There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. There goes a sight from my soul. I think it's all angels just walk by. 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 There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my there goes a sight. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my soul.
1, 2, 3, jump!
Get wild.
Chiefs Kingdom. It's time for All Chiefed Up with your hosts, Steve and Mike Williams.
You're listening to All Chiefed Up, the best damn Kansas City Chiefs podcast in the kingdom.
Chiefs Kingdom, what's up, baby? No Gray here, tight end for your Kansas City Chiefs. You're listening to All Chiefed Up with Mike and Steve Williams.
Welcome, guys. It's day 2.
What's happening, Chiefs Kingdom?
Nice to have you here. How's everybody doing today?
Man, I'm pumped. I'm ready for this round 2, man. I actually posted on Twitter earlier. I think I like round 2, like the day 2, where you get round 2 and 3. I feel more excited about that than I do day 1 usually, because day 1's kind of mapped out and it's long drawn out, a lot of drama. But usually day 2, you start seeing how this whole thing's going to play out and how this team's going to shape up.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think this is when Brett Veach starts shining a little bit. Everybody was so disappointed, Steve, yesterday over Felix. I was seeing grades of C's and D's and F's and Chiefs Kingdom. They were so infatuated with the idea that we need to trade up and we need to go get that tackle or that wide receiver. And we kind of knew Brett Veach was blowing smoke. He was going to sit there. He wanted to be the main event on draft night. He took the hometown kid. I think it was a good pick. I don't know. What did you guys think of the draft? Give us your grades for Brett Veach's day 1 pick, King Felix, Anudike-Uzomah. Let us know what you thought about it in the draft, the comments over here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they were giving it such a bad grade. I saw that on a lot of things. A lot of people thought he was round 2 talent. He very well could have been, but he was high round 2, so you had to get him at 31 or you weren't getting him unless you wanted to trade back up. Felix is one of the best pass rushers in the draft. I think he's the most polished one. So I think if you wanted an edge rusher and you wanted the team to fill a need, I don't know how you could give it a bad grade because Felix does just that. Not to mention this kid, he's a workhorse. He's a high character kid. And then also he's from the Kansas City area. He grew up a Chiefs fan, so he is super pumped to be a Chief. And that goes a long way. That means he's going to put in a lot of effort, and he's going to ball out for this team, man. That's what I think.
Dude, Felix Anudike-Uzomah, I want to give you guys a little bit. This is all the scouting report I did on Felix Anudike-Uzomah. 6'3", 225, 33.5-inch arms. He's 21 years old. He's one of the youngest guys in this draft class. So Brett Veach, again, decides to go super young. I had him right there at pick number 31. I thought that was a perfect spot for him. If you watch his film, he understands how to pass rush. That is one of the most underrated things you can do. He knows how to set people up off of his bull rush. He actually said at the combine, they interviewed him at the podium, he said he sets up all of his moves with the bull rush and he goes from there. He's so instinctive and he knows when to use those moves. And that is one of the things that you need from a pass rusher. He's not the most powerful guy. He's not going to be the Marcus Davenports of the world, but he consistently works to the quarterback. He doesn't have a lot of swim moves, not a lot of spin moves. You're not going to see that out of him. He's a put your head down, go get the quarterback, and he has a high motor. He didn't play a lot of 5 technique there at K-State. He really didn't. So he had to face a lot of double teams. That's perfect in the Spags defense. Spags defense is going to take double teams. The more double teams he can take from the outside, the more double teams they give on Karlaftis. Chris Jones gets to rush free up the middle, and that's what you want to see. He's a number 2 rusher in this league. I don't think he'll ever be a clear-cut number 1. I hope he proves me wrong, but I think he's that solid number 2, fringe number 1 that Frank Clark could not provide here over his years. He's not a crazy athlete, but he is a consistent and a constant edge rushing. He's got the edge rushing ability from the outside. I think it's a perfect round 1 pick at pick number 31 because why? That's essentially a round 2 pick, Steve. What were we going to do? I don't think we were going to trade up and give up our whole draft just to take somebody that Brett Veach didn't feel was worth it.
No, I don't think there was anybody really worth it, to be honest, unless they wanted to go get Paris Johnson or Broderick Jones. Those were the only guys probably worth trading up for, and you're still taking a shot on those guys. I mean, am I right? And then they went pretty high. I think Jones ended up going to the Steelers, I think. I don't remember what pick that was. So he was the lowest one to drop. But I don't know. I don't think any of the receivers were worth trading up for. There's too many good ones still available at the moment. So
right.
That's how I think. I think that they picked a really good player. They filled a need. And it's awesome that he's a hometown kid. So I think it was good. I would give it an A, man. I'm giving the pick an A. A lot of people I see in the chats giving it B, B minus, which ain't bad. I'm going to give it an A just because I think it checks all the boxes, man. Like, I think it's it's a player we needed. It's a position we needed. I don't know, man. I'm good with it. I feel good about it.
Yeah, I do too. I give it an A. I think it's a solid A pick right there at round pick 31, round 1. I think it's essentially a day 2 pick. You had to take somebody. We had to shore up that defensive line. There was a huge tackle run. I want to talk about the media. By the way, what's up, Kenneth? What's up, man? Nice to see you here. Also, Harry says, He loved the pick, and he's 255, not 225. Did I say 225? If so, I misspoke. It's 6'3", 255. So, yeah, I could have just been going crazy. But, Steve, what about the media? Have you guys been watching this? Like, they're grading this pick so bad. And if you remember last week or a week before that, the Chiefs were talked about trading up to maybe 15 to 20, maybe in that early 20 range. And we were talks, to possibly select the offensive tackle from Tennessee, Darnell Wright. Everybody was calling that pick ludicrous. That was stupid. That was way too early for Darnell Wright. And then Darnell Wright gets picked at pick 10, and they're saying that was the greatest pick ever by the Bears, and that was, perfect spot for him. But yet when the Chiefs were going to trade up to 15 to 20 to take him, it was stupid. And then they all said the Chiefs shouldn't trade up. They should just sit there and take Felix Anudike-Uzomah. That would be the greatest thing he could do. And he did it, and they criticized him for it. So what I see is Chiefs bias. The Chiefs can never win. Doesn't matter what we do. And now the fan base is kind of listening to all the talking heads, all the ESPN guys. You guys are getting fooled into thinking this kid's not good. They said the same thing about Patrick Mahomes. Did they not grade Patrick Mahomes a C-, I think is what they give him?
They didn't like him, but that's what I was going to say, man. They always give the Chiefs a pretty bad grade in the draft, and then guess what? We always end up with really good players, so I don't really care what the mainstream media says. Obviously, they don't have a clue what's going on. I was trying to pull up the draft and get it to play, man. I couldn't get it to play on my phone, so I'm trying to get it to play on my TV, and it's being a pain on my TV as well.
I couldn't get
it. I
it.
don't understand what's going on.
Take your second monitor, and you can probably find a live stream of it somewhere on like YouTube or something. That's what I would think.
I'm just using the ESPN app on my TV, and it keeps saying I need to re-authenticate it.
Well,
I don't know
what I may
means.
do is I may bring it up on a second monitor when we get ready to go, and we may just like stream it to the right of us and let everybody just watch the screen. We can do something like that if you want. I'll get that set up while you take some of these comments if you want to do that.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that, but okay. Let's see.
Oh, is that illegal?
Yeah, I don't think you can do that.
Well, I don't care. Brian Gibbs.
J7, what's going on, my man? You said Mingo in round 2. Possibility, big time. Mingo and a trade up for Jalen Hyatt were our dark horse picks for round 2. You also have Josh Downs still on the board, so some good receivers here in round 2 and later. I think the draft's still pretty open on what Brett Veach could go for. The floor's still pretty open. I kind of doubt he would double dip edge right off the bat, but you never really know. This draft class is pretty deep as far as edge rushers and receivers go, in my opinion.
Brian says, will we trade up to draft wide receiver? It's possible. Brett Veach, Andy Reid, they've shown that round 2 is where they like to come up, take players. There's a lot of good receivers on the board. You still got Jalen Hyatt out there. Again, we're not huge fans of Jalen Hyatt, but in a Kansas City offense under Andy Reid, I think they can find ways to use him. Mingo, Steve just mentioned him. He's good. Cedric Tillman's out there. You still got Rashee Rice out there. There's so many wide receivers that are still on there. At some point, I'll bring up my big board and we will talk about who I got listed. But I'm pretty sure it's the same. It's the same ones I just named. I've got Josh Downs on the board, Jalen Hyatt, Jonathan Mingo, Cedric Tillman, Tank Dell, and Michael Wilson, followed by Marvin Mims and Jaden Reed. So those are the top wide receivers I got left. I think the Chiefs are going to snag one of them today. I don't know if it'll be round 2, but maybe round 3. And trading up is a possibility. Scott Crosser, good to see you, buddy. He said he loved the pick. Dude, Felix was a good pick. Harry, what is up, my man? He loves the pick. William says so much upside on King Felix. 100% upside on King Felix.
Absolutely.
I think it was a great pick.
Well, he's already really good and polished up, and there's still a high upside, so I think it's a win-win.
Yeah, we actually took King Felix on our first ever mock draft, 1.0. We said that he fit the system. He was everything we wanted. And then to not get stale in mock draft 2.0 in our final mock draft, we decided not to pick the same people over and over and over because people were getting tired of it. But this was one of the original guys that we thought fit here. And it worked in our favor. If we just would have kept 1.0 and not done any extra work, we'd have been fine. German, what's up, guys? What's up, German? Good to see you here, my man.
What's going on, man?
Armani is in the house. What's up, man? I'm pretty sure I'm missing more wide receivers. Sorry.
There's quite a few of them,
There's a few more, man. There's a few more wide receivers. We'll get to it. What's up, Crispy? Good to see you. Ken, figured they go either O-line or D-line. I'm good with it. Yeah, you're right. They had to fix the trenches. That's how you win in this league. Ep, what's up, man? He says, "Good evening, boys. I mean men." What's up? What's up,
What's up,
Ep?
Ep?
Yeah, we're just we're getting, excited for this. It's got to be kicking off here soon. I think it starts in about 30 seconds. It's right 7 on the dot. So
Well, hopefully I'm getting this worked out on my TV just in time.
well,
So
while you're doing that, I'll
ignore
keep
me,
answering
guys. If
questions.
I look like I'm just not paying attention, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to get this rolling.
Yeah, Steve's
Wish I
just
had a
in his
better
own
setup.
world.
I wish I had a TV in front of me, but
Hey, Ken says ESPN is full of Super Bowl winners. Man, they're full of something, bro. Kip Carnes, what's up, Kip? What's up, ACU and Chiefs Kingdom? I like to pick Hometown Beast, 100%, man. Patrick Mahomey says, when does it start, guys? It should be starting right now, 7 p.m. They're getting ready to bring it up on
yeah,
the
they're kicking it off.
kicking it up on the ESPN, NFL Network, everywhere else. We're going to be following right along with it. Yeah, we can't show it on the screen. We learned that they will kick us off the live if we do that. So we can't do that. We just got to kind of talk about it. But like I said, if I can find picks, if I can tip some picks, we'll tip some picks here. So stay tuned. You can hear it before ESPN says it. We still got Will Levis in the green room tipping picks. So
Man,
as long as he
that
don't get
poor guy.
drafted. People were down on the George pick. He was one of the best rookies in the draft. Go Chiefs. Scott, dude, you're right. Guys at RGR did not like him at all. We were one of the ones that were like, hey, man, we like George. RGR did not. I think they changed their tune. I think they're feeling better about him now, but it's
Well,
good.
you have to. They also didn't like Nick Bolton, so after a couple times, you
Yeah.
learn to just
Yeah. Derek Barner, you guys are underrated content creators. I appreciate you guys' content on the Chiefs. Thanks, man. Yeah, we are kind of underrated. It's okay. We got there's a lot of Chiefs content creators compared to other teams. Like our fan base
Yeah.
is big. Our fan base is hungry for knowledge. Chiefs Kingdom is crazy. We had over 150 people on our live last night reacting to King Felix. That was at like 2 a.m. on a work night. It was crazy, but yeah, we appreciate you. We'll keep building it. It takes people like you that, come along and support us, and we build it, man. I like Tillman. We like Tillman. Tillman's pretty good. I can see Tillman at the end of round 2. Tillman could also be a surprise earlier pick in round 2 based off his size. Kip says, hopefully we can find someone to trade with us. I just think all the other teams are jealous. Dude, we said that last year.
that's the thing, man.
Not a lot of teams want to trade with Brett Veach. You don't want to keep the Super Bowl champs getting, you don't want to help us. Look, it was rumored
Well,
last night we tried to trade
Brett
Dallas,
actually
Steve.
said that. Brett actually said that last night. He said that no one really wanted to play ball with him on trading up, so they sat where they were sitting, and Felix was the obvious choice for them. He was the best player on their board, so they went ahead and picked him. I think there's truth to that. I don't think people really want to play ball with the Chiefs right now.
Dude, I said it last year. I took heat. I got heat for it. I said it on one of our podcasts. I said people just don't want to trade with the Chiefs. You don't want to load up the Super Bowl champs with Patrick Mahomes even more than you have to. I don't care if you're the AFC or the NFC. You don't want to play ball with a team as good as the Chiefs. And I think it's proven true. I heard last night, I think Chiefs Wire broke that we tried to trade up with Dallas at 25 or 26 for Mozzie Smith, and then they learned it was Mozzie Smith, and they sat and took him. I don't know if there's any truth to that. That seems kind of odd and kind of weird that Brett Veach would call a team knowing they were interested in Mozzie Smith and trying to trade for Mozzie Smith. I kind of personally believe they were trying to get up and trade for Anton Harrison. I kind of thought that's who they wanted. They wanted to jump Jacksonville, and they couldn't do it. That's what I was thinking. I thought the Mozzie Smith was just blowing smoke. But it is what it is. Kenneth says, if the rumors are true, the Chiefs are supposed to be involved in a big trade today, but we will see. Hey, man, they may trade. We got a lot of picks to trade around the board. That's for sure. If you're referring
I
to
wouldn't be
D-Hop,
surprised.
dude, we're all going to beat this D-Hop thing into the dirt. And
Well, I think Arizona came out and said they weren't planning on trading him during the draft. So I would not take that, as the
Right.
truth, though. I think if a deal comes along that is good for both sides, they'll pull the trigger regardless of what they said.
Yeah, I firmly believe that. But at the same time, man, you don't know what they're going to do, for real. This just broke 10 minutes ago, Steve. We'll talk about it. The Chargers have picked up the 5th-year option for the Pro Bowler Justin Herbert at quarterback. They're going to start the process on a long-term deal. Justin Herbert got Quentin Johnston as another weapon last night, man. The Chargers, everybody in our division just keeps loading up to try to take down Mahomes, man. Is it finally going to catch up to us or no? What do you think, Steve?
No, I don't.
either.
We're still going to keep drafting solid players. They're still going to keep trying to make splashes and look like they're doing something. But I think when it really comes down to it, man, the Chiefs are just so good. They have just a winning culture right now, man. I think all the pieces are in place, from the GM to coach to players. And I think that it's a good formula. It's working, and they're going to stick with it and let the other teams do what they want, man. I mean, that's what they're supposed to be doing, is trying to load up and beat Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs, right? So
Dude,
let them do
these
their
GMs,
thing, but
these GMs
not
are
that
getting
easy.
ripped off. Me and Steve been talking about that. They're getting
Right.
ripped off. Lamar Jackson getting 176 guaranteed and gets more than Mahomes. They're going to work out a deal for Herbert to get more than Mahomes. If I was an NFL GM, I'd be like, well, first you need to beat Mahomes before you get paid more than Mahomes. How do you let a guy that gets paid less than you just wipe the floor with you all the time? I mean, come on.
Right.
They're getting ripped off. And then ESPN comes out and says, well, they pay that much for a chance to beat Mahomes. I'm not paying nothing for it. Are you going to pay $3,000 for a lottery ticket because you get a chance to get $1 million? No, you're not. It's stupid. It's ignorant. Just let them keep being stupid. Gary, what's up, man? Good to see you.
What's up, Gary?
We got Super Devil Juice. That is a crazy name. I don't know what Super Devil
He was on
Juice
last
is.
night. He was on last night. I read that name.
Bro, you were. Let's get Dexter. Jervon Dexter. Steve would be
I'm
all for that one,
man. I actually have us taking him in the 4th round. I have him dropping down a little bit low, which might not happen, obviously. But if he does, that's who I got us taking in the 4th round. So,
yep. Amani says, dude, I feel bad for Will Levis, man. He should have gone to a team for at least depth for X, the no Saints to learn under Carr at least. I think Levis is going to come off the board pretty quick in round 2. I really do. I'm kind of surprised. I think Brent Veach actually said he was calling around trying to see if somebody wanted to come up and get Levis because you get that 5th-year option that we just seen the Chargers use on Justin Herbert. You'll get that if you take him in the 1st round. He was calling around to see if somebody wanted to come up, but the only team he said was interested was a team in the 40s, and he didn't want to go down to the mid-40s. If I'm looking on the chart, the mid-40s was the Jets, who's probably not going to do it. The Falcons, that could have been a possibility. Green Bay, I don't see them doing it. The Patriots, I don't see them doing it. It could have been the Commanders. It could have been Detroit, and it could have been Tampa Bay or Seattle with picks 18, picks 19, picks 20 right there in the 2nd round. Brett Veach didn't want to go down that far. I don't blame him. I think by then you would have lost out on King Felix for sure, and I think it was much more beneficial to keep him. So, but I feel like one of these teams will move up and take Will Levis for sure. Will Levis is chilling with all the girls, man. Have you seen all his girls he has in the green room? This guy don't want to get drafted. He just wants to sit there with the ladies, man.
He wasn't mad, was he?
Yeah, for sure.
They kept making him look like he was all disappointed, but I mean, how mad can you really be when you're getting ready to get drafted to the NFL? Who cares if it's 1st round or 2nd round, man? You are achieving a feat that very, very few people ever do, so I don't think you can be mad about exactly when you get drafted.
Yep.
Try and get this thing to pull up on my computer. I want to watch it over here so I don't have to keep turning and looking over here.
You're good.
But it's just not cooperating.
Williams says, these guys tell the future all the time. Man, we keep our ear to the ground and we do this all the time. So it's just one of those things, man. We try to be logical. We try to be logical. And just, that's the one thing people don't do. They try to play up to what the audience wants to hear. They try to do the fun thing. They try to do this. Sometimes you just got to sit back and take Felix Anudike with the 1st pick. You can't just be crazy all the time and say, hey, we're going to trade up to number 10 and take Broderick Jones. I get it. That's high on people's wish list. But at the end of the day, that's not how the NFL works. It's too hard to do. It's too hard. Gary Hollins says, Steve and Mike, if you guys see the Chiefs draft a tight end in the 3rd round or 4th down, do we see him? Yeah, I think we could take a tight end as early as, God, maybe even at the end of round 2 if you was to get a Sam Laporta or somebody, if they fall in love with him. It's possible, but yeah, I think 3.
I actually had him taking Zach Kuntz in the 4th as well. If we sit on both 4th round picks, I had Jervon Dexter and Zach Kuntz. So it hits 2 things you guys have talked about already. That's who I had them taking. So I think he's just super athletic and stuff, and I think that's something that the Chiefs would like. More of a project, a lot of grooming to do there, but that's okay. We got Kelsey for a while.
Right. Roger Goodell is at the podium. He's getting ready to kick it off for day 2, Steve. Pittsburgh's on the clock here. Pittsburgh's on the clock. They're not on the clock just yet, but they've been on the clock all night. They probably need some picks. Like, do you think they may go ahead and trade out of this pick, or do you think they just sit tight and take Joey Porter Jr.? Like, this is the one everybody thinks they're going to take.
Man, I don't know. They really need to shore up that offensive line. I know they did that with Broderick in the 1st round, but they could double dip here. I mean, you still got Cody Malk out there. So, I mean, if I was them, I would consider it. I don't know about you. But, yeah, you still have athletes like Joey Porter Jr. out there. That would be a great pick right here as well.
Ken says he enjoys this. He's old enough to remember when the Chiefs had the most incompetent front office. My God, dude, it was bad for a long time. What's up, Jan? Good to see you. Better late than never.
Hey, Jan.
Jan, you are not late.
You're not too late. We just
You're
started a
not
little
late.
while ago. So
Harry
this is
says
actually
that-
the pick that the Steelers got from the Browns for Chase Claypool. So
Gotcha.
they get this extra pick anyway. So I don't know, man. I could see them double dipping offensive line. If they were smart, they would. That's what's been killing them.
Is my feed super far behind? What's it showing on your TV right now, Steve? Are you seeing the World War II monument?
No, they're in a Steelers war room at the moment.
Oh, good Lord. I must be behind like 6 days.
You might be, man.
I still see Roger Goodell on the mic.
No, you're behind.
Hold up.
Got a Steelers fan and a sombrero. Yeah, catch up with the times, Mike.
Hold up. My feed just might be lagging. Let me refresh it. Brian Parrott, what's up, bro? He says, what's up?
What's up, Brian?
Dude, we're still just whatever. He says still no notification. Brian, you're never getting notifications for All Chiefed Up. Nobody does, because why? YouTube doesn't like us. So that's why we get on here and try to talk with you guys, because
Have you tried like turning the bell off and turning it back on? That sounds stupid, but I mean, that's how I fix things. You just unplug it and plug it back in.
Right. Chiefer, what's up, man? Hey,
What's
Steve,
up, my
look
man?
him
How
up.
you doing?
Look him up over there if you
I got
haven't
you.
already.
I'll work on that.
Yeah. So, oh man. Okay, so yeah, the Steelers are on the clock. It's showing 5:54 right now on my clock, so I don't know how far behind that is. We will see. Kip says Chiefs never even brought Felix for a visit. It's all smoke screen. Yeah, for what we know, they didn't bring him in for a visit, but I think they did talk
Apparently
to
they
him
talked
at
to
one of
him.
the bowls. They talked to him at one of the bowls. I don't know if he got a top 30, but I don't know if they've released all the top 30s, to be honest. I don't.
Yeah,
know
I
if
thought
they've
he
released
said. I
all
thought
the
he
top
actually
30s.
said that they had talked to him a few times. So I know they didn't have him in for a visit, but I think they were still in contact with him.
Right. Let's see. What's up, Reach? What's up, buddy? Good to see you here. Good to see you, Curran Slayer. Who do you think will get Marvin Mims? There is no telling. Like,
Why does everybody keep bringing up every player that I had the Chiefs drafting?
yeah.
Like in my final mock, I had the Chiefs taking Marvin Mims in round 3, and then in round 4 I had Zach Kuntz and Javon Dexter, and that's what you guys have brought those 3 up. That's hilarious. But yeah, that's where my head's at. Mike's
Hey.
little.
Stupid Noah says, I just signed up for notifications an hour ago and didn't get one. Dude, I'm telling you,
Man.
YouTube does not like All Chiefed Up. They don't like us. Every other channel in the Chiefs, the whole content creator space, you guys will get all their alerts. YouTube doesn't, I don't know what it is. YouTube doesn't like All
It's our
Chiefed Up.
faces.
Yeah, they just don't do it. So you have to just be religious. You got to go hit that sub feed. Just assume that we're going to release some new content. That's the only thing you can do. I don't really know.
If you type in All Chiefed Up on YouTube, it'll actually bring up a thing that says, have you subscribed to How About Those Chiefs?
Yeah, I think Cole's paid YouTube. He's paid YouTube. There's no
We
doubt about
figured it out.
We figured it
Yeah,
out.
it's a conspiracy.
He's kidnapped YouTube's, like the owner of YouTube. He's kidnapped their children. He's got them locked in his basement, and he's
In the basement
extorting
with
them. He's extorting it. William, hit that like button, people. Yeah, for sure, man. Everybody hit that like button. Share it. Do whatever you can. All the comments, everything helps get it in the feed. The more it's in the feed, the more people will click on it. And for sure, there's a lot of people live streaming this, man. There's so many options out there. We don't expect to have tons of people in here, but you're going to figure out really quickly that I'm telling you, man, we've got insiders in the green room.
Yeah, hey, Will tell you anything yet?
I'm about to check. We're about to see what Will says.
Better hurry up.
Let me text him.
Behind the
Will,
times.
what's up, brother? Oh, Will just text me. He said they're going to take Joey Porter Jr. He's going to the Steelers. And you heard it here first. Thank you, Will Levis. You're the man. Joey Porter Jr. will be a
Man,
Steeler.
that's a good pick, dude. I kind of had a feeling they were going to do that.
Yeah, it's one of those things, man. Like Joey Porter, I don't know how he slipped out of the first round, but I think a lot of people just don't. I don't know. A lot of people didn't think he was all that well outside of the bump and run coverage, the man-to-man. But I think Joey Porter is pretty good. He's got ties. He's got ties to Pittsburgh. I think the whole city, it was just smart to sit here and take him. I think that was smart. So we are going to see. So this is going to be the way it goes tonight, guys. We're just going to talk about everybody's players, and
We're going to be
we'll tell
ahead
you
of the game.
if we think that it's going to be good or not. Who knows? Did they even got the pick in on TV yet, Steve?
No.
Thanks, Will Levis. Please never get drafted.
As soon as he gets drafted, our inside info is gone because he's
as
going
soon
to be
as he gets
partying.
drafted, yeah, that's the thing.
That's great. That's good stuff.
Brian says desubbed and resubbed last night. It's up now, but my notify volume is down. Well, Brian, I'm glad to see you sub the channel finally. It's good to have you on as a sub. You know, it didn't even alert us that you subbed last night. So, Steven, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. The Williams Brothers
Steve.
draft duo. Y'all heard Mike's new motto. What is it? I throw up for Eagles tears. I don't know what the new motto is. Okay, Stupid Noah says, what's our best case scenario for tonight as far as who we're getting? I don't know. I could see us trading up, to be honest. We talked about trading up, maybe taking Jalen Hyatt. That's somebody I think the Chiefs are looking at, to be honest, because of his sheer speed. I actually had Jalen Hyatt comp to a kind of a diet version, if you will, of a I forgot his name. It just slipped my mind. Deshaun Jackson. Something like that, you know. Just a speed guy. I think Deshaun Jackson was an all-around way better wide receiver. Don't get me wrong. Ep said, here it comes. They took Porter. And, yeah, you heard it first. All 40 of you guys heard that Porter was selected 5 minutes before the TV told you. So that's how it rose. Thanks, Will Levis. Shout out, bro. I hope you don't get drafted to the 8th round.
Man, I hope a good team picks him up. Like something that fits him, right? Like, I mean, I wouldn't be too bummed out if I was him. There just wasn't any teams in the back half of the first round that needed a quarterback. So it wasn't really on him. And I think he's just as good. He will be just as good or better than any of the other quarterbacks that have been drafted so far. In my opinion, he's got just as much of a chance. So hopefully he just falls in a good situation, man, because that obviously goes a long way. I mean, check out Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback to ever step on an NFL field, but it could have been a whole different story for him if he would have ended up somewhere else, you know?
Okay, guys, I'm getting a text from Will. Will says that a lot of teams are reaching up to the Cardinals trying to trade out to come get him. If this is true, Will could be selected here. The Cardinals could trade out, and we may lose our green room source. So we'll find out.
Oh, no. Why would they get Will Levis, though? I think they're still in on
trading.
Kyler.
I just said they're trading. Would you pay attention to me?
I'm sorry.
This guy, he's so worried about getting that TV going. Brian says, where's old boy been? Starting to miss him once. What?
Starting to miss him once. Is he talking about Noah?
Are you talking about Noah Dick? Oh
yes,
my
Noah Dick.
Dude, that's hilarious. Yeah, we haven't seen him in a long time. I don't know where he's been.
Man, he had the funniest comments, though. It's always the greatest comments on every video.
Dude, the last thing I seen Noah Dick say was he commented the other day and said something about he asked his wife if
his wife's name's Anita.
Oh, yeah, he asked Anita, his wife, if she would rather have Johnston or Flowers, and she told him she'd prefer both. And then winked at him, and he said so he was busy, he had to get off YouTube. So she wanted some Johnston and Flowers, so he's probably busy in the wagon somewhere, man. He's Amish, I think.
Working hard out in the fields, man. He ain't got time for YouTube.
Dude, we love that guy. I don't know who
building
that
a pole
is,
barn somewhere. Man, what do you think they're going to do here if they don't trade out? Like just any kind of a hunch what Arizona might do?
I don't know.
They took Paris Johnson the first. I nailed that pick, by the way, guys. I knew they were taking Paris Johnson.
If I look at my big board, I think they need some defensive line, man. JJ
They
Watt
need defensive
retired.
end.
They lost that kid during the offseason.
What if they try to get an Atabore, one of them athletic guys right here, or a
Joey Porter takes Michael Mayer. I don't know if they need a tight end. He's next up on my board.
I can't believe he's still out there. I mean, that guy, he's going to be good.
They need edge and corner. So it's possible they could take a Brian Branch here if they have to sit. They could be looking at somebody like Osiris Torrance. They need some inside offensive line. And if they want to go edge, you still got BJ Ojolari out there. You've got Atabore still on the board. You have Derek Hall. I think they're probably wanting to trade out of here. I think it's a little too early for all those guys except for Atabore. I actually thought Atabore could have been a fringe round one pick, and that's why I said the Chiefs could have been looking at him. He's just got all the intangibles you want, man. When's the last time you've seen a guy that's 300 pounds run a 4.49? It's insanity. That dude is quick. What's up, Lenny? Good evening, buddy.
Lenny.
How
Good to see you, bud.
You're just here watching. If you've been watching with us, you will see that Joey Porter was off the board. We tipped that pick a little while, like about 7 or 8 minutes before they showed that on TV.
Yeah, so Will Levis is the best player available right now. Michael Mayer, Brian Branch, Luke Musgrave, Hayden
The
Hooker still out
Titans,
there.
the Titans have traded up here. Hey, we said
Uh-oh.
it was coming. I said it was coming. Will said it was coming. Will's going to
He's getting
Nashville.
Will. He's
Will's
going to
going to
Nashville, baby.
Nashville.
Dude, is he going?
He's going to go to Nashville.
Dude, there's no way he sends you a text in the middle of getting
Well,
picked.
I'm not going to get tipped if he gets picked. He's going to be hugging his family.
That's what I'm saying.
So if I don't get a text, he's gone. Will Levis is gone. He's gone. His girlfriend just gave me a thumbs up. He's gone. Will Levis is going to Nashville, Steve. I'm going to see Will Levis on the nightly out there.
Is that it? Is that the pick? Legit?
They're taking him. They're 100% taking him. Stupid Noah says Titans are going to take Levis. Hey, man, they're taking Levis. There's no way they're not right here. Will Levis has to go at the top of the second round. No fear. We still got some green room people in there. We still got Haley Lewis in there. I don't know if she's in the green room or not. We got a couple girlfriends in there. That's where you get your inside info. You contact their girlfriends. Yeah, contact their girlfriends. Have them hit you up on Instagram. They'll DM you what's going on in the green room. They'll never know. That's the way you do it, man. I don't know, man. Okay, so we got Will Levis. He's off the board. So Joey Porter, Will Levis. That's good. I'm gonna update my draft board just because I like to keep up.
Because you can.
So Steve, you can go ahead and answer some comments
Man.
or something while I'm doing this.
This is cool though. I'm happy for him, and he's close to well, not his home, but close to Kentucky. Nashville's a cool spot. I mean, they must. I can't believe they're out on Malik Willis already. You guys put that in the comments. Do you think it's crazy they drafted a dude in the first round last year,
Dude,
and they're already going and grabbing? They're trading up to grab Will Levis here.
Yeah,
Like,
I think that's absolutely insane to do that for real.
yeah, that's what Lenny was saying. They drafted a quarterback last season, and they're going to do it again this season. Is that what they're going to? It's like I feel like. Did he tell you, or did he just not text you whatsoever?
His girlfriend thumbs up to me.
Oh,
We got the
that's
thumbs
great,
up.
man. And the
It's
pick's
coming.
coming in.
It's coming. It's 100% coming.
Boom, there he is, baby. Hey, congrats, Will.
Will, you're the man.
Very
Too
cool.
bad,
Very
too bad
cool.
Will won't come on the podcast because now he's a Titan. All chiefed up, and Will goes to a guy where they say Titan up. Is that coincidence? I don't know. I don't know if it is coincidence.
Man, that's such a weird pick for them. It's not, but it is. Like Lenny was saying, they drafted Malik Willis last season in the first round, and you're already out. I mean, you saw him a little bit, and you knew he was going to be a project when you picked him. He's coming from Liberty, but like you didn't give that guy any time. Like, this is crazy.
Right. It's pretty nuts, man. Oh. Here you go. You guys can watch a little Will Levis highlights from our short.
Lenny says he guesses that Will's more than a year away. Honestly, I don't know, man. I feel like he's just as polished up as Malik Willis probably is, even though Willis did get some time in the actual NFL this year, so that can't say enough about that. But
Yeah.
yeah, everybody
Will's-
going on about the mayonnaise and the coffee thing with Levis, and really that was like something that happened one time as a joke. But people like take that seriously. They think he really does that.
They had him drinking coffee and mayonnaise in it the other day. I think that's actually why he's falling down the draft board, let's be honest. Sam Laporta is now off the board, guys. Detroit is going to take Sam Laporta right here. That's all there is to it. Detroit's taking Sam Laporta. So it's just one of those things, man. It's going to go fast. It's going to go quick. Dude, Sam Laporta's gone. We thought that could be a potential round 2 pick for the Chiefs. And, dude, Steve, how high is that? Do you think that's super high for Sam Laporta, or do you think that's about right?
I'm surprised that he went before Michael Mayer. I am. But, I mean, he's still a good player. Doesn't surprise me a whole lot. I mean, he's really good after the catch. Yeah, so not super surprised. But, I mean, I had them taking Michael Mayer in the first round. I knew they were going to target a tight end. It's just weird that Michael Mayer actually fell to them in the second round and they took Sam Laporta.
Yeah. Sam Laporta, hey, man, he's good after the catch. I think he's the best guy after the catch, in my opinion. I think he's just, I don't know. There's lots to like about Sam Laporta. He's obviously an Iowa guy, so you guys have to know how good he is. I'm sure most of you guys are fans. But, dude, good pick right here by Detroit. Detroit had traded their tight end previously, right? Didn't they trade Hawkinson?
Yeah, I think he ended up with the Vikings or somebody like that. I'm not for sure. But I thought he was going to be like the next really good tight end, and he just kind of, which he still could be. He's still good, but it's just weird that they got rid of him and drafted another one. Maybe they just, how long had Hawkinson been in now? Was he coming up on his contract or?
I'm not for sure. I think he still had 2 or 3 years left on his rookie deal. So,
Kenneth Caldwell, he says, announcer last night said teams passed on Will Levis because he was cocky in his interviews. Possibility. Will's a very confident kid. He is.
yeah.
With good reason. I mean, you have to have that kind of confidence. It just, that kind of thing rubs people the wrong way sometimes. But I think he's got all the tools, man. He's basically Josh Allen, right? So if he gets in the right, system, right team, which I don't know if Tennessee's exactly that, but maybe they could be. He can flourish.
You're going to put him behind Ryan Tannehill. So you think Ryan Tannehill is going to be the best teacher for Will Levis? I don't know.
Well, he already
man.
said he wasn't. Remember, Tannehill actually pissed everybody off last year by saying that he wasn't a mentor for anybody.
Yep.
Said it wasn't his job. Remember, that was Tannehill. So, I mean, no, I don't expect that.
Right. Levis threw some bombs at his pro day.
They announced Laporta. Yeah, they just announced Laporta, so.
Dude, Laporta went before Michael Mayer. What do you think about that?
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's what I was just saying, man. I did not see that one coming. I think Mayer's a better tight end. But
Chances,
Laporta is
go
really
Big
good.
Ten. Go Big Ten. Dude, Big Ten's got some
They
good
actually
football
had
players.
Sam Laporta was actually 13th best player available on Mel Kiper's board at the beginning of the day. So he had Michael Mayer at number 2. So, and he had Luke Musgrave at number 4 and Darnell Washington. He had 3 tight ends above Sam Laporta right here, and they took Sam Laporta. So a bit of a reach for them, but it's not a bad reach, I don't think.
Right.
Lenny says that Will Levis is not like Josh Allen. He's more like Josh Rosen. That's a dirty thing to say, Lenny. Nah, I think Levis will be all right. He's a smart kid. I don't know if I like the Titan situation for him. I'm going to say that. But I think he'll be all right.
Yeah.
Raiders
we'll
just
see.
traded with the Colts. I saw that.
Raiders traded with the Colts.
Who are they coming up to get here? Hendon Hooker, possibly?
That's a possibility, man.
Maybe now that Will Levis is gone, they're like, crap, we got to pull the trigger, man.
Dude, I kind of thought they were going to come up to take Levis. That maybe Oakland was trying to trade up with Detroit and they wouldn't do it. Or actually, they may have been trying to trade up with the Steelers. So Oakland traded up the board, huh? Vegas, not Oakland. We're calling them Oakland.
Same thing.
As
It's
if-
all crappy Raiders, so
Yeah. It's just
it
the
is what it
Raiders.
is.
We'll have to see what they're trying to do here, man. Lenny says Mel Kiper has no value. You're right, man.
So what you guys been up to today besides waiting
The
on this
Raiders,
draft, man?
Raiders are going to take Michael Mayer right here. That's who they're coming up to get. They're coming up to get Michael Mayer. So we have a little run on tight ends. That means Luke Musgrave is probably getting ready to come up pretty soon. We'll see. Hey, Michael Mayer, man. I had Michael Mayer rated the 15th player on my big board. I think he could
Have you
instantly come in.
noticed?
He was day one talent, but they had to get somebody to replace Waller, man.
Have you noticed that 2 really, really good tight ends have went to 2 teams that we just really don't want to deal with, and that's the Raiders and the Bills. They took Dalton Kincaid. So the two best probably in the draft class have gone to those teams. So that's fun. But
Hey.
we have Kelsey, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, you have to replace Waller. They traded Waller. They had to do it. Dude, they're getting heck of talent here. I don't know who's drafting for the Raiders this year, but they're doing a lot better than in years past. They now have Michael Mayer and Tyree Wilson, who were both top 15 projections on my draft board. So the Raiders actually have 2 top 15 picks in 2 rounds. Not too bad, man.
No.
Kip, congratulations on Dante Hall getting to the Chiefs Hall of Fame. Dude, X Factor's the man. I remember growing up watching him play. That joystick crap he pulled on Denver on that punt return is
Dude,
still one of
it's
the best
classic,
highlights I've
isn't
ever
it?
seen.
He's
beautiful.
insane. That was nuts. If you still watch that to this day, it's just mind blowing. Kind of, Kadarius Toney does things at times that remind me of him, but I mean, I have yet to see that type of play from anybody. That's crazy.
Yep, the same. So the Rams are on the board, Steve. Good Lord, the Rams don't have hardly any picks. They're just one of those poverty franchises right now. They sold everything out to win one Super Bowl, and now they're in trouble. That's what happens when you try to build mega teams in the NFL. Salary cap will get you, which is why I'm thinking the Bills. You got certain teams like that, man, that are going to take a hard fall here in the next few years because they're not doing it the right way, man. Veach is doing it the right way. He's getting younger. He's getting rid of the big contracts. It's just the way it works.
Lenny says the Raiders gave away Waller for a bag of chips. Pretty much, man. That was all that same. It was literally all surrounding around the same pick there with Kadarius Toney. It was the same trade, all that stuff. It's crazy how many players got involved in that one, like, third round pick or whatever it was. That's where it all started.
Yep. So who's on?
I like where the Chiefs made out on that. I think they made out ahead.
Yeah, I do too. Okay, so who's on the board right now?
Yep, because KTB breaking ankles.
It's the Rams.
You ain't kidding, man.
Okay.
You ain't kidding. I mean, Kadarius Toney, he's just like, he's got that athleticism, unlike a lot of people. Like, he's kind of in a league of his own. It's just, he's got to be careful because he cuts so hard and he plays so hard. That's why you see him on the sidelines all the time with injuries. It's easy to tweak a hamstring or an ankle or something when you're making vicious cuts like he does. So it's a kind of a blessing and a curse, you know?
Yep. Gary says the faders are on the board. Well, they're taking Michael Mayer. I don't know if they've announced it. Have they announced it?
No, you got
No,
the
they
Rams.
haven't even
They already
announced
announced. No, they have.
They have? Okay, yeah. So, yeah, they took Michael Mayer. They're going to take Mayer. The Rams are on the board. I just don't know who the Rams are going to be looking at here. I thought the Rams would have been perfect spot for Will Levis. If you don't remember, they had Liam Cohen there as their offensive coordinator who was from Kentucky, who helped recruit Will Levis to Kentucky. I thought that might have been something. Then again, they probably didn't have enough draft capital to get up the board, man. So it's just one of those things. We shall see.
It's crazy how much they fell off. Like, they won the Super Bowl, and then last year they just were not good. But Cooper Kupp was down, and Cooper Kupp's a game changer. That kid's a beast.
The Rams are going to take Steve Avila from TCU right here, interior offensive lineman. That's a good pick, man.
It is.
Steve Avila.
I think he could have easily snuck into the back of the first round, along with Osiris Torrance and some of them other guys, John Michael Schmitz. So yeah, that's a decent pick. What are the Chiefs going to do, man? You think the Chiefs are going to come up here? And if they do, who would be a trade target?
I don't know. I still think it's a wide receiver if you trade up this early. I still think they could come up and get Mingo. I still think they could come up and get Jalen Hyatt, whichever one they value the most, you know? I think those are trade targets. Let me look at the board and see who I think that we could possibly. You know, I actually had Steve Avila going about. I had him as a top 40 talent, so it's not that big of a reach. Hey, how unsexy of a pick, though, when you don't get a day one pick and then you turn on to watch the Rams pick and you're a Rams fan and you just take an interior offensive lineman, Steve Avila, here at the top of the second. You know, dude, they instantly turned it off. They're going out and getting drunk on Saturday night. That's what they're doing. Today's Friday.
Hey, Lenny,
Friday night.
Dude, it feels like it's Saturday.
I'm getting Saturday
I've been thinking it's
vibes.
Saturday. I thought it was Saturday all day today. Lenny says the Rams sold their soul for that Super Bowl. They did. They started the well, actually Tampa Bay might have started it. They started trying to build these super teams, like trying to pull a Golden State Warriors, and you see that starting to come to the NFL more, where teams are trying to stack up their teams, recruit guys over and stuff like that, which kind of takes away from the game in my opinion. So I wasn't a big fan of the Rams Super Bowl win. Or Tampa Bay, the year that they beat us in the Super Bowl. It's just like, man, it's pretty discouraging when you watch teams just like literally stack their teams up. It's like, are we really changing the NFL to that? Thank God the Chiefs have proved that to to not be the thing, hopefully.
Yeah, I don't want that. I'm tired of it. Essentially, the Chiefs have stacked their team, though, for the next decade, thanks to Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah. Hefe, what's up, man? So I don't
What's
think
up,
the
man?
NFL wants to make KC better. No, I think there's a lot of guys that don't want to play ball with Veach as far as trading goes. And like Mike was saying earlier, they don't want to give the Chiefs any more of an advantage than they already have. Why are you trying to help a team that's already just beating the crap out of you every year? So it's going to be hard for Veach to find trade partners, but I think he will do it. Got too much draft capital, and even though teams don't want to do it, if it's going to benefit them, they're not going to say no. So 6 Foot says the Raiders are still going to suck. Damn right they're going to suck. That's what the Raiders do best. Mike, what are
Yeah.
you into over there? You trying to
it's
get
just-
some elite on this next
yeah.
pick? They're just now getting ready to announce Steve Avila.
I'm over here acting like Adam Schefter, like I'm on my cell phone in the middle of the live, you know?
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Kip Carnes says, I like Mingo. I like Mingo. Did we talk about this already? I like Mingo.
Not earlier, way earlier. I think Mingo could be a good pick in the second round for sure.
Gary Holland says Steve Avila.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Yep.
Yeah, if
It's
y'all pay
just-
attention at the bottom, as soon as Mike finds out,
Oh,
there's
yeah,
a will let us know.
scroll. The scroll.
I'm gonna try to keep up with that as much as I can today till the picks start moving too fast. But that way you guys will know who the pick is before they even announce it on TV. You don't have to worry about that. We're ahead of the game here at All Chiefed Up, so we don't want you waiting for another 3 minutes.
Yeah. We know you have stuff to do. Dude,
Wow, wait
speaking
for 3
of,
more minutes.
this thing's going to end up going to about what? 11 p.m. midnight our time?
It's gonna go late, man, for sure.
It's going to be crazy. Tomorrow, I think, starts a little earlier. Don't start around noon or 2 or something tomorrow, I believe.
Right. So I know a lot of people don't care for
Well,
Mel Kiper. I don't either. I don't think he's as great as people think he is. But I am going to keep up with his big board today, best available. I think that's just the easiest way to go about it. Brian Branch is the best player available at the moment. After him, Luke Musgrave, Hendon Hooker, Keanu Benton, Jonathan Mingo, Darnell Washington, Joe Tipman, Tyreek Stevenson, Osiris Torrance, and Julius Brents to round off the top 10. So what do you think's going to happen at this next pick for the Seahawks? They got the pick in already, Mike. Mike, why would you do such a thing?
what do you mean?
You know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to quit doing the scroll,
Yeah,
and
we'll
you just
throw
type
it
it
up.
in as a comment.
We'll just
Okay,
throw it up.
I'm going to let
That
you
way-
do it. So when
that way
you
I
get
don't
it, you
have
just
to
put it
interrupt
in.
you. Yeah, I don't want to interrupt you. That's why I just do it. So, yeah, Seattle is going to
just-
select Derek
You just
Hall.
didn't want to get me in the loop, is all it was. You didn't want me to know who they picked.
Derek Hall going, man, that's another Chief target. But with taking Felix Anudike-Uzomah last night, we already said Hall was off the board for us. If you didn't take Hall at pick 31, which I think we put him as a dark horse at pick 31, did we not, Steve? Round
Derek
one
Hall,
dark
yeah.
horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the Chiefs took
He's a good
Felix. They took Felix over Derek Hall. Why? I think it's the size. I think they just wanted the more stocky guy.
Is that the case though? I feel like Derek Hall's more prototypical Spags type. I actually think Felix has more bend
The Falcons are
than
coming up.
any of the other edge rushers that we've taken in a long time.
Right.
So
The
I feel like it's a
Falcons-
little bit of he's a little bit in between the typical Spags defensive end and what we've been wanting to see. So I'm kind of excited for Felix.
Yeah, I hear you. The Falcons are coming up, man. Falcons are coming up. They're trading.
Man, they already got Bijan in round 1. They're gonna come get Hendon Hooker. You think they're already out on Desmond Ridder? Because I think Ridder could be decent in this league.
Yeah. They're coming up 6
They don't
spots here.
need.
They're coming up with the Colts. That's all the info I have is they're coming up with the Colts. I
You
don't know
think
who
they'd
they're
be trying to
looking at.
grab one of these receivers, like a Mingo or a Hyatt or something? I don't know.
They took Bijan in round 1.
Right.
Hey, maybe they're coming up for Zach Charbonnet, and they want a nice running back battle in camp.
They already got Tyler Algier from last year. He did very well, and they went ahead and got Bijan. I mean, you can't blame them for that, though.
Right.
App says he'd like to be a fly on the wall in the Chiefs' war room. Yeah, I would too. I'd like to see how that goes. I'm pretty sure it's pretty much mapped out. Like, I think they have their big board with all their players, and they know that they have like these 4 or 5 positions they have to target. And who's the best one available, no matter where the position is. Who's the best player available that we want on our big board? Let's grab them.
Yep. I think that's
I
my
think that's what made it
goal.
easy for them last night. I think it's what made it easy for them last night to pick Felix because it was. I think Veach even said he was far and away the best player on their draft board left, so it was an easy pick.
Yeah, had to be. You're not going to take. We
What
thought
the
it would have been
Falcons doing,
funny
man? The pick is in.
if they would
Where's
have
our
took
source? Is he being
They're-
slow?
They're taking Matthew Bergeron here, guys. They're taking Matthew Bergeron.
Hey, I'm cool with that. That
I'm
way we
down
don't get
with
him.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're taking
Matthew
Matthew Bergeron. They
Bergeron.
took him off the board.
All these excited Falcons fans on TV that have no idea they're getting ready to tell them they're getting Matthew Bergeron.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, guys. Nothing exciting here. Just a what is the offensive tackle from Syracuse?
Yeah, offensive tackle from Syracuse. It's not ideal here. I'm glad he's off the board. It makes the Chiefs not have to take him. I'm just dead honest. Like, I'm so excited that he's not being, considered for the
Right.
Chiefs. So I'm good. Kip said, I just wonder. Wait, what's up? Go ahead.
Nothing. I was going to say, Ep said the Colts are on a mission. I think they are. They're trying to get back to their former glory, right? I mean, they were pretty sorry last year. They beat us, but that was a fluke. But
Reach says NFL Plus is so far behind they haven't even announced the Rams pick. My God, man, that's horrible. They need to get it going.
Hey, get off NFL Plus and get over to All Chiefs. That's all I can tell
well,
you.
he's watching this, but everybody's watching it live. Everybody wants to see it. But
Right.
yeah, just keep your ear to the All Chiefed Up. How about that? Kip says, I wonder if Will McDonald was there, we would have drafted him instead of Felix. I don't know. That's a good question, but I just think he plays such a weird. He played that 4-eye technique, man.
I don't think so.
It's so weird. Yeah, I think Felix is better on the outside can take double teams and set the edge. I think Will McDonald was just a little too thin, to do what Spags wants to do.
Right. He's a really good player. Don't get me wrong. Very athletic, super fast. But I think, like Felix, like I was saying earlier, he's kind of that middle between the typical Spags and that Will McDonald type. Felix kind of falls in the middle there somewhere, and I think that's about as far off base as you're going to see him get with defensive end, more than likely. Like Felix has got more bend than most guys that we've had at that position in a long time, so I'm excited to see it. Who's telling me duh? What did I do?
What's Gary laughing at me for? What's up, Gary? Hey, man, I'm so happy that Bergeron's gone. I hope that's what you're talking about. I'm just not a Bergeron dude. Can't do it. 6 Foot says, can't trust no dude with hair like Mel Kiper. That's for sure. I was about to get a Mel Kiper wig and come on tomorrow for rounds 4 through 7. He said, here we have a guy. Mel Kiper, he seems to be wrong a lot. Don't get me wrong.
So what's Carolina going to do here, you think?
Man, I don't know, dude.
So they obviously got Bryce Young in round 1. You think they could just go ahead and take Brian Branch? I mean, that's really good value right here at this pick. I don't know if they need a safety. What do they even need?
Good Lord, they need everything. They're going to pull Mingo off the clock. They're pulling Mingo here. Mingo's gone.
Jonathan Mingo to the Carolina
Panthers have
Panthers.
now took Mingo. At what pick is this?
Be pick
Number 39.
Yes.
Man, this is a bad one. This is one I really wanted to have. I wanted this to happen, man, for the Chiefs, because I really like Jonathan Mingo. It's as simple as that, dude. I think he would have been good in our offense, and I just think he would have been good, man. But more help for Bryce Young, it looks like. So it is what it is.
Carolina's doing their best to get a team going over there. They've been working on a lot of stuff. They even gave up McCaffrey last year to get more draft capital and things. Like they're tired of that. What's been going on? Because you have to think of wasn't a whole heck of a long time ago when they were competing. They were in the Super Bowl with Cam Newton, and then they've just been kind of a poverty franchise since. And I think they're tired of it, man. They're trying to get back in the game here.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're doing a good job. Frank Reich's over there now, right? They hired Frank Reich from the Colts, didn't they? He'll build that team. He'll build it.
Yeah. Hey, Trav, what's going on, my man? He says, just got here. Got us live on the TV. Rewind to ACU on my phone to see what I missed. You didn't miss much, man. We're just following the draft here, talking about each player. We got a guy texting us, trying to get us ahead of everybody, but it looks like
He's not
Who
too
was it?
fast.
Not as fast as he was last night. Wonder why. Yeah, but Kenneth Caldwell said he's watching now on the local KC Channel 9, and they're stride for stride with us. So, got to pick up our
Local?
game, baby.
Well,
You need to
they're in
text 'em.
Kansas City. They're a news network in the green room. I would hope.
You need to text our boy and tell him to hurry up.
I would hope a news station from Kansas City would be a little bit quicker than two idiots sitting on a computer in Kentucky, but it is what it is. Dude. This Mingo one hurts a little bit. I'm not even lying.
I'm with Lenny here. He says it's a good pick, getting the replacement for DJ Moore. I think that's exactly what it was. It's exactly what it was. Tilly train, mayo, and coffee. We talked about this a minute ago. So that's the big thing with Levis, and everybody talks about it a lot. But if you know the actual story, it was a joke. Like, it happened one time, and it was a joke. So people act like he just does it every day of his life. Not the case.
Yeah. It's pretty
Kip says they
weird.
couldn't end the draft last night no better than they did with the Chiefs draft last and hometown beast being drafted. Dude, that was awesome. And then they partied for like 10 minutes after they picked Felix. Just played our anthem there, and everybody had a good time. That was cool. I wish Felix could have been there. If he could have been there, and his family, dude. Did y'all watch the video when he got picked? His family was ecstatic. Like, it was awesome to watch. Like, they were so happy. It made me happy watching it. Like, they were so pumped. And obviously, he grew up a Chiefs fan, and now he gets to play for the Chiefs, and that whole family is just loving it, dude. So if you haven't watched that, you can go watch it. It's great.
Dude, did
Trav
anybody
says the
think
wife said hi. Shout out to Joe. She's a Cowboys fan, but I married her anyway. It's okay, Trav. What's going on, Joe?
what's up?
You got you a good one with Trav. Don't be messing that one up. Good,
Dude,
good, nice Chiefs fan.
Did anybody think Jonathan Mingo was going to be the fifth wide receiver off the board? How about that one? You had Jackson Smith and Jigba, Quentin Johnston, Zay Flowers, Jordan Addison, Jonathan Mingo. He shot up out of nowhere because he wasn't even being talked about until about 3 weeks ago. That's crazy, man.
Mike, you're really hurting about this Jonathan Mingo, man. You can't let it go.
Let me tell you something. I thought that was just a great pick for the Chiefs. Of course, again, you had to take him as a round one. It was a round one kind of dark horse because I knew he wasn't getting here in round two. What is the appropriate time that Brett Veach can start looking to trade up if we want to come up for a wide receiver?
Well, now that Mingo's gone, if you're like targeting Jalen Hyatt or one of them cats, he's going to have to pull the trigger soon. Let's see what old Mail has here. Jonathan Mingo was his highest receiver on the board, just got taken. The next highest one he has up is Jaden Reed from Michigan State. I personally don't care that much for Jaden Reed. Jalen Hyatt would be next after him. So if they really are in the market for one of these receivers in this round, they're going to have to pull the trigger pretty soon. But I don't feel like they have to do it. It wouldn't surprise me. Cedric Tillman's also still available. It wouldn't surprise me if the Chiefs were like, man, Jalen Hyatt's an athletic freak. Let's go get him and see what we can do with him. Andy Reid and Brett Veach, I wouldn't be too surprised. But if they don't, I'm not surprised either because there's so many good receivers later on. 3rd, 4th, 5th round.
Dude, I was just sitting here thinking about Will Levis again. How funny is it that a Tennessee team took him over Hendon Hooker, who played at Tennessee? That's got to sting a little bit for that state, doesn't it? They took a Kentucky guy over a Tennessee guy?
Noah says, are we really not going to get Mahomes any more weapons? Is it possible they really think that we're set at wide receiver? Man, I hope not. Yes, that's a possibility that they think that. I think that they will draft one before this draft's over, but I don't think they're going to put a whole lot of stock into it. Like I said, if they don't trade up to grab Jalen Hyatt just because of his athletic ability, like because you don't see that every day. Like he's kind of an elite athlete, but he needs so much work. He's a project. I think the only place that Jalen Hyatt's going to succeed would be with the Chiefs and Andy Reid. If he goes somewhere else, he's probably going to be a bust. But if they don't go try to come up for him, I think you'll probably see him take one in the next few rounds still. There's still a lot of good talent out there. I think they will take a shot at one receiver at least.
Yeah, it's just weird. We don't know. Veach is wild. I'm telling you guys, he is wild, dude. So you never know what he's going to do. Like, it really is crazy. You can see him pop up here in the next few minutes. You can see us trading completely out of the second. You just don't know what you're going to get from Brett Veach. He's insane.
Jan says she was 2 in a mixed marriage. Her husband was a huge Packers fan. Man, we got some friends that are huge Packers fans, so we feel you on that one, Jan. They're a special bunch, but they're good people usually. I feel like most of the people I know that are Packers fans are pretty reasonable when it comes to football. Julie says teams really conspire against the Chiefs to keep them from trading up. I would not doubt it. I don't know if they conspired, but they definitely weren't wanting to play ball with Veach. That's for sure. We got any word on who they picked here, Mike?
No, I don't have nothing yet, man. It's still the Saints. Last time I checked,
Right.
still the Saints. They haven't traded.
They said the pick is in, so I thought
got
maybe
it.
you knew.
I got it. They're taking Foskey. They're going to take Isaiah Foskey right here.
Dang. That's who I had us taken in the second round originally. But of course, after they took Felix, I knew that was out the window. That's really a high. That's good for Foskey. I didn't know he would go this early in round 2, so that's pretty sweet.
Dude, if you're the all-time sack leader at Notre Dame, you can play, man. That's all there is to it. You can play. He beat Justin Tuck's sack record. Isaiah Foskey can play, man. I put up a highlight on Twitter that just took storm where he just mowed somebody down at the Senior Bowl, and he's something to him, man. I like Isaiah Foskey. I think that's a good pick for the Saints.
Oh yeah, that's an excellent pick for them. I think Foskey's solid, and like you said, all-time sack leader at Notre Dame. Man, that guy, he was on it. He's going to be good. He's a big dude, big body. I think he'll be good in the league for sure. They actually were trying to get rid of Davenport. They ever get rid of Davenport?
I'm not for sure, but if not, they're going to now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's probably why they targeted Foskey here. Let's see here. Gat Black says, just left downtown, not nearly as packed as last night. Wonder how many people are heading to the Kelsey Fest. Definitely not going to be as packed as last night at round 1 because that's the big flashy show, right?
Yeah.
But it's a Kelsey Fest tonight, I guess. I didn't know that.
Probably.
I knew it was going on this weekend. So that's kind of cool. Probably a lot of people going to that, to be honest. See a lot of Chiefs fans out there jamming to Machine Gun Kelly.
Hey, man, I watched Machine Gun Kelly over the last summer. That's a fun fact right there. Went and watched him at the Yum Center here in Louisville. It's a wild
How was
show.
it?
It was wild, man. He flew in on a helicopter, like just above the people, just flying on a helicopter in the middle of an arena. It was weird. But
Ready Whip says, what's good, fellas? I'm at work. What pick are you up to in the draft? So we just announced Foskey going to the Saints. I think they actually went ahead and got the pick in.
Yep, pick number 40.
As well. So that's where we're hanging. Right now we're looking at Arizona on the clock again here in the second with pick number 10 in round 2. Brian Branch, Luke Musgrave, Hendon Hooker, Keanu Benton still on that board.
And you got to remember, they took Paris Johnson in round 1. They traded out of round 2. So they still need an edge, which they just lost one in Foskey. So that was a bad calculation on their part, unless they have another guy that they're looking at, which could still be BJ Ojulari. And good Lord, I think you still got Keon White on the board, if I'm not mistaken.
Ken Caldwell says Eric Stonestreet's being interviewed right now, and he is saying he wants the Chiefs to take a tackle. I wouldn't be opposed to it if DeJuan. We could maybe come up and grab him if somebody don't take him soon.
That'd be a fun little come up. I would like that one. I mean,
the guy's a monster. I mean,
Yeah.
I would not be mad at getting him. Anytime we invest in offensive line, I've said this before, you're not going to get mad at it because we have Patrick Mahomes. You got to keep him upright and healthy.
They took Ojulari, man. I knew it was coming.
Nice.
It just made too much sense. It made too much sense. Ojulari is one of my favorite guys in the draft. Ojulari was a flat-out beast. If you watched him, he wrote the textbook on how to go get a quarterback. This dude done everything. Dips and rips and ghost moves and push pulls, you name it. He was getting to the QB, and he was winning with it. And it was, hey, man, the Cardinals are pretty solid here. They have traded down twice, 2 or 3 times, I think. And they've got Paris
They're doing
Johnson
good work, though.
and Ojulari. Not that bad, dude. Impressive
They're doing good work.
by the guy from Impractical Jokers who they hired from their head coach.
He does look like him.
Lewis
Hey, guys, if you're with us today and you've not been on the channel before, welcome. Make sure to smash that sub button so you can hang out with us more often. Just trying to build a good community here of Chiefs fans and have some fun. So if you're new here, hit that sub button for us. Also, you guys that are here, that are always here, thank you, of course. we got a long night ahead of us, so hopefully you can hang out and we can have some fun with this draft. Go smash that like button if you haven't done that yet.
Your boy's tired already, man. My fingers are hurting trying to text.
I am tired today. Not gonna lie.
Dude,
like
we
I
were
slept
up
pretty
till
late.
Probably 3 a.m. partying for King Felix. You know, you had to give a King Felix party going. I still just cannot believe how much hate some of the Chief fans are throwing at Felix Anudike-Uzomah. It just doesn't make sense.
Because it's not the wide receiver. This happens to the Chiefs all the time. They don't take a wide receiver round one and everybody gets mad at whoever they pick. But then within a week, they realize, oh, they picked a really good player. Now I like him. So give it time.
Yeah, for sure. You'll see those jerseys popping up. And apparently he picked his number. He's number 97, says reach out. That's pretty sick, dude. It's going to be wild seeing all these guys going out there with
Who was the last 97 we had? Was that like Alex Okafor or something?
That's a good question. Somebody let us know in the comments.
So. I believe it was Okafor.
I don't want to have to look that up.
I'm not Googling all that. So if you guys could do that for me. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm tired, man. I can't be Googling too. I tell you what, though.
They still haven't announced the pick yet? They still haven't announced Ojulari?
Probably not.
Man, they're being slow.
It's okay. Ojulari. Dude, I like Ojulari. I think that, honestly, for all the hype over the Eagles round one, it's easy to give the round one hype. When you get Jalen Carter to fall to you at number 9 or 10, and you get, the outside linebacker to fall to you at pick 30, and you just take 2 Georgia guys, it's easy to say you won the draft. I mean, first and foremost, you have 2 picks. Everybody with 2 picks is better than 1, right? So, I mean, it's easy to say the Eagles do it, but can you sit and can you work backwards and take good players? And I think the Cardinals have outdone the Eagles. I'm going to be straight up for their needs.
Man, the Eagles, I said this last night, kind of half joking, half not joking, but it's like the Eagles, the people that are scouting for them and trying to put that team together, it's like they're lazy. So they're like, man, Georgia's defense was really good in college, so let's just draft all their players. That's the easy way, right?
They said Georgia good, Eagles bad. Let's get Georgia player. Oh, dude, awesome. GM of the year right there.
Geniuses.
Genius.
It's not a bad move. Not a bad move, but it's funny.
The Packers have selected Luke Musgraves right here, guys, at pick number 42. So, yeah.
The tight ends are flying off today.
I told you Musgraves was up next. Did I not? Rewind it back about 10 minutes. I told you Musgraves was coming up next. This guy sees the future. The future. I've got a little crystal ball over here. Here, I'll rub it.
Was it Will that told us earlier that we were going to predict the future?
Yeah. He was the best one left. I mean, it's not that crazy to call, but point is, I tell you, a lot of people were fighting me the other day, about the whole Anudike, and I'm like, we're trying to tell you guys, these guys, you know what I'm saying? And like, people are like, he would have been there in the 2nd or 3rd round. No, he would not have. He's not lasting to round 2, pick 60 something, and he's not going to round 3. Like, Brett Veach knows what he's doing. Let's just trust old Brett. I think he's earned it.
What do you think the Packers are trying to do here? Do they really think Jordan Love's going to be the man? Like, so, I mean, obviously they drafted a receiver last year, 2 receivers last year.
They're setting him up for failure, just like they did Aaron Rodgers. They said, welcome to the quarterback position. We give you 0 wide receivers yet again, buddy. And they did.
Whatever. I mean, they got Christian Watson last year. They got Romeo Doubs. Both of them are decent. And then they just went and got him Luke Musgraves. So they must have a little bit of faith in Jordan Love to be able to do something. Like, I feel like he's already got more weapons than Rodgers was ever given.
It's the Mahomes effect. If Mahomes isn't in Kansas City, you've got to get your next quarterback. So if our quarterback was Blaine Gabbert, for example, or maybe it was Chad Henne before he retired, you have to give him good wide receivers and tight ends to make his play elevate. When you have a Rodgers or Mahomes, you can afford to give them worse targets because they'll elevate their play. You can't have both suck. So that's what it is. If Rodgers would have stayed here, they wouldn't have taken a tight end. They wouldn't have taken a wide receiver. And they'd have taken probably Keon White right here. I will say Matt Lane said Keon White won't get picked in day 3. Or not day 3, but round 3. So far, I'll
He
give him
could
a
be
little bit
right.
of credit. I'll give him a little bit of credit. I said the furthest he would fall would be pick number 50. And we're at pick number 41 right now, I think. No, 43. We're on the clock at 43. Hey, man, Matt Lane might have had one up on me right there. Oh, Matty boy. We'll see. We got a few picks left. He's going to freak out if the Chiefs trade up the board and take him, though, isn't he?
So what are the Jets going to do here, Mike? What do you think?
I don't know. What does Aaron Rodgers want to do? Aaron Rodgers probably want to. They need a tackle. Did they
you
take
think
a
he's
tackle?
running? Is he running things there now?
Oh, they took Will McDonald round 1. They reached on Will McDonald. I think that was the biggest reach in the draft, minus Darnell Wright. I think that was a pretty big reach at 10. They got to get a tackle. DeJuan Jones right here, that would be my guess. That's who I would take. I'll take DeJuan Jones. We'll see if it works. We'll see if that's the pick. It might not be. They could surprise us, take like Cody Mauk or somebody like that, but I think maybe DeJuan Jones is where I would look. I mean, I'm dead serious. That's exactly where I'd look.
Yeah. So we'll see what's left on the big board. I know Brian Branch is up there, Hendon Hooker, Keanu Benton, Darnell Washington. Man, there's still some names that you thought maybe could have came off the end of round 1. So still some players out there. Chiefs could be sitting here. They might not trade up today for round 2 like we thought they might, because you could maybe see a Jalen Hyatt fall to them or Cedric Tillman if they want to go the receiver route. If not, there's other guys that are falling that low as well. Keely Ringo, Adebawore still on the board if they want to double dip on edge. So, I mean, so much stuff going on. Good players out here. I don't know if the Chiefs need to go up. The Jets went ahead and selected Joe Tippmann, offensive lineman from Wisconsin. So
they took an inside guy over DeJuan Jones. DeJuan Jones is kind of free falling here, guys. If Brett Veach was to believe in DeJuan Jones, it's possible he could come up and that could be the target. Would that please you guys? Would you guys be pumped to see Brett Veach come up for DeJuan Jones, or would you rather it be for a wide receiver like a Josh Downs or a Jalen Hyatt? I'd honestly be more happy to see DeJuan Jones, to be honest, I think. Keanu Benton's still on the board, by the way.
If we took DeJuan Jones this round, that'd be nuts. Because a lot of people had us taking him in the first round. We actually had Bro Schmo on for a live stream, and he covers the draft year round. So he's very knowledgeable about all these guys. And we let him pick for the Chiefs, and he took DeJuan Jones at 31. So if we were to be able to get him in round 2, couldn't be mad at that. Solid offensive tackle for round 2 pick.
Yep, I totally agree. I think it's going to be, dude, if DeJuan Jones slips any further, I think Brett Veach is going to seriously consider coming up for him, because after DeJuan Jones, it falls off a cliff.
Hey, I'm going to kind of lean with Lenny here. He thinks that Jack Campbell was the biggest reach in the first round. That I don't know if it's more of a reach than Will McDonald, but it's right there with it. So I could see that. Noah says Felix is a bit slow and below average footwork, but he has an elite motor and excellent hands. He will cause some chaos, though. I don't know if he's exactly slow. I think Felix he's going to be good. I think he's going to be better than George Karlaftis was last year, in my opinion. I think that he's already ahead of where George was last year. So if you just kind of go by that gauge, you can't be too mad about it, because George is going to be good this year. That guy's put in way too much work, and he looked good last year. And them two together, they're going to cause some chaos for sure. Brett says NBA playoffs get completely overshadowed by the draft, LOL. Well, it should, because you know what? I don't like watch a bunch of grown men travel with the basketball all the time anyway, so I don't really care that much about the NBA. They literally just pick it up and walk all over the floor. It's unreal.
I think the NBA's got almost unwatchable. It's just something
It's
about
bad.
all the super teams they come in with, and then I just don't.
It's not even that. It's not even that as much as the effort that's put in is pathetic. Like, these guys are getting paid so much, and they just decide they don't care anymore. They don't want to play. You know, I got to take these rest days, 50 days a month, and it's just crazy. And then they get out there, and they don't call traveling anymore, so it makes it hard to watch because it's just dumb. I don't know. Y'all can tell me I'm crazy in the chat if you want, but that's just the way I see it. I like the NBA back in the day when the Knicks were good with Patrick Ewing, and they were, you know, hard-nosed basketball. That was fun. This
Doug,
stuff
what's
now
up,
is not
buddy?
so much.
Best right tackles
What's going on,
available.
Doug?
It's got to be DeJuan Jones.
DeJuan Jones.
It has to
Absolutely.
be. The Colts have
Uh,
selected Julius Brents from K-State.
Ooh, good pick for them.
That's a great pick.
That's a good pick for them. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm going to throw this up. And we will talk about Julius Brents. Dude, you guys, probably some K-State guys in the house. What do you guys think of Julius Brents? I thought he was kind of a Seattle Seahawks kind of guy, to be honest. But they said took Devin Witherspoon. I like Julius Brents here. I think he does a lot of good things. I thought that was also an option the Chiefs may look at in the second round. John Smith, most definitely take Jones over a wide receiver. I totally agree. I believe you do. Would like Benton or Ika. That's just me, says Sanchez. What's up, Sanchez? Yeah, Benton or I like Benton a little bit more. We've talked to Benton. We haven't really talked to Ika as far as I know, so Benton wouldn't be bad. Overlooked the fact that I put Julius Brents and the T and the S got a little backwards. I'm not redoing it. Gary Holland, Mike and Steve, who would have first if they are there, Tillman or Mayer? Well, Mayer is now gone out of Notre Dame, so it looks like Tillman. Tillman or Jalen Hyatt? That's a good question now. That's something I don't even really know. I'd probably select Hyatt over Tillman. Tillman's okay. Cobra Kai, what's up, man? Good to see you here. Kip, if we don't get anybody trade with us, are we going to let picks fall off the board? We can probably pick up a UDFA. Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those things. We got like a list of about 20 UDFAs we're looking at probably. Mike and Steve, is it just me or are the Eagles fans really getting cocky about them choosing Carter and Smith, now saying they'll run the NFL? It's ridiculous, Amani. Like, for real, like, these guys don't always translate over. It's just not going to work.
Like we said earlier, they're just picking everybody that played for Georgia and hoping it works out for them. So
Steve's
we'll see how it
back.
goes.
He's back. Gary, what are you apologizing for? Dude, I think we're caught up in the chat. We got I'm going to update my board here. So the Colts,
I heard somebody ask Tillman or Hyatt. I'm going with Hyatt on that one, just off of pure athletic ability. I think that Tillman's one of those guys that the Chiefs just don't like getting. They don't like getting those big bodies, and even when they do, they don't use them that very well. If you look back to what was the big boy's name that we brought in from the Panthers a couple years back? I think we even tried him at tight end. What was that guy's name?
from who?
Well, either way, I think he played for the Panthers, and then we got him. I cannot remember his name right now. It's for the life of me, can't remember. He was a big wide receiver, and
you're talking about
Kelvin Benjamin. Yeah, so that's kind of the vibe I would get if we end up getting a big body wide receiver. You're just going to see somebody not get any production because we just don't use them like that. So I think they would definitely go with Hyatt and see if they can use that athletic ability some way or another.
Detroit's trading up here, guys. We got an interdivisional trade. Detroit is trading with Green Bay. You're not going to see that all day, every day. That's a wild one.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, ain't it?
It's pretty weird. Kind of curious who they're looking at right here. Detroit's kind of botched the draft so far. Like you guys said, they reached a little bit on Jack Campbell. I think Jack Campbell could have been late day one talent. If he would have snuck into the back end, I wouldn't have been too bad about it. But I think where he was picked, it was a little early. So, yeah, I'm with you on that one. And then who else they take at the beginning of round one? Do you remember? Well, they're coming up to take Brian Branch right here. So the safety from Alabama comes off the board. Brian Branch is the pick.
I had a feeling when I saw him trading up. I mean, that's extremely good value there. I mean, Brian Branch could have easily gone in the first round. So I kind of had that feeling. He seems like a Detroit Lions type guy too, anyway. And just in my opinion, something about him. There's a vibe there. Doug says, do you guys think Veach, let's see, if we stay at 63, we'll just go best player available? Yeah, honestly, I do. As far as like what positions they're targeting. So say they were targeting a tackle, wide receiver, another defensive end, defensive tackle. Say those are the four positions that they really want to take care of. Whoever's the best available on their big board amongst those positions is definitely who they would grab. More than likely, I think that's just what they do anyway. Now, every once in a while, when they have a player that they have really high up on their board and they see him hanging down there, like say they had Jalen Hyatt up pretty high, and he's still hanging around here right now, they might feel the need to go ahead and jump up and get him, just take care of it. So,
Dude,
I think that's kind of how they go about it.
This is a big fall for Brian Branch, in my opinion.
Huge.
A lot of people thought he'd go first round, maybe even late first round. Maybe even the Chiefs would look at him right there. But Brian Branch fell. I think it's because of his coverage ability and the fact that, you know, he can be a corner, play the slot, or he can play on the back end. He hits pretty good, but he does miss tackles. He'll lay you out, but he can miss a lot too. I think there's just a lot of uncertainty about Brian Branch. So I think that's why he fell a little bit.
Brian Branch is very similar to last year's Baylor's Jalen Petrie. It's what he reminds me of.
Yeah.
So
I can see it.
I mean, I think he could have a good NFL career. Petrie's good.
Well, the Patriots are on the board, it looks like. I don't know what the Patriots would obviously. The Patriots are one of those wild teams. I could see like Cody Mock going right here to the Patriots. Doesn't that seem like a Patriots guy?
Well, I don't know. They like to reach, man. They reach big time sometimes.
They do reach. You might see a guy that would probably get picked in round 5 coming up right here. But the Patriots are going to take, and I win the bet with Matt Lane. Keon White's coming off the board at pick 46. I got him by 4 picks. Sorry, Matty. That's just the way it works.
By 4 picks?
Yeah, he said he wouldn't get picked in the top 50. He got picked at 46.
Oh, okay. Man, ESPN's slow. They're still got the Lions on the clock or something. What are they doing? 2 picks ahead over here.
Yep.
Trav, he says, I loved it when Cansey got picked in the first. Class act guy. Yeah, for sure, man. I knew Cansey was good enough to be picked in the first round. I was kind of hoping he was going to fall to us. I told Mike when he got picked to the Bucks, I was like, man, I hadn't said anything all night, but I kind of liked the way the board was falling. I thought we were going to get a chance to grab him at 31. And all of a sudden, Buccaneers swooped in and took him at 19. But yeah, I was happy to see him get picked in the first round. He deserved a first round pick. He's an excellent player. And everybody just wants to be like, oh, well, he's too small. Yeah, well, he said the same thing about Aaron Donald. He's got just as much of a chance to be good. So.
Right. Hey, man, this puts the Commanders on the board here. And in round 1, they kind of reached a little bit for Emmanuel Forbes. I think Emmanuel Forbes at 16 was a little bit of a reach. That's another guy we kind of missed on the reach department. Do you think they may take a DeJuan Jones right here? Could this be a spot? Because we kind of thought they'd take a tackle in the first round. Tackle an interior offensive lineman. They've got their pick there. You got John Michael Schmitz and Osiris Torrance on the board. My top 3 picks right now is Schmitz, Torrance, and DeJuan Jones. So it looks like some of these offensive linemen are getting left in the dirt.
If they need an inside guy, either of those 2 you just mentioned would be super solid and good value right here. I think those are both really good players. And then you can't go wrong with DeJuan Jones this late in the second round.
Dark horse pick right here, Hendon Hooker. They got Sam Howell, but they were rumored to be looking at a quarterback in the first round. So it just depends on what, Eric Bieniemy and them want to have up their sleeve there. Oh,
yeah.
man.
So, man, I'm just trying to. I've been racking my brain trying to figure out what the Chiefs are going to do here. Do you think there's a player that they like enough to trade up for? You think they're going to sit? I honestly think it would be kind of smart for them to go ahead and try to make sure that they can go ahead and get DeJuan Jones right here. Like, I know a lot of people aren't big on him, but I think he's so good, good enough that he could start right in at right tackle.
I'd be pretty pumped to see if they come up to take DeJuan Jones.
In my opinion, he's the only player worth trading up for, or Cody Malk, either one. If they want to do that, I'm okay with that. DeJuan Jones probably seems like better fit, but either one, I would be happy with that. Because we do need that tackle. Everybody knows we need a tackle. People kind of got sidetracked when they got in love with all the wide receivers that we really need a tackle as well. But you know what? If they don't do it, our boy Darian Kennard, just take the job, son. Let's just take it and be done. What did the Commanders do? Tertavius Martin. Okay. What a pick.
Hey, man, he's a good safety. He's a good safety. But they've taken 2 secondary guys here from what we're seeing. So, yeah, secondary guys, man. Commanders are they're trying to beef up that back end. We'll see, man. I don't mind Jartavius Martin. He played at Illinois, but did he play in the ACC before that? Did he transfer? I'm not 100% for sure.
I don't know. I don't know much about the guy. I did not have him ranked up this high. So
let's see where I had him ranked.
Who's on the clock now, Mike?
It's gonna be, I think. Hold up, let me take a look for you.
ESPN so far behind.
It looks like it's gonna be Green Bay. Green Bay should be on the clock here.
Okay.
Let's see. My next highest safety up was Sidney Brown, who went to Illinois with Jartavius Martin. Martin, I'm still scrolling. This is a pretty big reach. Yeah, this is another reach by I had Jartavius Martin ranked number 90 overall. So I think they could have got him in the 3rd round. Washington liked him here in the 2nd round. We'll see. It looks like that the Commanders doing a little reaching this time. Like they're go gadget. They're extending that arm up the board and taking people.
Eric Bieniemy over there making them take some
Eric,
shots, man.
This is why ain't nobody giving you no coaching jobs, bro. Quit reaching.
Yeah, that is some odd picks for them. I mean, seriously. They're the ones that took Manuel Forbes, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, that's insane. I don't know what they're doing. It's not like they have such a solid offense that they can just go straight defense either, so I don't know what they're doing. I know they got, and the thing about it is they didn't put Chase Young, they didn't take his 5th-year option, and they have not looked at a defensive end, which is strange to me. I thought they would try to replace that. That way they could try to trade him off or something like that, but they haven't even gone that route.
Right. Tampa Bay is on the clock now. This was, I want to say it was an Arizona pick, but I think Tampa Bay's got it now.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, if you guys haven't hit that like button yet, go smash that like button. We got to get this party started soon. I'm trying to get some energy up here. Just tired. Now they don't even have the draft on the channel I was watching. It's the Golden State Warriors. They heard me talking trash about the NBA, and they were like, well, you're going to watch it.
It moves to ESPN2 at 8 p.m., so they moved it.
I see. I don't want to watch this, so.
Amani says, damn, y'all 2 picks ahead of me. LOL, thank you for the news.
We're 2 picks ahead of everybody. I was kind of just scrolling through, like, let's see. If you scroll through who is live right now, obviously everybody's live right now. RGR, how about those Chiefs? You name it, they're live, right? Let's see here. Last I looked, I believe Cole's still on the New England Patriots.
The Bucks are moving up the board, fellas.
What's Ryan and them up to? Let's go click on that. Ryan and Dan here. I don't know where they're at. I'm going to troll Ryan and Dan while we're live.
Yeah, sure.
Should we troll other Chiefs content creators right now for fun? Just while we're live? Since everybody's live? What are the Bucks coming up to get here, by the way?
That's a good...
Because we're here about football.
That's
Hendon Hooker? No. Who'd they take in the first round?
Hey, man, it could be Hendon Hooker.
I had them taking Hendon Hooker in the first round in my mock.
It really could be Hendon Hooker. I don't have a clue who they're taking, but...
So if they take him right here, even though I had them taking him in the first round, I'm putting a check mark beside that for me.
Oh, yeah. You get that one, I think.
Y'all give me that one? Let me know in the comments if that counts.
Yeah. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button. Hit that
Ty,
share
what's
button.
going on, my man? He said ESPN is behind. I had to switch to NFL Live. Yeah, there's a lot of people lagging behind.
It's okay. We don't lag behind. We got sources in the green room. It's okay. So just sit over here. We got you. Okay. I got told a little tidbit
Cody
in the ear.
Mauk.
Looks like it's going to be Cody Mauk right here. That's
Oh.
who they're coming up for.
Bucks trade up for Cody. That's a good trade up for them. I mean, that's a good player.
They need
He's an
offensive
excellent player.
line. They need offensive line.
Yes. So I really do like Cody Mauk. So Yeah, the Bucks ended up with Kalijah Kancey and Cody Mauch, so they're doing very well in this draft so far, I have to say.
Lenny says Hooker's having problems getting a date for the night. Dude, you know, a lot of people were saying Hendon Hooker in the first round. We even had Chris Collinsworth saying we were going to do it. That's insane.
That was dumb. How stupid was that?
Hendon Hooker without the ACL problem last year is still over 25 years old. He's older. He's probably going to have to sit. He's going to be 26 to 27 before he takes his first snap in the NFL. I just don't see how he even gets picked in the second round. I could be wrong.
So, I think it's crazy Keanu Benton's still sitting here. That's somebody else we could be targeting.
Oh,
because
yeah.
we loved Keanu Benton.
This is why Chiefs, I don't think Brent Veach is trading up the draft board. I don't think
too many good players
left.
Because, yeah,
there's too many players falling, and I think that's the problem. And
that's not a problem. That's a good problem.
Yes, but there must not be anybody that Brent Veach is valuing that high over somebody else. So DeJuan Jones, Josh Downs, all these guys must be right at that same level to where Veach and the Chiefs are not seeing them as, hey, these are way up here. Let's go get them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're just holding on to our draft picks at this point, it looks like. We may end up just moving up a lot in the third, fourth, fifth rounds and just throwing away those late days and coming up and getting people they really like. Maybe that's what they're holding out for.
So who's on the clock?
Pittsburgh's
Mister, I'm 5 picks ahead of everybody. Pittsburgh still needs offensive line as well. I said they could double dip.
Dude, Pittsburgh loves DeJuan Jones. They love DeJuan Jones. They were going to take him in the first round. That was the rumor. He's sitting here in round 2, but they traded up for Broderick Jones. Right. Now, unless you go Broderick on the left and DeJuan on the right, boy, would that be a draft. Hey, Kenny Pickett would be the happiest guy in the world if that happens. Let's be dead serious.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do it. They do need offensive line help.
Dude, that may be the pick. I forgot all about DeJuan Jones and the connection. I don't know, man. We'll see. So what are you guys doing right now? It's 8 o'clock, 8:21 p.m. Eastern time, so it's 7:21 in KC. Are you guys having dinner? You guys just sitting around watching the draft, eating food? What are you guys doing? Let us know. I didn't even have dinner today, Steve. I had lunch. We're going to do the live stream till 11 p.m., and I'm probably just going to make like a frozen pizza. That's probably what I'm doing.
I had a steak and a loaded baked potato from Colton Steakhouse today.
Look at this guy out here.
That's what I did. I got bougie. No, actually, I got drug over there. The old lady was hungry. She was ready to eat, and that's what she wanted. So that's what I had. It was pretty good too.
Yeah. Doug said he's drinking.
What are you drinking, Doug? Let's guess what kind of drink Doug's drinking. Doug strikes me as I don't think he's a Jaeger guy. Let's go with he's a bourbon fellow. I think he could fit right in around here. Maker's Mark. What I'm going with for Doug. We'll see how close I get.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack's. He's a Tennessee whiskey guy, of course.
Well, we got another pick in, guys. The Steelers are going to take Keanu Benton off the board. So there goes one of Brett Veach's targets right there. That's
a good pick for them.
I kind of find it hilarious that people are not over here watching All Chiefed Up, and they'd rather be over watching RGR. How about those Chiefs? Because they're so far behind, and we'll get you guys out of here 30 minutes before the draft goes off the air so you guys can go have dinner with your wives or something. I don't know. But I'm telling you, this is the place to be. That's all there is to it, man. I've got leaks in the green room, and I'll continue to get leaks in the green room, and we'll have this before anybody has it. So maybe that's not your thing. Maybe you just don't like spoilers. Maybe we don't like spoilers, so that everybody's
You're spoiling
just
it for them.
Yeah, maybe they don't like spoilers. Maybe they like to talk about coffee and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. But it's good. We're just on here, man. We're just having a good one. Gary said, I have pizza and wings from Pizza Hut. That sounds good, Gary. You know, nobody will deliver pizza to my house. I don't know why. I live right on like a county line, right? So I'm too far from one. I'm too far from the other. And I'm right outside the delivery zone for both. They just won't do it. The only people that'll deliver to me charge me $22 delivery fee. and I can't be paying
Crazy.
$47 for a large pepperoni. I can't do it.
Hey, Hefe says D-Hop's coming soon. Man, they say they're out on trading D-Hop during the draft as far as Arizona goes, but I believe that's BS. I think if they could get the right trade, they would do it. No doubt.
Yeah.
And the Chiefs could just be that person or that team that would like to have that man. We'll see. I can see Buffalo trying to make a splash for him though. That's right at their MO, and they went and got
Hey, wait, I'm getting
Dalton Kincaid in the first round.
I just got a text. Said 49ers or the Steelers at 49 may be switching their pick. They have not taken it to the podium. They're getting some trade offers. So it's not set in stone yet. So Keanu Benton might still be on the board. What if the Chiefs got wind of it and they were like, "Hey guys, we want him. Don't take him. We'll come get him." Huh.
That's interesting.
I've not seen that happen before. Apparently, they had the card filled out. Getting ready.
They got the whiteout out.
And they got
Give me the whiteout.
It's gone. They're rescinding their pick. You have all the way up until your clock expires. So, I mean, they're not even on the clock yet. I don't think.
Epp out here doing the Lord's work. He says, just think, folks, if you member up, you don't have ads. It's a win-win while waiting for the 63rd pick. Yeah, if you're not a member yet, what are you waiting for? Go hit that join button and join us. You can start off at the Matt Castle level for $4.99. So that's nothing. And you get some cool emojis, and you get to be part of a cool little community we got built here. So
yep.
So
okay. So they've traded their pick. That's what's happened.
So they traded it
to the Packers, and the Packers are coming up for a wide receiver.
Jalen Hyatt. Cedric Tillman.
It's not Hyatt.
Who's it gonna be? I'm excited. I'm kind of like wondering about this. Hold on. Tillman? Marvin Mims. What are they doing here? Josh Downs. Forgot about Josh. No. What are they doing? Tell the world, Mike. Jaden Reed. Cool. I was afraid. I'm completely cool with that pick. I did not want him to be a Chief, so I'm good with somebody else getting him off the board. I see over in the comments, somebody says they pay $42 for a Minsky's large pizza. I would pay $42 for a Minsky's large pizza right now. I'm a Minsky's fan. I know a lot of people actually in KC call it Midskis, and they think it's not that great, which it's not. Like, if you compare it to, like, the greatest pizza ever, then no, but I mean, it's good for what it is. I actually enjoy Minsky's. And Casey's or Hunt Brothers, Brian Parrott says $12. Casey's got some good pizza, and Hunt Brothers is very underrated. We used to have one up the road at a gas station, and they make some good pizza. You get it fresh.
Right. I accidentally put pick 50. It was pick 49. I'm not going to redo that. Here,
This is why people aren't watching you, Mike. This is why people aren't watching you. They're like, he's too busy trying to find out, to be ahead of the game, and he can't even type 49 right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got one pick off because I'm doing the Lord's work over here.
I see you working. I appreciate it, brother. I don't have to do all of it. I'm just watching you do it. That's cool.
Here.
I'm okay with it.
We'll update it.
Epson had a piece of Godfather's yesterday, and oh my God, Godfather's pizza is amazing. Like, people forget about that place, and I mean, as far as like just kind of like the fast food type pizza, Godfather's has it on lock, man. Their pizza's delicious. I mean, they're better than Pizza Hut. They're better than PJ's. It's just hands down.
Dude, I'm just going to straight up. Now they're saying it's pick 50. These people don't know where the Packers are picking. So it's 49 or it's 50. Either way, the Packers are taking Jaden Reed. That's all we know. So there you go.
It's
the
pick
source
19 in the second round.
The source on the inside is a little bit drunk, waiting on this pick.
He's been drinking Jack with Doug over there. Doug,
well,
stay away from our source.
I've also lost my feed to the actual draft since it changed channels, so I'm not really getting to go in and look at that. But
yeah, I'm not watching it either. Let me turn it back on. I can help a little bit. I'll quit making you do all the work by yourself. What should let's see. What's on ESPN2 now, or what?
I think so.
Oh,
it's
crap.
okay. Well, we just know the Packers are taking Jaden Reed. I don't know if I think it's 50. I think it might be 50. I think I was right the first time. So that means
these guys are still talking pizza. And everybody's
Yeah.
big on Godfathers here. Yeah, we are too. So, what's your favorite style of pizza? Is it like a New York style, a Chicago style, a Detroit style? What kind of pizza do you guys like the best? Packers are on pick 50.
Okay, so it is the Packers.
Jaden Reed.
So the Packers are pick 50. What happened to pick 49?
I think he's just been behind the whole time. You've actually been the one that's behind.
I've not.
A whole pick. No, I'm just kidding.
I've not. We're just now announcing Jaden Reed. How can I be behind? So the Steelers may or may have not have took Keanu Benton. Nobody knows.
No one knows. Hey, Ty, what's going on, my man? He says, guys, remember to like and subscribe so we can help build Mike and Steve up. Absolutely. Ty, you're awesome, by the way. But yeah, if you haven't hit that subscribe yet, go join. Get some cool stuff. We're trying to build it up, do some members-only live streams, do some fun things, some Zoom calls with you guys. We can just talk face-to-face and just have a good time, and we can help build this thing together. Just make it a good Chiefs community. Something fun to do.
Well, there goes my guy off the board for the Chiefs. Cam Smith's coming off the board. I had him taking him in round 2.
He lasted longer than I thought he was going to. Let's be honest here. I didn't think he was going to last this long.
Right.
A lot of people preferring the thick crust pizza here. Chicago style, Lenny. Lou Malnati's is absolutely delicious. Like, it's really good. It's like its own thing, though, you know? Like, I guess when I first think of pizza, I don't think of Lou Malnati's. But
I like Lou Malnati's. It's awesome.
It's so good. If you've never had it,
A lot of people
to
like
get some of that.
Giordano's over it. Like,
Giordano's.
I've read so many people that hate Lou Malnati's. It's weird. Like, I love Lou Malnati's. I think it's awesome.
Lou's is the OG, and they're good, man. That's all there is to it. I'm a big fan of. I think if I had to pick one, I'd go with New York style. That's like the New York style pie. But I'm a big Detroit style as well. I love Detroit style pizza. So something about that pan crisp on the edges, little square, little rectangle pizza with some sauce on top, melting all that cheese in. It's just too good. Brian Parrott says he likes pig pie, Canadian bacon, and bacon. So anything that's pork, just throw it on the pizza, and you're good to go, Brian?
Okay, Seahawks. They're taking Zach Charbonnet right here. They're taking another running back to go along. Boy, what a 1-2 punch they're putting together over there. They took the kid from Michigan State last year, didn't they?
Yeah.
Woo.
They took Kenneth Walker Jr. Oh, that's a beast. They do this, though. The Seahawks are just known to try to load up that running back room. They've always done that. They're a run-first offense. They're going to stay that way. They don't have a quarterback worth of crap right now. Did they pay Geno? Did they give him a lot of money? I'm pretty sure they did.
Yeah, they paid Geno this offseason. They did.
Man. Go smash that like button if you haven't yet. And we appreciate you guys being here. We're going to hang out. Try to stick it out for this whole day of the draft here with you. We'll be back tomorrow for tomorrow's as well. So we're just going to chill with you guys and check it all out. So we enjoy you guys in the chat. So whatever you guys want to talk about, we'll talk about it with you. And we'll keep up with this draft as well because we're just chilling, man. It's Friday night. Feels like a Saturday night. But it is what it is. So, the Chiefs, man. Did Keanu Benton actually go?
I'm trying to find this out. I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to find it out.
I'll tell you. Give me 2 seconds. Yes, Keanu Benton went to the Steelers at pick 49. Jaden Reed at 50. Cam Smith, and then Zach Charbonnet. The Bears are on the clock here. And
So the
what do you
Steelers
think
did
the
take
Bears?
Benton. So I was right on that one. We had it right.
Yeah, you
And
had
then you
that.
said Green Bay at 50? So Green Bay was
Yes.
after. Okay. Yeah, they took Jaden
So-
Reed.
our source didn't get you too confused.
They just
You
got
got
me
yourself-
confused on the actual the numbers. It's okay.
So best player available right now is still Hendon Hooker. Chicago, they're all in on Justin Fields, so I don't see that being a thing. What do you think they might do here, Mike? They got Darnell Washington still out there. And then they could go defense. Tyreek Stevenson from Miami, the cornerback, he's still available. Osiris Torrance, if they want to beef up the inside of the offensive line, would be an amazing pick here, along with John Michael Schmitz. Either of those would be really good on the inside.
Dude, there's so many good ones. Yeah, there's so many. The Bears are actually taken right now. The Bears have just selected your boy, Gervon Dexter.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, number 53.
In round 2, bro. No. Dang. Dude, I
Bears
really
have
wanted
taken
him.
Gervon Dexter.
Gervon Dexter's like is a
coming.
Chris Jones in the works, is what he is, man. Good pick for the Bears, but I really wanted to see him as a Chief. That was my guy. If you guys watch us very often, you know that. I've been on Gervon Dexter for a minute.
Yeah. Steve loves him.
Mike, you're intense. Like, he is so into this. I don't know if you guys noticed.
I feel like the Bears moved up. I'm not for sure. I could be wrong here, but I feel like the Bears, maybe they didn't. You got to remember I'm trying to do a board on Walk the Mock, so some of the picks have gotten switched around, so that's kind of what's switched. They haven't got up-to-date picks yet. But I thought the Chargers had a pick in here somewhere, and I'm not seeing the Chargers pick, so the Chargers must have lost the pick. I'm not sure how this happened, but we'll see.
Walk the Mock.
Yeah, something just got a little bit thrown off. There's been so many trades going on, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Trades
so Gervon
everywhere.
Dexter was actually 24th on Mel Kiper's big board. Still best available. So a little bit of a reach there, but I think it's a great pick for them. Brian Parrott says, I feel Steve feels the sting. This guy was, my guy was Kincaid. Yeah, dude, I liked Kincaid as well. The only thing that stung about Kincaid was the fact that he went to Buffalo. I thought that sucked. They don't need another weapon. That's the last thing we need them to get was Dalton Kincaid. So I did not like that. And yes, I wanted Gervon Dexter as a Chief. It hurts a little bit. I'm not super upset about it. But I did want him.
Oh. Showing 54. Maybe they traded. That's what I'm saying. I think there may have been a trade because, see, I'm not getting trade updates every single time. I'm just getting a little bit of a tip on the players. So, okay. So you had pick number 49 was Benton to the Steelers. Jaden Reed, 50 to the Packers. Cam Smith, 51 to the Dolphins. The Seahawks, 52 took Charbonnet. And now the Bears at 53. And the pick is in. The Bears took Gervon Dexter. So the Chargers are on the clock. So on my thing, we had the Chargers and the Bears were just swapped, and that was what was throwing me off. Again, so many trades going on. It's hard to keep up because I'm having to put in all the trades and all the trade values myself. So that is that's the whole.
Mike's not the best multitasker either, so
yeah,
I'll try to talk to you guys while Mike's in the zone. Yeah.
Okay, so the Steelers are on the clock. It's what it's looking like. That's what I feel like I'm seeing. The Chargers are on the clock. That's what's up. So we got the Chargers. And
Hey,
then you got the
Doug
Lions
says you're
coming
doing
up.
a great job, Mike. Keep doing what you're doing. You're
Thanks,
doing a great
man.
job.
I'm trying to do my best Adam Schefter impression, and dude, this guy gets paid way more money than I do. So yeah, that's what's up. I need some pizza. Somebody should call Cole, have him return the favor, and deliver me a damn pizza.
Everybody's talking about pizza in the chat still, man. I think everybody wants some
know.
pizza. I'd go for some pizza later. I want some Little Charlie's New York style pizza.
Me too.
Right up the road from my house, dude. They're so good.
I could get it
They're so
delivered.
good. All the way to your house?
Slice, man. They'll do it through DoorDash. I just have to pay DoorDash. I don't care to pay an extra $10.
You're gonna have to for that hole.
Yeah, I would. It's okay. Okay, I don't know what they're showing on ESPN.
What do you think the Chargers are going to do here, man? I can't believe they went ahead and took Quentin Johnson in the first round. They're trying to stack that team up. They're so desperate to beat us. They'll do just about anything. So I wouldn't be surprised if they don't take Jalen Hyatt right here or
Oh yeah, it
something-
wouldn't surprise me.
just something
Josh Downs.
dumb, man. Yeah,
They were rumored to want Zay Flowers in the first.
because I think Keenan Allen has seen, he's seen the end of days. And
It's okay. I've got the pick.
LA,
I've got
so.
the pick.
What they do?
Sources are telling me that the Chargers are going to take defensive end / defensive tackle / linebacker from USC, Tuli Pelotu. That's a pretty
Not a bad
good
pick.
That's pretty
But
good pick.
we took their man, so they needed a linebacker. Which was a good
Tuli.
offseason pickup for us, by the way. I thought Brett Veach did a very good job snaking him from the Chargers. It's funny, the Chargers actually offered him more money than the Chiefs did, but he would rather be a Chief. So that was pretty cool.
Doug says somebody grab the pizza. I got the jack, dude. I'm gonna need something, man, because my nerves are on end trying to go through 5 different sources over here. So,
Doug, did you see where they make pre-made Jack and Coke now? Like they actually have it canned. You can get it.
that's crazy. Do they?
Yeah. Yep.
Man, we're only showing 37 people in here. I know you guys got a lot of different options to go to. Watch what you want to watch. That's cool. But you guys are the true. You guys are the real MVPs out here watching All Chiefed Up. We're keeping you guys 2 and 3 picks ahead. I'm sorting through sources. I'm hitting the phones. I'm pulling my Adam Schefter impression. I'm trying to keep you guys up to date and ahead. So I guess everybody else can just stay where they are and be behind in life. We're gonna be ahead over here.
We're going to be ahead.
Yeah. Smash that like
Amani's
button for us.
asking, yeah, smash that like button. Takes 2 seconds. Amani says Chiefs trade up ? Man, I don't know if they need to at this point. Like I'm looking at it here.
The Chiefs are trading up. The Chiefs
they
are trading up. The Chiefs are
DeJuan
trading.
Jones.
It's very possible. The Chiefs are trading up, and the Chiefs are just trading up, guys. I don't know. It's not been said who they're taking yet. They're trading with Detroit.
Uh-oh. I didn't drink the Eagles tears, Steven, by the way. That was Mike.
The Chiefs
He's the
are
only one that's
trading
done it.
up.
Jalen Hyatt or DeJuan Jones. That's going to be my best guess here.
It's one of the two. We've got it on good sources that the Chiefs are going to come up, and they're going to take Rashee Rice right here, baby. Oh, Mike hits
Whoa!
it. Oh, Mike has called the pick. Rashee Rice. Boom. And the streak continues,
Nice.
people. Rashee Rice to the kingdom.
Very nice. I'm okay with that. He's a good receiver, and I feel like he definitely feels a need there. And man, what
Dude,
a
they
pick.
took him over Tillman, over Jalen Hyatt, over Josh Downs, and we told you guys that Jalen Hyatt was not to be trusted. Those hands, Rashee Rice is the exact opposite. Rashee Rice actually runs a 4.4. This kid's good after the catch. We just have to get him a little more consistent. We actually traded. We give up pick 55 and 194, and we're going to get back pick 63, pick 122, and pick 249. That's what we gave up.
That's a good deal. I'll take that all day.
So,
Hey,
so
we
we're going to
actually,
we get 55 and 194. We give up 63, 122, and 249. So that not
Mock
too bad.
draft 2.0. We said that they would take Rashee Rice in the second round. So if we can mix 1.0 and 2.0 together at this point, we've nailed the first round and the second round pick.
Well, I
don't
mean,
know if
it's-
that I don't know if
it's
that's
all
allowed.
coming- It's all coming
it's
from
what
our
we did.
brains, and I mean, like we say, it's tough to call these, and dude, this is big news. We also said Brett Veach was trading up in round 2 for a wide receiver. I mean, if you're not paying attention to All Chiefed Up at this point, are you even paying attention?
Man, no kidding, dude. Been on it. On it. What do you guys think about Rashee Rice, baby? What do you think about it? Let us know in the comments what you're thinking.
Dude,
I think it's a good
Rashee
pick.
Rice to the Chiefs. That's a crazy one, man. This pick got traded, by the way, from Minnesota to Detroit down to Kansas City. Nobody wanted pick number 50, pick number 55. What a pick. The Chiefs have just taken Rashee Rice.
And the crowd has gone silent.
RGR has no idea this has happened. Cole has no idea this has happened. KC Sports Network has no idea this has happened yet. But they're on to it. Does Cole know who the pick is yet?
I'm telling him right now.
Did we need to trade up for him, says Stupid Noah. I don't know. That's the thing. If it's a guy that we really like and Brett Veach has it on good sources say that somebody else in front of us is looking at him, it's very possible they felt like they need to trade up. Did we feel like we needed to trade up to take Mecole Hardman? Let's ask ourselves that question. No. So it's one of those things, man. The Bears are now trading up with the Jaguars. We're having a trade-off right here. The Bears.
Man, I knew there was going to be a lot of movement. You knew that was going to happen.
Yeah. So at 55, the Bears. So you had 54. Pick 54 was Thule to the Chargers. Then you had the Chiefs coming up for 55. So I've got to mark this on my – dude, I'm telling you right now. What?
Somebody gave Cole $100 because the Chiefs traded up. Like, you think
What?
Cole is the one that made that happen?
Somebody gave Cole $100 because the Chiefs traded up? Nobody in our chat was that excited. Somebody in our chat gets so excited that you give me $100, please.
Do not give us your paycheck. Please
That's
don't give us
insane.
your paycheck. That's insanity.
That's insane. Like, what is going on over there? Are you guys watching, like, is there some kind of, like, little brainwash thing on the screen doing this? I don't
Look
get
into
it.
my eyes.
We're out here 4 picks ahead. Come on now. I told y'all you are already over the Rashee Rice news before everybody else announced it.
Man, Chris Wright's in the house. He says he's at a bar. It's super loud. Dude, what's everybody feeling about Rashee Rice out there at the bar, man? I'm loving the pick. I think so far Brett Veach has knocked it out of the park with AM Uzomah and Rashee Rice. That's 2 solid picks.
These are both guys that we thought they were going to look at, man.
Absolutely. They were both on our radar from day one.
Been saying this for weeks. These are guys that they're looking at. I think I had them. It was a little early for me. I had them early 3rd. So I thought we could have set and taken them. But I'm telling you, these guys know other teams' draft boards better than we do. We only see film. We don't see interviews. We don't see draft boards. So again, dude, Rashee Rice, what a pick. I'm pleasantly
Chris Wright
surprised.
handed out a membership, man. We appreciate that.
Thanks, Chris. Good to see you here, buddy.
We're going to grow this thing slowly but surely. And,
So the
and
Bears,
you guys are helping.
The Bears at 56 are going to take Tyreek Stevenson. I love Tyreek Stevenson, but that is overshadowed right now by the Rashee Rice news. Let's be honest.
Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah.
ESPN, have they even announced the Chiefs trade yet? Yeah, they announced the trade, but they haven't got the pick yet. ESPN's way behind. Yeah, thanks for the 5 bomb, man. We appreciate that. Heck yeah, dude. We're trying to stay ahead of the game for you guys, so we appreciate that big time.
Appreciate you, Ep. I'm sorry, man. I cut you off your 5. I'll show it again. Steve's cutting it off now, so okay, we're just fighting each other. Dude, I'm trying to keep up. It's getting crazy out here in the streets. Let me tell you. Chicago, everybody's trading up. Everybody's trading down. Everybody's going crazy. I think I'm caught up, and I think the Giants should probably be on the clock now. That's what I'm thinking, is that the Giants have to be on the clock. The Jaguars have traded their pick out to the Bears. That's what I'm hearing.
Farquad, he's asking, what do you guys know about the Rice kid? He's a good receiver, man. Back at the Combine, they think they had traits and talent to be an above average backup is what they're saying. But this guy could definitely hit that starting line for sure. He was 8th in wide receivers in production, 6th in athleticism, and 3rd overall as far as the Combine was concerned. So, I mean, I think it's really good. He runs a 4.5. He had a really quick. He's quick though. He ran a 1.49 10-yard split. So this dude can haul, man. And he's just a really good receiver. He's a good blend of size, length, and speed. Second gear allows for decent vertical separation. These are all things that Brett Veach and Andy Reid looked for.
Steve, send me the Twitter code. It's going to your thing. I need it, my friend. Oh, Stephen James drops a 10 bomb for us. We appreciate you, brother. That's awesome. 10 bomb from Stephen James. He says the Williams brother draft duo, draft day motto, can't fly with the Eagles if you hang with the turkeys. Rock on. That's awesome. Chris Wright with the 15. Appreciate you. King Felix and Rice. Hey, I tell you what, we ain't the only channel over here that people just want to give us money.
Hey, we appreciate you guys. That's awesome.
It's a lot of work.
Steven and Chris.
We're just throwing it around, and we appreciate you, man, for real.
Hey, you two help us a bunch, man. You guys are amazing. Your generosity is appreciated for sure. But yeah, back to Rashee Rice, man. He's really good at contested catches. He can leap and lean, like those kind of catches. That's what Rashee Rice does, man. So he kind of fills that role that we've been wanting to see. I think, how big is Rashee Rice, man? He's 6'1", 204, so he's actually a little bigger than, what you would expect from Brett Veach and Andy Reid. So maybe they're trying to get that guy that can offer us some things we haven't seen with Mahomes as of yet.
Yeah, I like Rashee Rice.
Here's my main thing with Rashee Rice, guys. If you watch his tape, there's one thing that really sticks out that makes him a great fit for the Chiefs. Is after a play's broke down or after his route is ran, this guy don't stop. He does not stop. He works hard and scrambles with the quarterback and makes sure that he gets himself open. And that if that's not a godsend for Patrick Mahomes, I don't know what is. So I really think that's what they liked about his tape, and that's why they ended up going with him. Mike is intense right now.
I was reading.
I was actually talking yesterday about Mike's multitasking skills. I don't know if there's much
going on
there, if you guys didn't notice.
Steve, are you logged in on your side on Twitter or something?
I am not on Twitter, sir.
I'm trying to.
Mike's doing 15 things at one time.
Yeah,
we got to get your focus. We got to get your focus going.
But anyways, the point is, Rashee Rice, he's awesome. He takes on tackles. He's a competitor with a ball in his hands. He shifts gears as a route runner. He's got good body control when the ball's in the air. I think a little bit of his knocks is that he struggles versus press. He doesn't separate a lot. I mean, but he's a big body. He just don't, and he's inconsistent with his hands. He had an 8.3% drop rate. 8.3%. That's about 1 out of every 10 balls he will drop. But I think he'll get it together. His route tree that he ran there at SMU was really simple. It was basically just run, catch balls, catch screens, come over the middle, go deep. Right. That was what it was. But again, in 2022, he had 96 receptions for 1,344 yards and 10 touchdowns. He forced 19 missed tackles. So Rashee Rice can straight up play. He ran a 4.51 40 and a 41-inch vert. I actually had him comped to Dante Moncrief, if you remember him. Played for the Colts for a little while. I think he'll be good.
His big knock was he lacks attention to detail on route running, and he's just too content playing jump ball. That's not a bad thing. We can get his route running down. Obviously, if he wants to play in the Andy Reid offense, he's going to pay attention to detail on that route running. But just a guy that's good at playing jump ball, that's something we haven't had. So I'm okay with it. I wish MVS would get to that point where he would attack the ball at the high point, but he just don't do it. So maybe that's Lewis Cutbirth says Rice is a 7th round wide receiver. I don't know what planet you're living on, but he is not.
The picks in. The Giants are going to take John Michael Schmitz. So, yeah, with number 57, I think it's 57. We're not caught up, but it's something like that. I think it's John Michael Schmitz is what we're going to take here. I think that's a pretty good pick for them, to be honest.
Yeah, Kenneth Caldwell says Rashee Rice sounds like a Juju replacement. I think they're actually going to use Sky more in that Juju role. So I'm not sure what they'll do with Rashee Rice. I'm sure he could be in the slot quite a bit too, but we'll see.
Yep. Let's see. The Cowboys. We already got the Cowboys tipped. The Cowboys pick is tipped. They're going to take Luke Schoonmaker out of Michigan, tight end. So the Cowboys will take a tight end right here. They lost their guy. They lost their guy in free agency this year, I believe. So probably a pick the Cowboys needed to make.
Yeah, Dalton Schultz is no longer a Cowboy. So who did they end up taking?
Luke Schoonmaker from Michigan. I've
Does
got
that
it going
leave
up.
Darnell Wright's still on the board?
Yes, Darnell Wright is getting just walloped, and I'll tell you
I mean,
why.
this dude's an he's a glorified offensive lineman. The dude's a monster. But I mean, he definitely could be good. So I don't know why people's hopping over him too much. He's just not your prototypical tight end.
Yeah, that's what it is. So okay, so you got yeah. Oh, Kip with the 5 bomb says this is for your pizza fund. Man, I appreciate that. I'm gonna order a pizza and
Thanks,
I'm gonna
Kip.
be like, Kip, help me get this. Julia says Veach is underappreciated. He is. This is where he shines. Dude, I'm excited. How much you guys want to bet ESPN and everybody's just absolutely ripping on this Rashee Rice move? I guarantee
it.
We'll get F's
They'll give
across
him
the board, man.
Yeah. Hey, let them talk, man. Let them do their thing because they do this about every draft pick Brett Veach makes, and guess what? He proves them wrong year after year. I don't care. Let them think what they want.
Rashee Rice is a big-bodied wide receiver. I think it's gonna be good.
Farquad said, "Steve, you need to give Mike some help."
Dude,
man,
real.
look, there's no helping this guy. Like, he hasn't told me one thing. Like, he hasn't been like, "Hey, post these on Twitter," or "Hey, post this here," or whatever. He just goes and tries to do it all by himself and doesn't say anything. So that's on him, and it's not my fault that he can't multitask. Like, I'll be riding in a car with Mike, having a full-on conversation with him, and if he's texting somebody, he didn't hear the last 10 minutes.
No, I'll tell you what. I get really
ADD.
into the draft. I get really into the draft though. So if I'm onto it, I'm onto it. I'm trying to get all these picks in for you guys. I've now got the Bills pick for you. So we're about 3 picks ahead. The Bills.
Hey, thanks Farquad, by the way, for the 2. We appreciate that.
For sure, man. The Bills at number 59 are finally going to take Osiris Torrance. That's a good pick for Buffalo, guys.
Yeah,
good pick.
Buffalo's killing it. You hate to see it. They're still not in our league. If there's a Buffalo fan out there thinking that's what's going on, they're wrong. But they're definitely doing their best to be competitive. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's a pretty good pick by the Bills. Now I will say, Dalton Kincaid was a little bit of a reach. I don't think he helps them as much as they needed the interior lineman then. But to be honest, to be able to snag him this late in the draft, that's a win. That just
Brian Parrott says, "Holy crap, I'm a member."
No
Heck
way.
yeah, it's about time, Brian Parrott. It's probably thanks to Chris Wright. This guy hands them out like Oprah. He is the man.
He said, "Welcome,
the
Parrott."
gift that keeps on giving." Hey, Brian Parrott, welcome to the All Chiefed Up Society, sir. It's about time
brother.
you joined.
Welcome, brother. Julia, as long as we keep Mike away from the Eagles tears, and he'll be okay. I tell you, man, the Eagles tears has caused me some problems over the past few days.
Yeah, slowed the brain down.
I think they triggered some kind of like allergic reaction, man. Like, I'm having allergies like crazy. It's insane. I don't know what's happening. I think I shouldn't have done that. That's what I think.
Right. Hey, Ty's trying to help you out, Chris. If you don't care, let him know how to do that. We appreciate you guys helping us grow, man. That's the thing that we want to do here. We want to have a good community, and it takes you guys as much as it does us. We'll just keep doing our part, trying to give you guys some good content and hang out with you guys as much as possible. And you guys helping means a lot, man. We appreciate it. Reach is saying that it's the weather, Mike. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's just the weather.
It could be.
I'm enjoying the gloomy day, to be honest. We're coming up on the hot weather, so I'm not exactly excited. But I am, but I'm not. Like, I'm that guy. I love summer when I'm thinking about, like, the freshly mown grass and, you know, I got my fire pit going at night and just chilling or in my hammock. Man, summer's cool. But at the same time, them 100-degree days we get here with 98% humidity in Kentucky, I'm not excited about that.
Yeah, I hear you.
You walk outside and it takes your breath away. All right, where are we at, Mike? What are we doing here? Buffalo took their guy Osiris Torrance.
The Bengals are taking cornerback from Michigan, DJ Turner. He ran a 4.2. in the
Yeah.
combines, guys. This guy can flat out. This cat can run. Can he cover? That's yet to be seen. So I'm not upset with it. Keep trying to stack
I'm not
up
either.
something against the.
That was
against
somebody I thought the
Mahomes.
Chiefs might target just off of athletic ability alone. Anybody can run a 4.2, is going to, Veach's eyes is going to light up on that. Hillman and Andy. So, Julia says, no cap. Seriously underrated Chiefs channel. Thanks, Julia. We appreciate that. We think we are too.
Yeah.
Nah, we do our best, man. We're just having some fun with it. Brian Parrott says, is this Chris Wright? That was my old fire captain, Union Drywall legend. Please be the same guy. If you guys know each other somehow, I'm going to crack up. Doug says, Big Mike, get you some Jack to clear out those sinuses. You can go get you the pre-made Jack and Cokes. They have them at Walmart.
Can you? Okay. I don't do drink. I don't really drink much, if at all, if any, ever. So maybe I should.
Julia says, who's winning the AFC East? Buffalo. They can say the Jets are going to compete all they want, but I just don't think they're going to be able to. Like, you're not going to bring an NFC quarterback over to the AFC who is just way heads and shoulders a better conference, like as far as competition goes. He's not just going to come over here and just win that division, I don't think. I think Buffalo has that one on lock still. And Miami, they're trying, but they have Tua and all that good stuff. Jack Green with a 3-bomb, baby. We appreciate that, Jack. It's good to see you back on here. Jack hangs out with us all the time.
Jack, thanks,
Very
man.
cool.
Appreciate you. Okay, so Jacksonville's up next. Of course, they just now announced Osiris Torrance on TV. So
Right.
if you're hanging with us, you're 2 picks ahead. You already know the Bengals have already selected DJ Turner. So yeah, man. I'm working on trying to get the Jacksonville Jaguars pick. They
All right,
kinda,
you work on that.
They snagged Anton Harrison from us in the first round, I feel. Let's be
You
honest.
work on that pick, Mike. You work on that pick. John Smith says he was hoping we'd get Jones and trade our 4th for Hopkins. Rookie wide receivers takes a while to catch on in our system. Hopefully we still get Hopkins. I would not take that off the table yet, but it's going down. The likelihood's going down. I'm more at like a 40-60 on that right now. I was at 50-50. And you're right. Rookie wide receivers and Andy Reid don't really go together. He don't like to use them all that much. You saw that with Sky Moore last year. But that's fine. I mean, Sky Moore's going to have a big year this year. I can almost guarantee you. He's too daggone good, man. And he's learned that offense, and now Rashee Rice is going to come do the same thing. So I like the future of our wide receiver room. I think they're doing it the right way. They're doing it the Veach way, right? We're going to do it young. We're going to have the young guys come in and get this thing done. So I think that's what's going on here. Farquad asking about our first round pick. Man, we love the Felix pick. Felix is going to be a good pass rusher. Him and George is going to give some headaches to some quarterbacks. Let's put it that way.
Yep, I agree.
Absolutely think so. Doug says punk rock draft day with ACU. Kind of music we jamming, Doug? We got any good punk rock playing? I haven't listened to anything today. Seems like a kind of a day, is it? Is it an Alkaline Trio day? Or is it old school day? Maybe we go back and listen to some, let's see, some Black
I'll tell you
Flag.
what kind of day it is. Darnell Washington's sad today because the Jags take another tight end that is not Darnell
Whoa.
Washington. The
Britton
Jags will
Strange
take
in the
Britton
second
Strange.
round is insanity.
That seems like a little bit of a reach, guys.
That's insanity. What's up with all the tight ends in round 2 here? Like, that's been a thing.
What's up with DeJuan Jones? Did this dude flat out
It's
just
his
bomb?
size, man.
Okay.
So did we not keep pick 63? I need some clarification on that trade because I'm pretty sure the Lions still have pick 63.
I'm trying to get clarification on it 100%.
Pretty sure the Lions still have it. Julia Colton says Op Ivy. Op Ivy's awesome, man. So we used to play in a punk rock band. We did Warped Tour and stuff like that. Actually met Tim Armstrong. He's a cool cat. Op Ivy and Rancid.
No, the Lions have pick 63. So
Doug says Ramones every day.
Yeah,
Yes.
the Lions have 63. Says reach.
I thought so.
Reach, you're right. Yeah, so we give up 63. We also give up 249 and one other one, but we got another one in return. So we give up 2 or 3, and we got back 1 in return. So not too bad.
Chris Wright handing out the memberships like crazy. Good man. Good man.
Ooh.
All right, so
Boys.
when's the Chiefs' next pick now? Like how long are we waiting on the Chiefs to pick again now after that trade?
I'm thinking, let me make 100% sure, bro. It's going to be at least round 4. Round 3, not round 4. I'm sorry. It's going to be round 3. I'm going to go get the exact numbers, and we'll see what's up.
95. Jacob Brescher says pick 95.
Okay. Reach says 96. It's 95 or 96. Yeah, you guys are on it. It's one of those two. My internet's just kind of being slow. Yeah, so round 2, man. Did you guys think we were going to come away? Jalen Hyatt's still not off the board, guys. Like I told you, it was possible he was a bust.
What
and
do
I
you think?
People are starting to.
My thing is like, what do you think the Chiefs were tipped off at that they thought they needed to trade up to get Rashee Rice?
Right.
I wonder who else was after him.
I don't know.
Because I mean, like you said, Jalen Hyatt was still on the board. Cedric Tillman's still on the board.
Yeah, we picked 95.
There's still some guys. So
okay. So Reach is right. Vladdy is correct. 95. Did we lose our round 4? I'm gonna check. I want to make sure we didn't lose. We had 2 in round 4, I believe. We had 2 round 4s, 2 round 6s. I'm gonna go check and see what we lost and what we didn't lose. I'd posted it up earlier, but of course it got lost in the chat. So, we have number 95, and we have number 134 now. So we did lose one of the round 4s. We lost 122. It went to Detroit. Detroit got 122.
okay.
So, yeah. So we got 134 and we got 95. So we'll pick one more time tonight. I'm sure Brett Beach probably won't trade up again, but he could. We got a few more picks to play with, so we'll see.
What an odd trade target. I would have never thought that the Lions would be the ones that we dealt with. It never popped into my head. I was thinking like guys that have connection to the Chiefs, like the Giants or the Jacksonville Jaguars and things like that, or even Washington. But I didn't see the Lions being the team that we dealt with.
Well, dude, the Lions are horrible, so they've been botching their picks anyways. They need to just give them up anyway.
So let's grade the Chiefs draft so far, guys. Put in the comments what you think so far about the Chiefs draft with the picks Felix Anudike-Uzomah and wide receiver Rashee Rice. So far, I'm giving them a solid. I'm going to keep them at an A. I'll say an A minus because I don't know if we really needed to trade up to grab Rashee Rice, but obviously they know more about what's going on than I do. But I'll keep them right at an A minus as of now. I'm pretty excited so far about what they've done. Both guys we had on our radar for sure, and both guys that we were fans of, so can't be too mad at it. Doug also says an A minus, so he agrees. Brian Parrott saying somebody told me D-Hop signed with Tennessee. Well, they would have to trade for him, and I think yesterday there was a rumor that Tennessee was going after him, but I haven't heard anything. I'm sure sparks are going to fly if something comes up with D-Hop. Let's see here. Farquad says he rates it a B so far. Ep, a B plus. Noah says C minus. Noah, tell us why you think a C minus. Put that in the comments.
Why are we having a run on Penn State players all of a sudden?
Did Parker Washington just go?
No, I just posted it on the screen. You totally ignored it. Pick 62's in. The Texans have traded up for Juice Scruggs, center from Penn State. So that's a big reach. That's a huge reach. Juice Scruggs was rated number 150 on my board. I just don't see Juice Scruggs being a second-round pick. That's insane.
That's pretty crazy, actually.
Whatever. Hey, y'all want to keep letting the good players fall, we'll take them. That's
fine,
That's both Penn State players getting reached on, in my opinion.
The more players that fall, the better for the Chiefs, man. That's all there is to it.
Oh, man. Your boy's getting tired
Crazy.
over here. My fingers
Can't
are getting tired.
Jacob Brashers, Lenny Dawson, they all give the Chiefs A minus. Julia says B plus. Ep says he's holding out hope for the D-Hop trade. I mean, it's still a possibility, but it's getting the chances are getting slimmer and slimmer, I think. After you've seen them go for Rashee Rice right here, that kind of a little bit of an indicator they might not be in on D-Hop if they went and traded up for a receiver. So,
hey guys, breaking news: Broncos are trying to trade up the board right now, not to be outdone, because this is their time to win championships. The Broncos love making off-season splashes. They are trading up right now with I think it's Arizona. Arizona's moving again. I don't know what Denver's coming up to get, but as soon as I find out, I'm getting ready to send out a text right now and find out. So we'll see.
Denver. What will Denver do here? They like making little splashes. Is there like a player that's dropped quite a bit? Let's go with the best available.
DeJuan Jones, Josh Downs, Darnell Washington, Jalen
They need to be getting Hendon Hooker because Russell Wilson ain't it. The Donkeys suck.
Kind of crazy that the Chiefs had Rashee Rice rated higher than Adebawore on their board. That's kind of weird. Adebore's not off the board yet, and Mel Kiper thought this guy could be top 15.
You had him going in the first.
I had him going at 31. I thought he was a guy that was on our board pretty high. Of course, we thought King Felix would be there too, but, I mean, something's going on. Hendon Hooker's fallen a lot too. Keely Ringo still on the board. The best linebackers in the draft, Trenton Simpson, Deion Henley, Drew Sanders, all still on the board. Cedric Tillman still on the board. Did you ever think you'd see a day where Juice Scruggs is picked before, Josh Downs and DeJuan Jones? That's the most insane thing I've ever heard. I don't know what's happening.
It's definitely fallen a lot different than people were expecting. Brian Parrott says that someone said Adam Schefter's reporting that D-Hop's going to. He has not reported anything yet about D-Hop. So
it might be Adam Shetfer. You got to watch that one going around.
they did deal with the Cardinals, obviously, to get Will Levis earlier. So maybe that's the connection people were making. Not
It's
for
possible.
sure.
It's possible. 51 people in here now, guys. We're booming. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining us. Everybody hit that like button. Share it. Apparently, they're not sharing this out on the live feeds. YouTube don't like us. They're not sharing it. So, comments, likes, everything helps. The Broncos have traded up for a wide receiver, guys. I'm getting word that the Broncos
Hyatt?
Nope. They're taking Oklahoma Marvin Mims right here. So there's your answer for Marvin Mims, guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
I kind of thought he was going to be a Chiefs target just because he's so fast, and I could see Denver doing that. Crazy, man. Yeah, if you guys are new to the channel, you haven't been here before, make sure to go hit that sub button, man. Hang out with us more often. Marvin Mims to the Donkeys. Sucks for Marvin Mims. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. Well, I instantly don't like him. So I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I don't like him no more. I don't know if I ever liked him.
You know what? He's overrated. He can't catch nothing. He couldn't catch a cold if somebody sneezed in his mouth. This guy's horrible. He's going to be a bust. That's all there is to it. He's about to lose probably his entire career to Patrick Mahomes. So that's what's up.
Sucks to be Marvin Mims right now. Doug says RGR and Cole are really far behind, but I love all their channels. What a great Kingdom community. Yeah, they have great channels, guys. Yeah, we just joke around. We love those guys. They're awesome. You'll have a lot of good Chiefs media here on YouTube. Lots of different choices. So they do a good job, but they are behind today. Mike's a little faster.
Ooh. Yeah. I tell you what, though, that Mims pick's weird. Are they going to try to get rid of Jerry Jeudy or Sutland? Are they going to try to trade one of them off? I heard they were on the trade block anyway.
Jerry Jeudy had been on the trade block. Man, that would be a weapon for us. But obviously, they ain't going to deal him to
trade
us.
Him,
but yeah. Brian Parrott says, figured it was bogus. You'll all be talking about it. Yeah, man, if something comes up about D-Hop, I'm pretty sure we'll have our finger on the pulse of that one. Can't promise you nothing. But if you see something before we do, let us know for sure in the chat. So, yeah. It's been a crazy day already, man. I'm a fan of day 2. I said that earlier. I like day 2 better than day 1. You kind of get a good idea for what the teams are trying to do. Day 1's always crazy. There's a lot of speculation. It's a big flashy show, but you start seeing what's coming down the pipeline in day 2. That's when you start seeing what these teams are going for, and you see a lot of crazy stuff like today.
Dude, lots of stuff. I think the biggest thing about this draft, dude, has been reaches. I think it stole the show in round 1. You having McDonald going too early, Darnell Wright went too early. I think Emmanuel Forbes went too early. Jack Campbell goes too early. And then in the second round, you're getting Juice Scruggs and Benton and Jalen Hyatt. Josh Downs, Jalen Hyatt, all these guys are falling down the board. Cedric Tillman. These were guys that they were rumoring in the first round, and these guys are getting picked over by a center from Penn State that was number 190 on my big board. That's insanity. But, that's what happens, dude. People reach, and other teams have wild. This is why they're not as good as Veach. That's why.
True. Jan says she'd be happy to see Jerry Jeudy here, but she don't think they'd trade with us either. Yeah, they would never, because we would absolutely slaughter them with their own receiver. That guy's a good receiver, and they've been in a bad spot. So
yeah, for
it
sure.
is what it is. Farquaad also likes day 2. Stephen James says they're suppressing the greatness. What's up with that? Man, I don't know. What is up with that? What are they thinking?
I don't know. We're finally in round 3, though, boys and girls. Round 3 is coming. So we're halfway done here. We've been going for 2.5 hours straight. I'm tired. I don't know how these guys at ESPN do this kind of stuff, man.
Your brain is mush.
My brain is mush. They get paid the big bucks for a reason. Yeah.
Chris Wright still handing out the memberships. Am I seeing that correctly?
Jack said they've been behind both nights. You guys are doing good. You're doing great. We appreciate it. Yeah, it don't matter if they're behind or not. It's not a big deal. Like we're just, I just
Chris Wright, you're out here doing the Lord's work, handing out memberships left and right. You're the man. If you've got a membership because of Chris Wright, make sure to tell him thanks in the chat, man. This guy's awesome.
Says the Bears picks is.
Yeah, Julia. Man, that's the same with us, man. We love football. We love to talk crap. We joke around. We don't take ourselves too seriously. Like I saw Lenny talking about that. It is better just to have fun with everything and not take yourself too seriously. I mean, nobody doing this stuff on YouTube is, Nick Wright. We're not Mel Kiper. I don't know why anybody would try to take themselves too seriously. We're just hanging out, having a good time, being Chiefs fans, man. And that's what you guys are, and we just want to have a good community and chop it up and have some fun. All right, what we got, Mike? What's going on here? You've been awful quiet.
The Bears. I got the Bears pick. They're taking Zach Pickens, defensive tackle from South Carolina, as the first pick overall in the 3rd round. Still a little early, in my opinion. People are reaching, guys. They're reaching. This is good news for the Chiefs. All this reaching going on.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's great. It's great.
The more talent that's there when the 3rd round rolls around, the better for the Chiefs.
Yeah, this is
because you never know. You could see him move up again. I mean, he's going to work the boards. So if somebody's there that they like and they think they can get in striking distance, Brett Veach will go for it. That's for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Shaft's asking if everybody's happy with a wide receiver pick. I'm happy with it. I think Mike is too. I think Rashee Rice is a good receiver. I think he's somebody that's been on our radar for a while now. So not big, not like a real surprising pick. I don't know if they needed to trade up to get him in the 2nd, but obviously they felt they needed to. And they know more about what's going on than we do. So I think it's a good pick, man. I think he will be a good receiver. Good weapon for Mahomes. Obviously, you won't see a whole lot of him in year 1 just because he's a rookie receiver with Andy Reid, but just got to be patient with him. Just like Sky Moore. Sky Moore's going to do a lot more this year than he did last year. Fully expecting Sky Moore to take over that Juju role. And then Rashee Rice, he'll fit into the offense where he fits in. And looks like we got some young guys in that receiving room. Good years ahead of us. Julia Colton says, what defensive tackle do y'all like? We liked Keanu Benton. We liked Kalijah Cansey. We liked Javon Dexter. Those three are gone. They're gone. Mozzie Smith also was a good one. Gone. As of what's available,
dude, slim pickings right now.
Speaking of, Pickens got taken. So, yeah, I don't even know what's left at the defensive tackle position at the moment. I'm trying to look at it, Julia.
Sayaki
Let's see what I have on my
he's
rankings.
a nose tackle from Baylor. Moro Jomo from Texas is available. Keandre Coburn is available. Jacqueline Roy from LSU. Byron Young from Alabama.
There's one
Jared
from
Clark.
Oklahoma that I do like. I think that people are overlooking. Jalen Redmond. He could be a decent guy in the middle there.
I think the Chiefs.
But he's probably a later round guy.
If you look at all the players left, if the Chiefs go defensive tackle, it'll probably be later. It'll probably be Broderick Martin from Western Kentucky. That would be
Absolutely.
my best guess.
Yeah.
That'd be my best guess.
That's what I'm thinking too, man. I think he's definitely a target for the Chiefs. So if they can get him later on, they will do so. I think so.
Yep.
See, Julia says Steve Smith really likes Sky Moore. He does. He saw the potential in Sky Moore. So Chris Wright says he wants offensive tackle Wanya Morris. Man, I cannot believe that DeJuan. Did anybody take DeJuan yet? DeJuan Jones is still on this board?
Yeah, he's still on.
That's insane, man. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's pretty
Just some players that are still available that I find mind-blowing is Hendon Hooker, Darnell Washington, Jalen Hyatt, Keely Ringo, Tommy Adebawore, DeJuan Jones, Cedric Tillman still hanging out there. Tucker Kraft, even after that tight end run in the second round, Tucker Kraft still hanging out. Josh Downs, I can't believe he's still out there.
Dude,
great receiver there.
Drew Sanders, Cedric Tillman.
Yeah.
Tank Dell's
Brenton
still
Simpson.
on the board. We're starting to get into round 3, though, so this is about the time Tank Dell and some of these guys come off the board. I think right now the biggest one for us is DeJuan Jones, Josh Downs, Darnell Wright, Jalen Hyatt, and Hooker and Adebawore. They were our 5 in the our 5 or 6 there in the second round that should have come off the board, we thought, but it is what it is, man. They keep falling, we'll keep jumping up and taking them.
Yeah, my homie. Right there with you, man. I can't believe some of these guys are still on this board. It's absolutely insane. But good news for the Chiefs.
Oh, yeah.
Keely Ringo still being here. Like you said, dude, that one's crazy. Lenny says hopefully MVS can hold on to more than half the balls thrown his way. Man, I'll tell you what. So there was a disconnect there this year with him and Mahomes. There were many, many plays where MVS was wide open and Patrick Mahomes either didn't look his way or overthrew him or underthrew him or just there was some kind of a disconnect. But MVS could be a major weapon for Mahomes if he would learn to attack the ball in the air. If he would high point some balls and quit laying back and waiting for them to get to him, MVS could be a weapon.
The Eagles,
so hopefully they can get to that point.
Eagles select Tyler Steen, Alabama. That is a Chiefs guy. That one hurts a little bit.
Yeah, I thought that was a tackle that we could be targeting, especially since we hadn't taken one yet. He was one I thought we could get in the 3rd or 4th, and he's gone.
Top of the 3rd. It's a little bit of a reach, but I actually told Steve last night if the Chiefs would have set in round 2, that was a dark horse pick in round 2. I thought Tyler Steen was flying up boards. Kind of surprised looking at the draft board that the Eagles didn't take Darnell Washington from Georgia. I mean, they take every other Georgia player they can find. Why not? I was for sure.
Right. I mean, anybody left from Georgia, go ahead and give them an Eagles jersey.
Georgia? Yep, go ahead. Tyler Steen.
Julius want to know how many picks the Chiefs have left. Mike, how many picks do the Chiefs have left total? Take a look at that real quick.
I'll take a look.
Jack says, I think we've done pretty good with our free agents that we got, plus the drafts we picked up. Not too shabby. Yeah, so far so good off season, man. I think so. Nothing crazy, nothing super flashy, but just getting the job done, man. Plugging in those holes that we need to. Doug says he likes Yaya. We love Yaya Diaby. And also somebody to look out for is his teammate in Louisville, Yasir Abdullah. He's also really good. Those are 2 really athletic guys on the defensive side of the ball. Vladdy Nuke says he sees the Eagles picking a wide receiver right now. Nope. It's not what they did. They went with Tyler Steen, offensive tackle.
Yeah.
Kenneth Caldwell says he thinks they have 7 left. Mike, did you get to look at that, or did you get sidetracked?
I'm writing them out for you guys.
Eagles fans are pumped about the Tyler Steen, or maybe they're mad. No, they're mad about it.
Of course they are. They don't have a clue.
Man, I
what's
think
going
Tyler
on.
Steen's a
They're not
Tyler
from
Steen's
Georgia.
a good player, man.
Here you
We
go.
saw
Here's
him.
the
We
picks.
saw
They're
him in
on
the Senior
screen.
Bowl, and he's a good tackle.
They're on the screen for you. That's your picks.
Nice. So we'll see pick 95 today, and then the rest will be tomorrow, correct?
Yep. 34, 66, 78, 94, 217, 250. So the Eagles back-to-back picks right here. The Eagles are going to take safety from Illinois, Sidney Brown. Another good pick. Eagles have a pretty good draft. I'll give them that. It's a pretty good draft.
What did they do? Did they trade in? Did they get the pick from Denver?
Denver traded up last round. So I think that was part
No,
of the
they're on the
trade.
clock. According to ESPN, Denver's on the clock. So
Well, the Eagles have swiped the pick, apparently. That's what I'm hearing.
well, we're gonna look and see what happens, man. Yes, you're correct, sir.
The Eagles took 2
Denver's on the
picks.
clock now. They had the 2 picks
Yeah.
back to back. You're correct.
I thought
So
so.
Denver's
See,
on the clock. Let's see what
everybody's-
Denver's gonna do.
Everybody's out here like tricking me, man.
Harry Mills says MVS isn't a post-up player, but he can get open, just not the way Tyreek can. No, not quite as effective as Tyreek, but he can get open like crazy. Man, if he would just, I mean, he's a big dude. He's not like, he's kind of scrawny, but I mean, I still feel like with his height and his leaping ability, he should be able to high point some of these balls and stuff and be a little more physical than he is. Chris Wright says, where are we going in round 3, fam? What do you guys think? Put it in the comments. What do you think the Chiefs are targeting in round 3? So far, they've hit that edge rushing position and the wide receiver. So where do you think they're going in round 3? Put it in the comments.
Dude, I would think you have to gotta start looking at tackle at some point, I would think. I could be wrong. But I think you guys
Yeah, I mean, what's left for tackles there? I mean, you still got DeJuan Jones hanging out. They would probably have to trade up to get him. He's dropped so far already.
The
Unless somebody knows something about him that we don't. You know what's crazy is actually when Broshmo took DeJuan Jones in the mock draft we did with him, he took him in the first round for the Chiefs. And someone in the comments literally called him out and was like, why would you take a 3rd round player with a round 1 pick? And like, we thought it was kind of crazy. You know, we're like, I don't know about him being in the 3rd round. Here we are.
Broncos just took Drew Sanders, linebacker out of Arkansas. That's going to
Man,
be the pick. That's
that's a
going to
good
be
pick.
the pick.
It's a good pick for them, man. Yeah, Chris
Dude.
Wright, you're saying Wanya and Carter. Carter Warren, I think who you're talking about. He's been on the Chiefs' radar a little bit, so you might see him in a later round. But yeah, this pick for Denver, man, Drew Sanders is a baller. Like that guy, he's good. If you go watch his tape, so they got a good player there. It looks like the people that really need to have a good draft are having a good draft. So we'll see how it plays out, man. Everybody's chasing the Chiefs and Mahomes. You know how it is.
Ooh, okay. Dude, lots of crazy stuff going on over here. So, sorry. I'm just kind of not ignoring anybody, I swear. Chargers give us an early Christmas present when they let us get Tranquil. Jack, you're right, man. Drew Tranquil is going to be, I think he's going to do a lot for this defense. Straight up. Okay,
Yeah, Tranquil, I was
guys.
talking about him earlier, man. That's
Okay,
a good
guys.
pickup for us in the offseason here.
We finally got one of the slippers that have caught some traction here. The Lions are going to take with pick number 68. Hendon Hooker is coming off the board finally.
That makes
The-
sense for them. They
the
have Jared Goff, but I
Lions.
mean, he's not the long term. I don't think he can sit behind Jared Goff for a little while and learn. Man, that's a good pick for the Lions, I think. And they got him all the way in the third round, so
Yeah, pretty good pick, man.
not bad value there, man.
It's not bad. Dude, I'm so amazed about DeJuan Jones and Darnell Washington, DeJuan Jones, Josh Downs, Jalen Hyatt. These names are just insane right now to me. The Rams coming up.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. The Rams are going to have to pull the trigger on DeJuan Jones, right? They need a tackle. This has to be DeJuan Jones.
Man, people are moving these draft boards like crazy. It's been a lot of trading going on today.
Man,
A lot.
This has to be DeJuan
Wheeling and
Jones.
dealing.
It really does. I bet the Lions had to take Hooker here. They were probably afraid that the Rams take Hooker if they don't. So
Reach said earlier, he said earlier that they were going to take a QB, so he was on,
I'm gonna guess
on those with
DeJuan
that. Yeah,
Jones, Keely
Brian
Ringo.
Parrott, the Lions pick is in. They took Hendon Hooker. You're behind. You got to pay attention to us and not your TV. They're too slow.
Oh, Brian,
We're ahead of the
what about
game.
that, buddy.
We're ahead of the game, Brian Parrott.
Yeah.
Kenneth Codwell says, I believe Tranquil paired with Gay and pass coverage frees up Bolton to flow the line, spying and running backs and QBs. Absolutely, man. Tranquil offers you a good coverage linebacker. That's why I was excited to see him. Because, I mean, Willie Gay does decent in coverage. Nick Bolton, that's not his thing. Leo Chanel, not his thing. So it's good to have Tranquil in there. Brian Parrott says, yeah. Hey, I wouldn't be mad if we double dipped and took Yaya Diaby.
No, I'd be okay with it. So, word going around the green room. Also, a channel out of Houston, KPRC2 out of Houston, is reporting that teams are passing on Darnell Washington because some rumors come out last night that he has a knee injury he's dealing with that was undisclosed during the draft process.
Did I not
true
say
or
this a
not,
long
I
time
don't
ago? I'm like,
know.
he's 6'8". Like, this guy's 6'8". He weighs 300 and some pounds. Like, this guy's knees are already shot. I said that as a joke, but I think that's a legit concern. I mean, that guy's a freaking monster. I mean, he's got to have some knee issues, you'd think.
Yep, it's going around. That's why.
Julia says Leo did way better than she thought. In coverage, is that what you're talking about? Leo did have a decent rookie year. I mean, nothing flashy, but he's coming along pretty good. He's not known for his coverage. He wasn't in college either. He's kind of a downhill player. So, but yeah, he didn't do bad. Jack says, I don't know where they're going. I'm just enjoying watching, listening to the chat, and drinking my Corona. Well, we're glad you're having a good time, Jack, man. Kick back and relax, man. Make Mike do all the work for you, and you enjoy your Corona. Better put a little bit of lime in there.
Okay, guys. We took Rashee Rice, so this guy was probably off the board, but this guy coming up next was rumored to come to be a Chiefs target. Texans have traded up. Texans have traded up with the Rams. They're going to select Tank Dell. That's a good pick right there. The Texans take Tank Dell from Houston at number 69.
Yeah, that's a good pick for them. It's good value for Tank Dell. Tank Dell does everything good. Like he literally does everything pretty good. So, I think that's a good pick for them. And I did think he was a target for us. The only reason that I kind of thought he might not be is just because of his age. He's going to be 25 this year. So, I didn't know if Brett Veach would like that very much. Brian Parrott, you rewound. Sorry, you forgot. That's okay, man. Just get back in the game.
You're
Get
good.
live with us, baby.
Texans
You're all
take
good,
Tank
man.
Dell, guys. Tank Dell. They're going to team him up with C.J. Stroud. It was just reported the kid they got last year, Mechie, he's back on the field, so they're going to have Mechie and Tank Dell. Lenny
Lenny with the 20 bomb, baby.
the 20.
He said, good work, guys. Have a Bud Light on me if you can find any. There is none. No one does the Bud Light anymore, except for Travis Kelce and his necklace.
Yeah.
Hey, we appreciate that, Lenny,
Yep.
man.
Appreciate you, brother.
That's awesome, dude. Thanks for the support.
Dude, it's been complete
Jay
chaos.
Kelsey says he wonder if Rashee Rice is related to Jerry Rice. I don't think there's a relation, but maybe somewhere down the line he has the same like gene.
Bro, his hands are not good enough to be Jerry Rice's son. Look at Chris Wright. Oh, Lenny. Chris.
With the 40 bomb, bro.
He drops 40 and says have 2 Bud Lights. Dude, why is Chris and Lenny? You know, Lenny, I'm sorry Chris stole that thunder from you, bro.
You guys are amazing, though.
Hey, we
you
love
two
both
together.
of you, for real.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are awesome. The support is crazy. We appreciate it.
That makes me keep going. You know, I'm tired over here. I'm tired. Like, my brain is mush, but I'll keep pushing through. We got a few more picks to go.
He's going to keep working for you. That's one thing Mike will do. He'll keep working for you guys, see what he can dig up, man. Kelly Blevin says, hey, with the rest remaining picks, what does the Chiefs have to do to be successful? So far, Kelly, they're doing exactly what they need to do to be successful, and that's taking good players at the positions that they need to fill. And so far, they've not done anything crazy. They haven't jumped the gun. They did trade up to get Rashee Rice, but I think that they must have had a hunch that somebody was trying to get him, and that was their guy there. But I think so far, so good. Now, if you see them come in here and maybe get a tackle or a defensive insider, something like that, you'll know kind of what they're doing here. They're just trying to plug in some holes. I think so far successful. I think if they keep on the same path and just don't do anything crazy, I think they're going to have a good draft. I do.
Raiders
a lot of good players falling down their way, too.
Raiders select Byron Young from Alabama. Probably a bust there because he went to the Raiders. When you put that black and silver on, probably going to suck. So sorry about your look, Byron Young.
Bust.
Sorry, bro.
Hey, my homie, he's saying his Hyatt just not as good as I thought. He's still in here. Well, here's the thing, man. Jalen Hyatt is the best athlete when it comes to wide receivers in this draft. But that's it. I mean, he was in this weird offense in Tennessee. If you watch his tape, this dude was just absolutely 10 yards wide open every play. And it wasn't because he is a great athlete, don't get me wrong, but that's not why. He was always wide open. When he was he was getting press coverage, he only caught like 1 ball a year in press coverage. Not very good percentage there. He's going to see a lot better cornerbacks, a lot more press coverage in the NFL. And I think people just don't know if they want to take that chance on him. He's pretty much a really raw and just a project, all going off of his athletic ability. So I think that's why he's dropped this far. But I also thought that'd be a reason that the Chiefs might target the guy because he's moldable and just a freak athlete. So what you got going on, Mike? I see you scheming.
I'm just filling in my board, making sure I'm up to date. So Byron Young to the Raiders.
Right.
That's the last thing I'm hearing. Saints, I think, are still on the clock. Saints are still
Julia,
on the clock.
Modelo, good call. The dark one is the way to go with the Modelo. A little bit of lime in there.
You ever put the lime
Kip
in the
Carnes
coconut?
says he's having Bud Light. He's been drinking it for 40 years. He said nothing's stopping him. Nothing's stopping him now. Been too long. Steven says you love work, Mike.
I do.
See, he does. He's still cutting me off.
I just dug up another pick, guys. The Saints at number 71 are going to take a running back. They're going to take Keandre Miller out of TCU. So a running back, Keandre Miller.
That's a strange one.
That's a strange pick, guys. But hey, man,
I didn't see that one
big
coming.
Boys fall. Dude, if DeJuan Jones falls us in the 3rd round, I'm going to have a parade in Kentucky. So everybody can come.
Yeah. Mike, you need to take 5 seconds and check your messages from me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
So, see, Julia sees it. She says your brain is straining.
My brain strains.
His brain's always straining. Don't let him fool you.
I'm trying.
It runs in the family.
I don't have nothing open on this.
So
I got 3 computers open right now, guys. 3 of them. I have no idea.
Yeah, you're lagging.
If I'm
You're
lagging,
lagging pretty good
I'm sorry,
sometimes.
but I mean, my internet sucks, and I'm on every device I have trying to get you guys some news. So I'm sorry. I can turn it off, and then we can be behind. I don't know what to do.
Nah, don't do all that. We don't want to be way behind like everybody else. So now we're looking at Arizona Cardinals on the clock again, Mike, now that the Saints have decided to go with Keandre Miller.
Yep.
So what do you think that the Arizona Cardinals might do right here? So far, they've had a pretty good draft, man.
Yeah. Let me bring them up and I'll see what I feel like they may do. I think
They had Paris Johnson in the first round, and then they had a couple picks in the second.
yeah, they've been trading all over the place. Like they are just all over the place.
They
right
have.
now.
They've moved up and down the boards like crazy.
They did
Actually,
get
they got BJ Ojulari in the second round.
Ojulari. That's a good pick.
So they had that one pick in the second. Yeah, so far so good for them. I don't know where they're going here. They've gone offensive tackle and edge rusher.
They need
So
a
I mean,
corner.
it's kind of open to them at this point.
Yeah, they need a corner. They need some interior offensive line. They could use some defensive line. They could use a wide receiver. So maybe a Josh Downs, maybe a Hyatt, maybe a Adebore comes off the board right here. Keely Ringo would be a good pick. Keely Ringo would be an excellent pick right here.
Yeah.
Because wasn't it Buda
Yeah, he's a
Baker
great
requested a trade, right? So that's a safety and corner right there.
Yes.
Keely Ringo. That would be
Yes.
an excellent pick.
Good call. That could very well be what they do.
Hey, I don't do work for nothing, guys.
Chiefs Live in the house. What's going on, my man? How you doing? We're doing good. Just trucking through. We're troopering through this draft here. Been going for right at 3 hours straight now. We're going to keep going till the end of this thing tonight. Mike's brain's turning into mush because he's doing 3 jobs and trying to stay ahead of the game. So doing a good job, though. Everybody go hit that like button for Mike. I feel bad. I've been making him do all the work by himself.
It's okay,
If
man.
you guys could just help me out a little bit and go hit that like button. Because he's doing his thing, man.
So something's going on with Keely Ringo. He's still sliding. The Cards will take a corner, but they get Garrett Williams out of Syracuse. That's the news. Garrett Williams.
That's strange to me, man. I wonder what it is with Keely Ringo. You think it's because he's from Georgia and they think that only the Eagles can pick him?
I think so. That could be it. I think the Eagles have got a lock on him coming up here soon. The Eagles do need a safety. They lost Gardner Johnson, so he's probably, if he's on the board soon, they'll probably take him. Hey, how cool is this?
Brian Parrott says an NFL Blitz tournament. I wish I had NFL Blitz to play. I would play an NFL Blitz tournament right now.
That would be awesome. Hey, how cool
That'd
is
be
this?
rad.
I just read that Hendon Hooker was drafted to back up Jared Goff, right? Hooker is only 3 years younger than Jared Goff. Why do you do that?
That's crazy.
Why
Jared
do you
Goff's
do
been
that?
around for a minute.
Right.
Not a bad pick, though. It's really not. I think Hendon Hooker's a decent quarterback.
Yep. Okay, well, the Rams are on the clock. I'm going to try my best to get it going.
Man. I swear it feels like a Saturday. Why does it feel like a Saturday so much?
It does. I feel like a Saturday too, guys.
Ep says Chris Wright's having the best draft night. He's out there partying at the bar. He done said it's loud in there. Chris, are you? I don't remember where Chris said he was from. Do you remember? Where you at, Chris Wright? Where are you hanging out doing this draft at? Let us know. My homie says the Eagles told the NFC teams not to take Ringo. See, yeah, he's right there with us.
That's true, bro.
They all think that if they're from Georgia, they can't draft them, and they're automatically an Eagle.
Yeah. Eagles got a lock on these Georgia players. We're not allowed to take them. Chris is Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Okay, good deal. Doug says, Steve, you're the foreman, and Big Mike is digging the hole. Great work, guys. Hey, it plays true because for the last 10 years of my life, that's what I've done for work, is I've been in management in a manufacturing environment. So I can tell Mike what to do. That's okay. I have experience in delegating. Mike, keep doing what you're doing. You're doing a good job. Stay safe out there.
I want to raise.
Make sure that you're wearing your proper PPE. And, yeah, keep doing what you're doing, man. This company couldn't go without you. You're the backbone. You're the glue holding this company together.
Yeah, speaking of, we got a trade. The Giants are coming up the board to take Jalen Hyatt. He's finally coming off the board.
Oh, the Giants?
The Rams have traded their pick out to the
Oh,
Giants.
okay. Okay. Man, the Rams. They going after the athletic receiver here.
No, the
Tell me
Rams
Cooper Kupp.
traded.
Oh, so the Giants did get him. That's what I said, and you
Giants
corrected
came
me.
up with the Rams.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so that one's strange to me in a way. They do need, I mean, they took Wandale last year, our Kentucky guy, Wandale Robinson. They took him last year in the second round. Man, they're really sold on Daniel Jones, aren't they?
The Giants? Yeah, of course. They give him a huge contract.
Crazy, dude. Stephen James says, all chiefed up, best kept secret in the kingdom. Exactly right. And make sure to let your friends know about us, man. Share us with your friends and family, all the Chiefs fans.
Hey, we've
Trying
been
to build
right
a good
around
community here. So.
right around 53 all night. We ain't got to have thousands of people. We just got to have 50 that are craving to get the fastest, best draft news.
Hey, man. Good chat, too, man. Good people in the chat. The community we're building here is awesome, and you guys are helping with that. Chris Wright is the conduit there. It's been cool, man. We just started going live maybe 3 weeks ago or something like that. It wasn't too long ago, and we've had a lot of fun with it. And you guys make it that way, and we're trying to build this thing up. Like I said earlier, man, it takes a village, and you guys are definitely doing a great job helping us out. So yeah, the Giants trading up and taking Jalen Hyatt.
Jalen Hyatt finally off the board.
Are you surprised that he dropped that low?
Yeah.
Or no?
I had Jalen Hyatt ranked number. Let me make sure I got that right. Jalen Hyatt on my big board was ranked 46. 46. So I had him as a mid to late round 2 pick, and he kind of slipped for me. He fell about 20 some spots. So yeah, that's a little bit of a slip.
It's a little surprising to me. It's not at the same time like I was telling someone earlier, like there's just so many question marks around him. Just super good athlete. So we'll see how he translates. I don't hold out high hopes for him in New York, but it is what it is. He might be going there for his career to die.
Probably. I will say though, Hyatt, I think he's bust potential. If he didn't land in the right spot, he could be bust potential. I will say, though, the Giants have Mike Kafka, and that's a Chief guy, and they may know how to use him. If you notice, all these Chief teams, they're drafting beach players. Jalen Hyatt, you had Ryan Poles reaching on Darnell Wright in the first round. They're all taking our ideas, and they're trying to take them to other places. Is the culture good enough to do it? I don't know.
No, it's not the same, man. But they're trying to do exactly what you said.
The Browns are on the clock, Steve, for the first time. Round 3.
That's crazy. I forgot they existed. I forgot the Browns were an NFL team until just now.
Hey, they could get their first pick of the day, and they need a wide receiver. They could come in and take Josh Downs right here, first pick of the day. And just
man, that'd be a killer for them.
That's insane.
I mean, why wouldn't they?
That's insane.
Man, Chris Wright says ACU next channel to explode. Hey, with your all's help, we just might do it. We're going to keep on grinding, and you guys do your thing, man. We'll see where we go. We'll see where this thing goes, man.
So many wide receivers on the board. If I were the Browns, I'd probably look to Cedric Tillman. They need a big body there. I think Cedric Tillman would be the way to go. I don't know, man. We'll see. Are we going to get a run on wide receivers here? I have no idea.
Possibly. Jack Green says, yeah, this channel is my go-to. I think Saturday nights is going to boom. There's a lot of old parts out there. Just like to go somewhere and chat. Yeah, man. We're going to try to keep doing the Saturday nights. I think we're going to try to do that every Saturday night. It could be a little difficult, but we'll make it work. Every other weekend I have all my children here. I have 7 kids, so when I have them all here at the same time, it could be a little hectic. But as long as you guys don't care about the kids running in every now and then, we're going to do some Saturday nights. We're going to have a good Chiefs community on Saturday nights for you guys. So that's the plan.
Hey, Mike nailed it, baby. They're taking Cedric Tillman. You heard it. You heard it here. I've got the lines.
Is that what you said? Because I could have swore you said Josh Downs.
I said I would take Cedric Tillman is who I prefer.
Okay.
They did the bigger
I didn't
body.
hear that part. Man, you nailed it, though. You knew they were going to come in here and take it.
I think you have to. I think they had to get that big body. I think they had to do it. Good pick. Cedric Tillman. If he had went to the Chiefs, I'd have had some reservations. But now that he's on somebody else's time, he's okay.
Right. Chris Wright says pre-gaming for Sundays, always check in and hang out with the Wildcat Bros. Yeah. Hey, that's a good thing about doing Saturday nights. If we continue to do Saturday nights all the time, we get right before game days, man. So that'll be fun. Get to talk about the games the day before. Be good stuff. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, man, did you know that Giants took Jalen Hyatt? That now makes 14 wide receivers they have on their roster. 14.
What are they trying to do? Because we just got Richie James from them, too. So, I mean,
right.
And Kadarius Toney. So, they're just going ham over there. They've had so much trouble at wide receiver.
Who did they pick up? They picked up Jamison Crowder. They picked up Paris Campbell. They've got 100 receivers over there. Who knows?
Man.
They just now announced the pick on NFL.
Yep, I see it.
So everybody's caught up. Everybody's caught up with us.
So we're about 20 picks outside of another Chiefs pick here, man. So they're rolling pretty good. It's going pretty decent.
Yeah, it's going pretty quick.
With the way the board's still falling, let's look at the best available and let's see if we can do our best to figure out what the Chiefs might do.
Boy, I'd love to see DeJuan Jones.
Right now, that's where I'm at. I'm like, dude,
the Falcons.
I wonder how bad the medical is, though.
There must be something there because there's an Ohio State player who just went to the Falcons. That's not DeJuan Jones.
What do we got?
They select defensive end Zach Harrison.
Ooh, that's a good pick.
I was saying Zach Harrison was coming up the board. He was starting to fly up the board. That was one of the last few players I'd actually tweeted out that I thought was rising a little bit. Zach Harrison, he was like one of the top 2 to 3 best most athletic guys at the combine, like for what they projected. So
yeah, as far as the Chiefs go, like I said, we're 20 picks outside of the Chiefs picking again, right? And there's some crazy names on this board that I would not have expected to be there. Mainly DeJuan Jones. But like we said, he's got some medical issue with his knee. He's a big guy, 6'8", so that's a little scary. It's probably why he's dropping. But you also have tight end Darnell Washington still on the board, which is kind of crazy. I thought he would go in the first 2 rounds. And then you got Keely Ringo, cornerback, and Tommy Adebawore is still on the board at edge rusher. So if the Chiefs were to want to double dip, that is a freak athlete as an edge rusher.
Baby. And then I get that one, right? Do I get it?
I'll give it to you. But man, I mean, this is somebody that Mike thought we might take at the end of the first round, and he's still on the board. He runs a 4.4, and he's a defensive end, just
300 pounds, man. He can play inside out. He's a total Spags guy. If Spags could craft a defensive lineman, I think it's him. I don't get it.
I mean, but honestly, I don't know who will still be there in 20 picks from now. But if any of these guys were to be picked by the Chiefs, would you be mad at any of the names that I'm getting ready to list off to you? Y'all let me know down in the chat what you think. Would you be mad if they went tight end and took Darnell Washington, 6'7", 264 pounds from Georgia, who has excellent ball skills and can run decent routes? He's like Mercedes Lewis, if you remember him, that played for the Jaguars. Just a huge dude, but still a good route runner, has good ball skills, and he's basically like an extra offensive lineman out there. Keely Ringo, cornerback from Georgia as well. This guy's 6'2", 207, tall, press corner. That's something that Spags likes. Long, good. Tommy Adebawore, 6'2", 282, and like we said, he runs a 4.4. He's a power-based pass rusher. He gets under offensive linemen, drives them back to the quarterback. He's a good run defender. He can set the edge really good, which is something that Spags likes. I mean, this guy, he gets a lot of plays pursuing from the backside because he's so daggone fast. His closing speed is really, really good. So there's Tommy Adebawore. DeJuan Jones, don't know about his medicals, but I wouldn't be mad if we got a 6'8", 374-pound right tackle that was projected to possibly go in the first, second round. I wouldn't be mad if we got him at pick 95. Also, if they wanted to double dip at wide receiver, Josh Downs still available, 5'9", 171 pounds. This kid, he's your typical Andy Reid wide receiver, man.
Hey.
So any of these picks, man. What?
In honor of Eagles tears and pissing off the Eagles, how about we just take Keely Ringo if he's there? I mean, that's a Georgia guy. We know that's going to be their next pick. Hey, man.
There's
number
two Georgia
7
guys, Darnell Washington and Keely Ringo.
Right. The Patriots just pulled a Patriots move. It wouldn't be a draft. Number 76, they take linebacker safety Marty Mapu out of Sacramento State. I had him ranked 165 on my big board. They took him at 76. 100 spots early. Hey, it's draft night, baby. That's what the Patriots do. Who's surprised by that one? Nobody.
Yeah, they are always reaching, man. Who was it? Cole Strange last year? They went crazy and took in the first round or something. They do some dumb things. It's crazy when you look at that organization. It's the same guys that totally, managed a dynasty over there, but they make some crazy calls in the draft the last few years.
They do. They're crazy, man. They are.
Man,
crazy.
Good stuff. It's been a pretty cool day. Hope you guys are having a good time. If you're new to the channel, make sure to hit that sub button. Hang out with us more often. We're just trying to build a good Chiefs community here. Good people in the chat, man. So don't be afraid to get in the chat. Awesome, helpful people in the chat. I can't stress that enough. So you guys are amazing. Hit that like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. We are going on 3 hours and 10 minutes live right now. So make sure to take 2 seconds and go hit that live button. Mike's been working his butt off. Hit that like button for Mike.
Bro, do the Rams not have to take DeJuan Jones here? Come on, they need a tackle. There's not been a tackle selected since Bergeron.
It's crazy. Lenny Dawson says, all chiefed up, you guys are the best thing to come out of Kentucky since the Derby. Hey, I'll take it. A lot of people would probably say Bourbon or Jack Harlow, but we're going to claim that spot.
Yeah. Hey, my birthday is on Derby weekend, is it
usually
not?
Right around the Derby. His birthday's May 2nd, and which is coming up. Whoa, I gotta get you a birthday present. Yeah. I didn't even know.
We might have a Mike.
What's happening?
We should have a Mike birthday.
We're gonna have a Mike birthday bash.
Let's do it.
If you guys are down for a Mike birthday bash live on YouTube, get in the comments and let us know. Hit that like button.
No! Oh my God.
What'd you do?
I actually refreshed the wrong thing and I lost my entire mock draft I was running. Keeping up with the picks.
It's okay, bro. It's all right. I got you covered on that end. I can help a little bit. I have what's going on here. I got the best players available. According to Mel Kiper, I got Mel Kiper's big board pulled up. Well, it's not our big board, but
we lost our big board, guys. I'll have it back up by tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Jack Green says, such a comfortable channel and a good, powerful chat. He's not kidding, guys. If you're new here, stick around, get in the chat. Great people in the chat, man. I've been super happy with how this has grown over the last few weeks, just doing some live streams. Great people, man. Blows my mind every time we get on how cool everybody is. Rams select Byron Young from Tennessee at number 77. I thought he already went off the board.
That's the one from Alabama. There was 2.
Okay. So, see, I was thinking it was this one that went earlier, so I'm a little backwards on that. They're both named Byron Young? They are, aren't they?
Yep.
That's confusing.
Packers take a tight end. Packers are going to go Tucker Kraft here. So, yeah, we're back up. We're 2 picks ahead. We're back up 2 picks ahead. So the source
the Packers
woke up from their drunken stupor.
Wait, am I losing my mind, or did they already take a tight end?
I feel like they did, man.
Didn't they take Michael Mayer or somebody like that? Hold on, I got to go back and look. I think they double dipped tight end. What is going on? Man, I bet all the Packers fans that we're friends with are losing their minds right now. Man, Hot Taint. We have a friend named Hot Taint. That's what we named him in high school. He's a little Packers fan. I bet he's losing his mind. He's got a temper from hell. He's probably breaking things. Dude, I would love to have a video of what's going on with him if they double dip at tight end. And they did, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to go back and see. I'm having some trouble. When did they...
Somebody tweeted us and said, how in the world...
No.
What?
Jaden Reed. They took Jaden Reed.
Okay.
It wasn't them that took the tight end.
Somebody tweeted and said, how in the world does All Chiefed Up already have the Packers pick, and the NFL broadcast is just now showing the Packers taking Marty Mapu? Dude, I'm going to tell you why. Because I'm relentless, baby. I'm digging.
You're keeping up with this on Twitter as well? Are you posting every pick on Twitter?
No, I'm not posting every pick on Twitter. I
Ahead
can't
of the
do
guy.
that
I was like,
too.
dude, how
I
are you doing
can't.
all of this? Like,
Hey,
you were
if you
making
need
me feel
to,
bad
I'll
for a
try
second.
it.
No,
No.
sir. You're doing enough right now. You deserve a raise. Chris Wright still handing out the memberships, dude. You're amazing. Awesome guy. Chris Cheeks got a membership from him. He said, thanks, Chris Wright. Man, good time. I think people are okay with the 40th birthday bash for Mike. He's turning the big 4-0. What an old man.
Yeah, I
It's so
feel it,
weird to
too.
think that you're turning 40, bro. I feel like we're still kids, man. It's like time goes by so fast. It's unreal, dude. Like
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
would.
insane.
It's crazy to think like you're turning 40. You know, it seems like yesterday would have been like that's super old.
Right. We were like, oh, man, our dad's 40-year-old.
Crazy, ain't it? Man,
You
it
remember
blows
we
by.
were
That's for
kids?
sure.
We were kids, and our mom was like freaking out because she was going to turn 30. Remember that? And we
I
got her
remember
like
that.
the
Over the hill.
hill balloons.
Yeah.
And dude, I'm 10 years over that right now. Like,
What
time
happened?
flies, man. Life goes by
What?
quick, dudes. It goes by
Well,
quick.
Chris Wright says 40 is the new 33, so don't worry about it, Mike.
And it don't get easier, that's for sure.
Jacob says Packers took Musgrave with the first, second round pick. Did they? So they did double dip at tight end.
Yeah, I was thinking they did take a tight end too. I'm not 100% for sure, but if he
They
says it, I
did.
believe
They
him.
did. They did. Pick 42 in the second round. They took Luke Musgrave. Dude, what are they doing? I wonder why they decided to double dip at tight end. That's very odd.
Well, one of our chief targets just left. Josh Downs going to the
Ah.
Colts, guys. Number 79, Josh Downs.
I knew he couldn't last much longer, dude. I'm surprised he dropped. I'm more surprised about Josh Downs dropping that low than Jalen Hyatt.
I don't think we double dipped at receiver there anyway, taking Rashee Rice, so it's not a big deal.
Right.
I'd much rather see him go off the board than DeJuan Jones. I'm still holding out hope for DeJuan Jones. That's a steal in round 3, guys.
Yeah, Hefe's asking what position the Chiefs grab next. Man, it really depends on best player available. Right now, it almost seems silly unless there's actually something crazy going on with his medical. You got to think they're looking at DeJuan Jones, the offensive tackle from Ohio State. I mean, he was projected into the first round, second round. We're into the third round, and this dude is still on the board. So as long as there's not something crazy going on. But yeah, they could go pretty much any of those positions of need that we've been talking about. They've already hit on wide receiver and edge rusher. They could double dip, not likely. But I mean, you're looking at guys like Keely Ringo still on the board, who's a good corner, also could play safety. He's a long press coverage corner, which is what Spags loves. And then you got Tommy Adebawore, freak athlete, edge rusher, can also kick inside and play defensive tackle. That would be a target. Let's see who else. I'll tell you, it's kind of a sleeper pick for me right here. I don't think they would do this with what's fallen on the board, but there's actually a running back that has extreme athletic ability that I think that they could take a look at, just because I feel like they like guys like this, and that's Devin Achane from Texas A&M.
Hey, you're missing my favorite. I thought you were going to say Tajay Spears, baby.
I like Tajay Spears too,
I love
but for some
Tajay.
reason, if you watch Devin Achane play, he gives you Tyreek Hill vibes and stuff like that. Like
Achane's got that speed, man.
Yeah, dude. So I'm looking at that. I'm thinking they could surprise you and go that route. But I mean, I think they have a lot of good options still available. If they wanted to double dip at receiver, Tyler Scott's still on the board. Also, one of those guys are just a freak athlete, super fast, prototypical Andy Reid wide receiver. If you offensive tackle, if they don't go with DeJuan Jones, you still got Wanya Morris out there. A lot of people are big on him. You got Blake Freeland. I'm not big on Blake Freeland, but I don't think he's bad either at this point.
Hey, the Steelers are on the clock right now. We've been talking about the Steelers possibly double dipping at tackle. They love DeJuan Jones, but they have not announced their pick. The Steelers are holding up big time. They're trying to get a trade done, from what I'm hearing. Who's coming up the board with the Steelers? Because the Steelers are trying to shop this pick. The Panthers. The Panthers just made a trade with the Steelers. As soon as I said that, it's been confirmed. How do I know this? How do I get this?
It's on ESPN. You ought to know it. The pick is in for the Carolina Panthers.
They took DJ Johnson.
Did they really?
They're going to take DJ Johnson. That's what they're
Man.
doing.
That was somebody we thought the Chiefs were going to get late. Dude, I like DJ Johnson.
This seems early. This seems early for DJ.
It's a bit of a reach for DJ, but I do like him. A lot of people were overlooking him.
This cat punched a fan in the face on the field.
That's the type we need here in Kansas City. Somebody that don't care, man. Going to go all out.
Hey, man, I like DJ Johnson. We actually thought he could that could be a dark horse pick for the Chiefs, maybe round 4, round 5. The Panthers thought this kid was good enough that they'd take him in round 3. So,
Julia, every time I see your name, I think about The Wedding Singer when he says, "Your name's Julia Gulia." That's what I think.
I wish her last name was Kulia.
But she says the Chiefs can't use all these picks, right? There's just not enough space. They're not going to take all the picks, no. They've already traded one away. They'll trade some more. They're going to move up and down the boards. Pretty sure. Like if they get a little, let's see, we're at pick 80 right now. We're 15 picks out. If they see somebody they think could go and they're targeting them, they could go ahead and pull the trigger at any minute.
You're getting in range.
So yeah,
you're getting in range.
Getting in striking distance.
We still got a 6th-round pick, 2 6th. They could possibly ship one of those, but you're only going to get to come up 2 or 3 spots for that. So,
Julia, right there with you. You get to that age and you just don't care anymore. You just live your life. Oh, let's see here. Chris Wright says, "What time tomorrow?" Yeah, we're going live tomorrow. I'm not sure when it starts, or how early. It seems like day 3.
It's always early.
Pretty early.
They kick it off around noon or something, I believe. If I'm not mistaken.
I'll check it out real quick.
Ooh. Darnell Washington's still around, says Beach. You're right, man.
That's crazy.
We had reported a few minutes ago, Houston, a Houston network has said he has some knee problems that got reported. Don't know how true it is, but that's what's going around.
It starts at noon Eastern time. So, yeah, we'd have to be up and at 'em tomorrow.
God, I don't even want to wake up on Saturday at noon. Dude, we work
Mike's
so
a night
much.
shift guy.
Yeah, we work so much during the week. It's like weekends come around, and I'm like, please, God, let me sleep.
You just pass out for 48 hours straight?
I try. But I guess I'll be up digging.
Heffy says fans need punching, so he's okay with DJ Johnson pick here.
I like DJ Johnson. I thought 4th round.
He's a good player. I didn't think he would go this high.
Yeah, I was thinking round 4 was a sweet spot, but, you know, I'm going to tell you something. The Panthers are all over the draft board, man, and they're pulling out all stops. They're going after it. Like, they're getting crazy. What pick do we have after 95? I threw up a whole list a few minutes ago, man, and I just don't remember. I do know we got another one in 9. We got 1 and 4, 1 and 5, 2 and 6, and 1 and 7, I believe. I'm still hoping we get a legitimate tackle, says Shaft. What's up, Shaft? Yeah, same. I tell you, man, if DeJuan Jones keeps falling, if I were Veach, I'd almost have to think about coming up, man. I'd have to think about it. I never understood why O-linemen or defensive linemen don't fight in the UFC. That'd be hilarious to watch. Scott says, I think the Falcons got a good one in Harrison. Yeah, Harrison's very athletic. I think that could be a really good pick, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah, 134, man. 134. Chris, 10:30 Central Time, Bourbon Bros. Dude, I'm going to tell you, it's going to be early in the morning. It's going to be early, but I'll get up, I'll get after it, and we'll make this work. It's crazy. Steve's just going to take off on me like that. Look, he just done left. He's had like 6 breaks.
Hey,
there he
when
is.
You got to pee, you got to pee. All there is to it.
Hey, I just peed
We're
myself.
talking about being old. We're
up.
talking about being old men, you know. What old men do. We pee a lot. Man, this light in my face is so bright, it seems like.
Tennessee is dragging on this pick. They are dragging on it. That says the pick's in.
Tennessee's made some crazy moves today. Yeah, the pick's in. They're getting ready to announce it. You know, no word on who it is yet? What happened to our dude?
Drunk.
He's not giving away his team's pick, is what it is.
That's
He's a Titan
exactly.
now.
That's what.
Why would he?
That's what Levis is doing, bro. He's not
Holding that one close to his chest.
Yeah, I think everybody's they're drunk. Everybody's just drinking all day. You know.
Kelly, I don't know if Mike answered you yet. How many picks till the Chiefs are on the clock? Titans are putting in pick 81 right now, and we're picking at 95, so about 14 more picks, and we will be there.
We're getting in range that if Brett Veach really likes
Who are they
DeJuan
taking here?
Jones-
He seriously didn't tell you who they're taking? Are we don't know? We're in the same. We're the same as ESPN right now for the first time today.
Yeah. I'm not getting any word on the Titans. They're keeping it close to the vest, man. They're just not doing
He needs to wake up.
I don't think the Titans are revealing. They're doing something. They may have pulled a trade off here, not for sure.
No, they're getting ready to announce the selection.
Okay. My
That's
source
crazy.
is officially tapped out.
Hey,
drunk.
Brian Parrott says Garth got raptured. He's gone. Well, I think he still calls me Garth from way back in the day. We made a Wayne's World reference where I was Garth and Mike was Wayne, but that's awesome. Dude, who are they picking? Will Levis needs to wake up.
I don't know who they're taking. I have not got any word on this one.
Jack, you're 72 years old. That is amazing, man. Saw the first Chiefs Super Bowl win. Dude, that is rad, dude. So you've seen the entirety of the Chiefs. That's a true fan right there. Tyjae Spears.
Tyjae Spears.
That's a good pick for them. He's a good player.
That's a great pick. They kept that close to the vest. They did not put that out.
That's weird that they were that quiet about it. Hush, hush.
Yep, they put it out. Like, we all found that one out together. That's all there is to it. There was no word of that inside the green room area. Tyjae Spears, good pick though, man. Good pick.
I think our boy was. I think our boy played us a little bit. He didn't want us to know what the Titans were doing because he's a Titan now. He's already fitting in.
Well, what's he think we're gonna do? Oh, he heard us talking about him though, didn't he?
Man,
the Bucks already got the pick in too, man.
I'm about ready for that pizza. I had that steak and baked potato earlier today, but I mean, I just now realized we've been on for 3.5 hours, so I could go for some pizza after this.
Yeah, about
be
ready
all right.
to do it.
I'm a fat kid. I like food.
I feel like the Bucks have to take somebody here. Like, I don't even know. Who do the
Jack
Bucks
says we had a
take here?
monster in 1969 defensively and offensively. Man, it was probably awesome to see that era of football. It's a totally different game than it is now, right, Jack? And I mean, you can attest to that. It's not the same whatsoever. It's awesome that you got to see all that. The Bucks went for Yaya Diaby, son. Man,
Yaya Diaby.
they're killing us, man. They got our boy Kalijah Kancey and our boy Yaya Diaby.
Yeah.
What are the Bucks thinking, dude? The Bucks are always defense oriented, and they always do a really good job in the draft of getting these guys. And that one's going to disappoint a lot of Chiefs Kingdom right there because everybody was big on Yaya Diaby. Man.
Jan says, darn, I wanted Yaya. I think a lot of people did, man. He's from the Louisville area. We're right up the road from this cat, dude. And
yeah, good player, very good athlete.
Yeah, usually we don't love the Louisville players. That's why we give Lamar Jackson so much crap. But yeah, y'all something else, man.
Steven with the 5 bomb. Thanks, bro. He says Jack Green, ACU, elect elder statesman. Rock on, Jack. Dang right, man. That's awesome. So we got Denver. Denver's pick is in. Did we lose all contact with the green room?
Yeah, we've lost it. We've lost contact. I don't have anything. There must be just be partying, man.
It's okay. We'll do our best, Mike.
Yeah,
you're not working hard enough, sir. Your performance is on a downtrend, and I want to pull you aside and have a chat with you real quick before it becomes a problem. Okay?
Sorry.
So, what are you going to do to improve it?
I don't know. I need some pizza. That would probably
Mike, I'm trying to use my expertise here to help out. I'm sorry.
be a nice
That's all I
pick-me-up
have.
to have some pizza.
That's all I got. Lenny said it starts early tomorrow. Yeah, it does, Lenny. We're gonna be here though. We'll figure it out. Kip says Rashee Rice had a couple of throwing sessions with Mahomes and Michelle and talked to Mahomes after he got drafted. That's cool. I didn't know that I mean, I knew he went and visited in Kansas City, but I didn't know that he had actually worked out with Mahomes. So that's
Okay.
cool. He was a teammate with Michelle at one point, I believe.
The Broncos are trading up right here. They're trading up with the Seahawks.
Yeah, Broncos, the pick is in. The pick is
The
in.
pick is in. I just
Julia
now got
says you're
word
fading.
that the trade went through. Just now got the word that the trade went through. No idea who
Julia
they're
says you're
targeting.
fading, Mike. He's
I am. I'm getting a
tired,
little
man. He's
tired.
been going at it for 3.5 hours, just balls to the wall. It's okay, man. We're all human here. Chris Wright, dude. A 25 bomb. Bourbon Bros, we need a time for tomorrow. Commit like Mahomes. Let's go. Man, okay. Mike, that's what we're doing. We're going to commit to a time. So you need to figure out when this thing's starting tomorrow.
Starts
I think
at
it's at
noon.
noon Eastern time. So we're going to commit to what? 11:45?
The Broncos are going
Eastern
to take
time?
Riley Moss, corner from Iowa.
Riley
That's
Moss.
what I'm
Not a
hearing.
bad pick. Not a bad pick. Dude, Chris, thanks for the 25, man. That's awesome. You're amazing. I hope you're having a good time, by the way. You said you were out at the bar. I hope you're enjoying your weekend, enjoying this NFL draft, man. You deserve it. Hope it's an awesome night.
Oh, the Broncos making a move, man. Who makes a move to go get a white corner from
Hey,
Iowa?
Jay Cruz says you guys are not even taking bathroom breaks. I have. I've done it twice. Mike, on the other hand, has not. I don't know how he does it.
I can't. If I get up, I'm going to miss something. I can't do it.
Pedal to the metal, Mike, Stephen James says. And then Julia says, chat is seriously trying to break Mike. Yeah, I mean, they've made him drink spoiled milk, and now they're working him to the bone.
Dude.
Back
look,
to back.
Look how skinny my fingers have gotten from all the clicking and typing, and it's weird.
He's a tough guy. He can handle it.
I'll be okay. My neck's starting
Kelly
to
wants to know if
cramp.
there's any good nose tackles left. So we don't really play in the 3-4 a whole lot, so we don't need a nose tackle per se. But we did talk about the defensive tackles a little bit ago. There's still some decent ones out there, nothing groundbreaking. You saw most of them go already.
Isn't it weird that Riley Moss got taken before Keely Ringo? Am I crazy?
That is crazy. Chris Wright says 10:30 Central. That'll be 11:30 Eastern. Yeah, Chris, it'll be.
That's probably
I'm
close.
gonna say close. It'll probably be about 11:45, 10:45 Central. Let's go with that. That's what we'll go with. Yep, I got to make sure I can get all that in
Steve,
a row.
scroll it at the bottom in a nice little scrolly text. That way everybody will know
Okay,
when to tune in
I'll
tomorrow.
confirm it.
Day 3 starts at 11:45 Eastern.
I'll confirm it for you.
I still cannot believe that Keely Ringo's not got drafted before Riley Moss. Like, I don't know what's happening. Keely Ringo must have, punched his grandma. He must have robbed a child for their Snickers bar. I don't know what he's done, but he's done something crazy, guys. The Dolphins are on the clock. Still hanging in for 95. Lenny with a 12.50. Lenny, we appreciate you, brother.
Lenny,
Still hanging in. We're hanging
Nice,
in too. We're
man.
trying. After 95, we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more picks, and 3 of those are going to be the 49ers. So once the Chiefs pick, I may just say, see y'all for the night, because I hate the 49ers. I don't want to talk about them. But anyway, I guess we'll talk about it. We'll wrap it up.
yeah, we appreciate that, Lenny, man. That's awesome. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
All right, we'll get a nice little scrolly bar at the bottom here for everybody to know that we're legit. We're going to go. We're going to do it tomorrow
Hello?
at
Yeah.
11:45 a.m. Eastern time. Mike, please tell me you have Will on the phone.
The Dolphins are going to take The Dolphins are taking running
Devin
back.
A-Chain.
Devin
Devin
A-Chain.
Devin A-Chain. Mike, are you talking
You're
to
a
Will
little
Levis?
slow, Will. Dude, what's up?
Who was it really? He didn't
said-
call you.
Texts
He's
aren't going
partying.
through. That's what's going on. Texts are down. That's why I'm not getting the hookup.
Oh, you think it's one of them things where there's so many people? Like when we were at the parade, like our phones just quit working?
Yeah,
I
like
bet
they're
he's-
losing service. So that's what's happened for the last few minutes. There's no service.
That's all right.
Yeah,
Hey,
we'll
he
deal
served
with
us
it.
well for as long as he could. And I'm happy for him. I'm happy that he got drafted. I know a lot of people were, laughing at it, him suffering through the first round and everything, but I think he got a decent
Dude.
landing spot in Tennessee there.
Did you see those girls he were with? Come on now.
Y'all don't be sleeping on Will. Brian says Mike needs a patented chiropractor massage performed to twist and shout. Mike goes to chiropractor. I don't. I don't do
do.
that anymore. I think it's crazy. I tried the chiropractor and they cracked my neck and I heard a weird thumping that sounded like a helicopter in my ear for the next 60 days, nonstop. Never again will I let anybody touch me that's not an actual doctor.
I love the chiropractor. Okay, guys. I mean, I'm just going to tell you right now. This is Will Levis' girlfriend. Come on. He's not hurting. This boy ain't hurting. I'm telling you right now, he ain't hurting. He's fine. He's going to be fine. This is them wearing the Kentucky blue. Here she was last night. I know y'all seen him next to that blonde. That blonde was his sister, by the way. Just letting y'all know. The blonde was his sister. His sister's a smoke show, too, to be honest. But, I mean, he is from Kentucky, but he ain't dating his sister, people. So chill out. We don't do that.
It's not here. It's not Kentucky. Maybe in Eastern Kentucky, over by the mountains, West Virginia.
Chargers are taking Deion Henley, linebacker from Washington State. So that's a good pick by the Chargers. That's going to replace Drew Tranquil right there.
Hey, Julia says that time Mike was on the news plugging ACU. How did Julia know about it? Is she talking about at training camp?
Really? They aired that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Dude, that's
awesome.
funny. Dude, did
I
they
hope they
really
did.
air that? Hey, let's be
Yeah,
honest. We're
his
better
girlfriend
than the
actually
news.
guaranteed the Chiefs were going to win the Super Bowl this year at training camp to the news, and she called it, man.
She did. She called it. She
Guaranteed it.
Guarantee.
Kenny
That's what it
says 10 picks away, and I have to leave in 20 minutes to take my wife to work. Hey, that's cool, man. If you can get back on, get back on. We might still be around. If not, we're glad that you were here, man. Always a good time.
Dude,
Be
hopefully
careful
we get
taking your
there.
wife to work.
You know,
Actually,
maybe,
speaking of, I need to see what's going on with my situation because I just realized it's about that time. So
what are you just kicking me off for?
I didn't do it. I didn't do
Bro,
that. You can,
I'm kicking you off. No, I
yeah,
can't.
kick me off. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
Okay. I'll talk to you guys for a minute. I tell you what. I don't know what's going on, man. Chiefs are, dude. Should we trade up for DeJuan Jones here? Like, I'm telling you, I don't know what he's done, but Jacob says, how do y'all feel about a safety, Jair Brown? He was a turnover machine at Penn State. I like Jair Brown. He was in my top 100. This is probably about the time he should be coming off the board. I'm not sure. I don't know if he fits what we do exactly. I don't know if we'd take I would almost rather have Keely Ringo. But I'm not opposed to Jair Brown. I'm not opposed to it. Where's the pizza, says Ep. Dude, I know. I'm about to order pizza. I'm about to do something. I can't get off, I can't get off all the machines here. I'm trying to deliver all the draft news, so I don't have any time to go in. The Ravens have just made their pick. It's been told that the Ravens are going to take Trenton Simpson, linebacker from Clemson. So that rhymed. Trenton Simpson from Clemson. That's what they're going with. I think Trenton Simpson's a good pick this late, man. That's a good pick by the Ravens. Ravens having a solid draft. They always do, don't they?
Yeah, they normally do. They do pretty good in the draft. They're the Ravens. That's all right.
The Ravens always draft big names. That's what they do.
Man, I want some pizza. You know what's bad is I just went upstairs and I thought I smelled pizza. I was like, "Did you order pizza?" She's like, "No." I was like, "Man, that's how bad it's getting. I'm smelling it now." Mike, how's it going up there, buddy?
I don't know. Somebody just cash at me $20 and said, "Here's $20 gas for your Hummer." I don't even own a Hummer. I don't own a Hummer, bro.
You got an H3 in the driveway, don't you?
Yeah, but I don't even drive it. That ain't mine. I tell you what, though, we gotta hurry up and get this new pick in. Let's see who's on the clock. It's the Vikings. Vikings are on the clock. I don't know, man. The Vikings have had a wild draft. It seems I don't feel like they picked nobody.
Mike, I don't know what all you hit in the chat while I was gone.
Man, I stopped on "Where's the pizza?" because it's pizza and I'm hungry, dude.
Absolutely. Hey, Doug. Doug says a bunch of psychics on ACU. The chat knows all. Let's go. Yeah, we are. We're all psychics. Chat's awesome. I love talking to you guys. It's fun. It's good stuff. Kip says he wasn't a Chiefs fan until 1990 when he moved down to KC from Iowa in 89. So that's pretty cool. That's still a long time, man. It's sad that that's as many years as it was ago. 34 years, man.
Dude, David.
Stephen James says no place he'd rather be than kicking it with Steve and Mikey. Best draft day duo kingdom wide. We appreciate that, Stephen. We've had a pretty good time. First time we've done this, so
can't get over Devin A-Chain to the Dolphins, man. They're a fast offense. And that dude just ran a 4.3.
They're all about them. They're all about them crazy athletes too, you know. That's why they went after Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle.
Somebody's burning my house down. I hear the fire alarm.
My earbud's dying. I'm plugging in some headphones real quick, so if you lose me,
dude, I hear the smoke detector's going off. Jan with the $10 super sticker. We appreciate you, Jan. Steve, you're going to have to switch that audio. I hear my background.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure it out right now.
Yeah, you're pissing off the whole chat right now is what you're doing.
Hold on. I'll get it. I'll figure it out. Give me a second.
Still no word. The pick's in for the 49ers,
there we go.
though. We'll see. Pick's in for the 49ers. I'm trying to get word on who it is. I'm trying to get some word. Jan, we appreciate that $10 for real. It helps.
Oh, thanks, Jan.
Everything
That's awesome.
helps.
Thank you very much. All right, I got my headphones rolling now.
Thank the Lord.
Don't yell at me.
Yeah, it's tough to wear AirPods for 4 hours.
So we're what did I miss, man?
Julia.
When I went upstairs. The 49ers took Jair Brown from Penn State.
Yeah, they've taken Jair Brown. Julia says I'm hallucinating. I might be. I heard my smoke detector going off. I don't know who's burning down the house, but hey, for the guy that asked me about Jair Brown, and I said this was round 3. I mean, hey, there you go. There you go. Chris Wright with a 25 with the
dude.
He says 11:45, 10:45. How
Chris Wright
for
already.
Yeah. We're going 11:45.
We're going to do it. Just want a hard commit. We're committed. We got it on the scrolly thing at the bottom. How do you like that Jair Brown pick?
That was the first pick the 49ers took in this entire draft, guys.
That's crazy to think about.
Not bad. I was just talking to somebody while you were gone. Jair Brown, this is about his time. He's a ball hawk. I had him about a 3rd round pick on him. I think I had him rated 90 overall, and he went 87. So, I mean, that's spot on. So, you know, it's the 49ers. I don't want to see him get any better.
Yeah. My homie says, are we really about to get Jawan Jones without trading up? It's a possibility, but we really don't know what's going on. The pick's in for the Jaguars, by the way. But we really don't know what's going on with his medicals, man. We know there's something going on with his knee. And he's a big guy. I knew he'd have knee issues, so it really depends on how that's going if we even take him. What do you think the Jaguars did here?
I don't even know what they need. I lost my big board.
Tank Bigsby.
Okay.
They took Tank Bigsby, running back from Auburn. That's a good running back for sure.
Yep. I was gonna say
They have Travis Etienne, so he's kind of the polar opposite, you know. Like he's more of the run you over type guy.
Yep. That's a good like thunder and lightning right there, I think.
Yeah. Man, the Jaguars, a lot of people want to talk about Buffalo all the time, and they want to talk about the Bengals and things like that, which they're good teams and they're good competitive teams and could be a problem for the Chiefs always. But the Jaguars, people don't talk about them enough. They don't get enough credit. They're building a really good team. They got one of our old guys, Doug Peterson, over there, Super Bowl winning coach. And I think they're putting a good program together. So we saw them in the playoffs this last year. And I don't think it's the last time we'll see them.
No, I think the Jaguars are good.
They've got Anton Harrison, Brenton Strange, and Tank Bigsby in this draft. So they're building.
Lenny, thanks, man. This is for Mike, who's been half-assing it all night. Have I? Man,
Lenny,
you
bro.
I don't feel like I get any respect around here, bro. I tell you, I drink bad milk. I do a lot of work.
Man, Mike busting his tail over here to get these picks all night, and in the minute he slips, it's over.
I know, bro.
They're done with you. They're throwing you to the curb, bro.
I'm out, man.
Thanks, Lenny, dude. We appreciate that,
about
man.
to leave and go get some. I'm going to take that $12.50, Lenny, and go get me a pizza.
Stephen James said, come on, Lenny. That's good
okay.
stuff, man.
It's all good.
Man, I love it. But Lenny's the same one that said we can't be serious all the time, so he knows. He knows how it is. It's fun. It's all good.
I hear you.
Which team is having the best draft? Anybody topping Philly? Brian Parrott. Philly's just taking on all the Georgia players. We talked about that. I don't know, Mike. Do you have an opinion on who's had the best draft so far?
Honestly, don't think the Texans have been that bad. I think they overpaid to come back up to number 3 and take Tyree Wilson, or who was it? No, it wasn't. It was Will Anderson Jr. But they got C.J. Stroud, Will Anderson Jr., and Tank Dell. That's pretty good. There's a few other ones. Who was the other guy I said was putting together a pretty solid draft just a few minutes ago? Can't think.
I don't know.
I lost my draft.
We weren't listening to you. You were half-assing it. We weren't listening.
That's true.
Julia says Chat and Mike have a toxic relationship.
I don't even ask
You really
for it.
do. That's great. That's so funny. Ep with the 5 bomb. Thanks, man. He says damn part-timers. We're trying to make this a full-time gig. You guys are helping, man. We're gonna grow this thing. It's such a good community. It's so fun. So we're all for it. We do this full-time in a heartbeat. Kelly said, did you two fight a lot growing up? Actually, we didn't. I mean, we did as like younger kids, you know, like the little scrappy here and there stuff. But like, I remember, I don't remember my age, but I want to say it was around 13 to 14. Maybe I was like 12 or 13. Mike was, 14 or 15. And he pissed me off so bad that I was like, it's finally time. I'm getting ready to go deck this dude in the mouth. Like it's on, right? So I think I hit him and I ran. No, I didn't run. No, I hit him and then he hit me back and he knocked me out. I don't remember anything from the exchange other than being mad and then Mike smacking me in the face on the ground being like, you're okay, get up. Get up, you're fine. And then after that, I didn't try to fight him anymore.
Yeah.
But it was cool, you get that butt whooping from your brother instead of other people and you get that under your belt and then you're good to go.
He did throw a baseball bat and hit me in the shin one time and flip me. Like, I'd done a complete flip.
I had to use weapons.
From a baseball bat to the shin, dude. I haven't been able to walk.
I didn't have a choice.
Walking with a limp. No, I'm joking.
Trish says the Texans. Texans having a good draft.
Yeah, I think it's not bad.
I believe they are. They've worked the boards pretty good too. Pick is in for the Rams at 89. We are closing in on this Chiefs pick, guys. Getting excited.
Yeah, we're closing in.
The Rams have selected. Any idea where the Rams are going here, Mike?
Well, I lost my big board. I have no idea what my big board is. It got shut off, so I have no idea. I don't even know who they've taken. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I screamed a few minutes ago and said no, because I lost every bit of it. But I'm going to have it back up and going by tomorrow.
Kobe Turner, defensive tackle from Wake Forest.
That's a good pick. I liked Kobe Turner. A lot of people were sleeping on him, but I liked him.
It's a very good pick. Like, no kidding. That was actually somebody we thought the Chiefs could target late. Good defensive tackle there. So, good pick for the Rams. Rams have been doing some damage in the last little bit. Coming and took Jalen Hyatt, was it? And now they got Kobe Turner. So
No, Jalen Hyatt went to the Jets.
Darnell
the
Washington
Giants.
still Giants. That's right. Who did the Rams grab? I don't remember. Darnell Washington's still on the board, and Keely Ringo, and Tommy Adebore, and DeJuan Jones. Dude, what are the Chiefs gonna do here?
This is an embarrassment.
Devin
of
A-Chain's
riches.
off the board, so.
Tajay Spears is off the board.
Yeah, Roshan Johnson, running back from Texas, could. Yeah, I just don't see it, but it's a possibility. DeMarvin Overshone, inside linebacker, from Texas as well. You got Jordan Battle, safety from Alabama. I'd keep an eye on that one. I would keep an eye on Wanya Morris, offensive tackle from Oklahoma, and I would keep my eye on Tyler Scott from Cincinnati as well. Wide receiver. Charlie Jones is still hanging around out there. That's the man I want on this team. I think Charlie Jones would be an amazing receiver for the Chiefs. We got the Cowboys pick in. Cowboys pick is in. What do the old Cowboys do here?
Ho, ho, ho.
Look, I'm with Stephen James here. He says, Mike Williams shall renew his strength. He shall mount up on the tiers of eagles, and he shall not grow weary.
Yes. You're right.
As his internet completely freezes up on you. It's
Yeah,
like Mike's not going to stop, but his internet is.
Yeah, my internet's what's
The Marvin
causing...
Overshone, linebacker from Texas, going to... It's funny because I just mentioned him, and then he flew off the board. To the Cowboys. So the Bills are on the clock at pick 91. That means we're about, 4 picks outside of the Chiefs picking here, guys. So it's pretty exciting. Let's get in the chat. Get down in the chat and let us know what you want the Chiefs to take. You can put a position. You can put a specific name. Whatever it might be. Throw it in the chat. Let's see. Chris Wright says, Steve's draft crush on Purdue. Wide receiver Jones. Yes, he is my draft crush. I love him. Scott Crosser says, is A.T. Perry still available? Yes, he is.
He is.
And that's somebody that a lot of Chiefs fans like. Our Pops loves A.T. Perry. He's been mocking him to the Chiefs since, good grief, months and months ago. Julia wants an offensive tackle. Man. The Chiefs are in such a good position right now. I feel like they can go a lot of different ways. I mean, they don't have to take anything but best player available. I mean, that's the thing about it. It's the good thing about being the Super Bowl champion and having a good team, being in a good position. Mike, you look like you're hard at work again.
I am.
I'm going to assume that you're getting back in the game.
I'm trying. I think my internet's slowing down. My texts aren't coming through. My internet's going out. Apparently, I've been... there's been
the odds are stacked against Mike right now.
There must be
but you can overcome
some kind of Russian or Chinese attack upon my city, killing all of my devices. I don't know, but something's going on. My internet's quit working. Spectrum sucks. Other than that, yeah. Right here before the Chiefs get ready to pick.
Hey, Doug says he don't care. Believe in Veach. The Bills take Dorian Williams, linebacker from Tulane. So
the Chiefs
the
are
Cincinnati
trading
Bengals
up.
are on the clock at 92.
The Chiefs are going to trade up.
With the Bengals? No.
That's what I'm hearing. The Chiefs are trading up for
the Bengals are playing ball with the Chiefs.
What?
You got to be joking,
no
right?
idea what's going on. Did somebody pick after the Cowboys?
The Chiefs have traded up with the Bengals. I cannot believe the Bengals played ball with Veach. So who are they coming to grab right here?
It's got to be DeJuan Jones, does it not?
Now, the Bengals were rumored to be wanting a tight end. So could it be Darnell Washington that they're trying to snake from the Bengals? But why would the Bengals play ball if that's who they wanted?
Yeah,
this is
I don't
getting
think it's
interesting.
Darnell Washington. I think the Bengals.
This is getting interesting. Tommy Adebawore.
Is it going to be Tommy?
Maybe. Man, who do you guys think it's going to be? Put it in the chat real quick. Let's see who can
Chiefs
predict the future here.
The Chiefs are holding the pick close to their vest.
On the clock, baby. Here we go. Veach doing his thing, moving the boards. We said he would. If somebody gets in striking distance, we knew he would go for it. This is awesome. This is exciting. Let's see what happens here, man.
The Chiefs got the clock.
Very cool. So some of the possibilities we could be looking at here: Darnell Washington, Keely Ringo, Tommy Adebawore, DeJuan Jones. Those are the main ones. Jordan Battle from Alabama, safety. Tyler Scott, wide receiver from Cincinnati. What are they doing here? A.T. Perry from Wake Forest. So many ways they could go here, man. But they see somebody they want. They've seen somebody they want, and they have decided to go ahead and lock in on them. And this is awesome, dude.
Let's say the pick's in.
The pick is in. Brett Veach has signed the card and sent it to the stage, bro.
The Chiefs are very hush hush. They have not told anybody in the green room who this is. Not a single person knows this pick.
Oh no, here we go, baby.
Except for Brett Veach.
What has Brett Veach got up his sleeve?
Tommy Adebawore is who I'd love to see right here.
So far, Felix Anudike-Uzomah and Rashee Rice for the Chiefs, and who will be number 3? Who's joining those guys with the Super Bowl champion Chiefs, baby?
DeJuan Jones. Doesn't it have to be DeJuan Jones?
Super pumped. Let's do this, baby. Let's see who we got. Come on now. No word? You ain't got nothing?
No word, man. Just close to the vest.
Brian Parrott says Ringo. Chris Wright says Wanya Morris.
Could be Ringo. That'd be a good one.
Dude.
Are they coming to the podium?
No, not yet. Working on it.
Yeah, they're not.
Yep. They're heading to it. Here comes Goodell with a group of people.
With a group of people. Somebody's going to guest announce it. Have you noticed all the guest announcer picks they're keeping close to the chest?
That's kind of strange, isn't it?
They're doing it on purpose. They don't want it to get,
Who do we got, baby?
Leakers. They're not wanting leakers to get it
What do we got here, fellas? What do we got? Hey, if you like this pick coming up, make sure to smash that like button.
Dude,
this is exciting.
It.
Brett Veach trading up, coming up a few picks.
Two in a row trade ups, guys. That's crazy.
Hey, he ain't messing around, man. He's seeing his target and he's going after it. So let's see who he did after they give a speech. Man, what do you think? What do you think, Mike? Best guess, real quick.
Man, I would almost think it's crazy not to take DeJuan Jones here.
I'm going Tommy Adebawore. You go DeJuan Jones.
Okay.
It's going to be Keely Ringo. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it could be.
Kansas City Chiefs select.
Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
So exciting.
Somebody said Mike Morris. Is it really?
Wanya Morris, offensive tackle.
Wanya Morris.
From Oklahoma.
Okay.
Wanya Morris it is. Wonder why do they feel the need to trade up for Wanya Morris? I'm so off like what they're on, like they know they got to go up and get this guy. But in our head, it's like, why do they feel the need to trade up for Wanya Morris? And what did we just have to give up to trade up 3 picks for Wanya Morris? That's what I'm wondering.
Not much. Hey, I will say that pick was brought on by a guest announcer or something, right?
Right. Dude, he's a huge dude. He's almost 6'6", big guy. He's a good right tackle. You don't hear a whole lot about him because he was opposite of Anton Harrison over there. So
Wanya Morris it is.
Chris Wright. You are the man. You called it. You were the Nostradamus here in this round.
The Chiefs kept that one close to the vest so it wouldn't get ruined. We already got pick number 93. The Steelers are going to take Darnell Washington. Steelers are going to pull the trigger on Darnell Washington right here. So he's going to be off the board.
Do you think it's crazy that with Darnell Washington, or not Darnell Washington, but DeJuan Jones on the board, that the Chiefs pulled the trigger on Wanya?
Keely Ringo, too. Do you remember RGR? Ryan Tracy come on the show and said Wanya Morris was like his 40th ranked tackle or something. He had
he's probably super pumped right now. He was very big on Wanya Morris.
He hated him. He liked McClendon.
McClendon, that's who he liked. Warren McClendon.
I said Wanya Morris, and he took McClendon.
That's right. You're correct there. Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry,
okay. So
Ryan.
he's not super happy. He's super bummed. But hey, I like the pick, man. We're doing exactly what I told Kelly earlier. How do the Chiefs have a successful draft? You keep taking good players that are falling to you that hit those positions of need, and that's exactly what Brett Veach is doing right now. So far, we got the edge rusher, possibly the best edge rusher in the draft. We got Rashee Rice, a good wide receiver from SMU, and now we've got Wanya Morris to fill in at that right tackle position. And, he could be the starter this year. You never know. But either way, he's going to be a very good camp competition for Darian Kennard and Prince Tega Winogo and Lucas Yang. So I like it, dude. I do like the pick.
Yep. I'm trying to find some info. I'm trying to dig on some info on what's going on with DeJuan Jones. It's pretty odd that he's following this far. There wasn't a single draft board in America that had DeJuan Jones below Wanya Morris. Nobody. So
it's got to be something.
Something has
something
leaked.
With that knee.
Yep, something's going on with DeJuan Jones.
I feel like I cursed him when I made that joke a long time ago. When you said the first time I ever saw a guy like he's 6'8", he's huge. His knees are already gone. I made that joke, and I feel like I cursed him. So do you know what we had to give up to move up those 3 picks? And do you think...
It's not been released yet.
Were they afraid the Steelers were going to take Wanya Morris? Like, who were they worried about taking Wanya Morris there?
I have no idea. The Steelers were set. The Steelers took... Look, the Chiefs were so long to get the pick to the podium, and they kept it up to the vest that the green room had already knew that the Steelers were taking Darnell Washington before the Chiefs even announced. That's how secretive they were with that pick. So
that's crazy.
They were not taking They were not taking Wanya Morris. I have no idea who the Chiefs thought was going to take Wanya Morris. Cincinnati wasn't going to do it because they traded it. The Cardinals already took a tackle. So, no idea.
Yeah.
Brett Veach was just blowing
later,
picks.
Kenneth. Thanks for hanging out with us today, man. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. He said he's off. I think he don't like the Wanya Morris pick. Nah, he had to take his wife to work. Man. Happy says Creed said, go grab my boy. Possibility. You never know. So Hefe saying they had to give up pick 214 and pick 96 to move up right there.
So we just lost we lost one of our 6th-round picks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what is that leaving us here? After the 2 trade-ups, what picks do the Chiefs have left?
Let me go look. I'll find that info for us.
Man,
Dude,
so far so good.
People are freaking out over DeJuan Jones. They're actually posting pictures of DeJuan Jones. They're posting the Laramie Tunsil picture where he's like smoking the bong.
Yeah.
They're posting that picture and they're like, oh God, DeJuan Jones must have had a picture to leak. Nobody can figure this out. It's blowing Twitter up right now. People have no idea what's happening. What's the chances the Chiefs would have passed on Tommy Adebawore too? That is a prototypical Spags guy.
Yeah.
Again.
He's saying we reached right here. Maybe a tad bit, but I'm like Wanya Morris. Chris Wright with the 100 nuke in here. What are you doing,
Chris,
bro?
what are you doing, bro?
Let's go, baby. He totally nailed that pick, too. Just props to Chris because he kept saying Wanya Morris the whole time. Dude, amazing. 100% feeling good.
Bro.
Checking tomorrow for last rounds of the draft. Let's go. Let's represent, fam. Saturday nights, our new pregame. Smash like and sub. Chris Wright, you're amazing, man. Everybody do what he said to do. This man is amazing.
Dude,
Absolutely,
Chris Wright, you're the man, bro. Julia with the surprise faces. Us too, Julia. Us too.
Yeah. Very, very cool, man. Awesome that you totally predicted that pick as well.
Dude.
That was a good job, dude.
Props to Chris. Good job, man.
Like I said, hope you're having a good night, dude. Live it up out there. Have a good time.
Later, Doug. Later, Doug. Good seeing you here, buddy. We'll hope to see you tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, Doug. Have a good one, man. Man, it's been crazy. It's been a good one. How many more picks are left in this draft tonight? Just a few?
I think my internet's broke. I think I've tapped it out, man. I've tapped
Spectrum
it out.
gave up on you, man.
Yeah, nothing's working. It's just not working, man. It's over.
Kip says that Chris is our CEO. I'll agree. He's equal to that. He's a good man. But yeah, if any of you guys are interested in, just helping Chris and some of these other guys that are trying to help grow our community here, feel free to reach out to us at allchiefedup@gmail.com. We got 65 toss power trap. And then we have Chris and a couple other guys, and we're just going to work together and get this community built up, man. It's a fun time every time we're on. So if you guys are interested in doing that, being a moderator, something of that nature, just reach out to us at allchiefedup@gmail.com, and we'll talk about it. And
if I'm not mistaken, we have 4 picks left. I think we give up one of our 6, so that gives us 4 to go.
Okay.
People are still freaking out over DeJuan Jones. Like, nobody understands what's happening.
Man, still, man, you cannot be mad at this draft for KC so far. I said it went down to an A- with Rashee Rice, just because I thought it was a bit of a reach. I didn't think that we needed to trade up for him, but I also didn't think we needed to trade up for Wanya Morris. But these guys know so much more than we know. Obviously, somebody wanted Rashee Rice in between that, and obviously they think somebody was getting ready to take Wanya Morris.
Yep.
So there's a reason why they go up. They do it because they know they have to, and I think if that's the play that you have to make to get the guy that you want, you do it. And props to Brett Veach for that, man.
Right.
100%.
So the Cardinals at 94 picked Michael Wilson from Stanford. That was a guy that I really liked. And the Lions are trading up right now, so the Lions are going to be on the clock. I don't know what the Lions are coming to get, but anything to extend out this third round into midnight is what they're trying to pull.
Yeah. Trish says, awesome, Chris. Yeah, show Chris Wright some love in the chat, guys. This guy's amazing. So
Chris,
cool.
Thanks again, man. Thanks again, buddy.
It's good to have somebody like him on our team, man. And there's a lot of you guys, amazing people, good chat, just building a good community, man. It's awesome. What's O'Brien Parrott saying here? There was talk, all this talk about Clark wanted to make a splash, wouldn't allow trading out of the first, like something was going to happen. It didn't. It was Kincaid. He thinks that Buffalo snaked Kincaid from the Chiefs in revenge for snaking McDuffie last season. And he thinks that's why the Chiefs have held their pick so close to their chest, because that happened to them. It's a possibility. You might be right about that, Brian Parrott. Don't know for sure, but could be. Chris equals legend. Absolutely, Julia. He is a legend. All right, what we got here?
Chiefs might actually be holding picks close to their chest. Again, remember Mozzie Smith? They said they tried to move up and take him in the first round, and Dallas figured out the pick and wouldn't trade it. So I don't know what's going on, man. It's getting wild.
Nobody wants to work with the champs. Nobody wants to give them an
except
edge.
for the Bengals.
They don't need one.
Except for the Bengals, apparently.
Jacob Brasher says it looks like we have picks 134, 166, 178, 194, and 250. So 5 picks, Mike, I believe is what we got left.
Which one did we just lose to move up? I thought it was one of those.
We had 10 picks total. We've picked 3 and traded 2 away. So 5 makes sense.
Okay. That could be right. I just didn't know if NFL.com had updated their picks yet. But I guess they did. Good job, Jacob. Appreciate you.
What do you think the Bengals did here? I saw in the chat somebody said they think they went O-line. Jack Green, hey, thanks for stopping by tonight. We hope to see you again tomorrow, man. Have a good night. Get some rest. It's been fun, man. And thanks for all your support. We appreciate it big time.
The Lions are moving up. I think the Bengals are trading out again.
No, the Lions are at 96. The Bengals, they're on the stage getting ready to select for the Bengals.
Oh, okay. So the Lions have moved up behind them. So I don't know what the pick is again. But the Lions have traded up behind them. So apparently it's not nobody the Lions want.
Isn't it crazy that we traded with Cincy? Like, of all people to play ball with Brett Veach, I wouldn't think that it would be the Cincinnati Bengals, but and they have taken Jordan Battle, safety from Alabama. That's a really good pick for them. They lost what's his name? Bates, Jesse Master Bates.
Oh, Master Bates.
They lost him in free agency, so that's a good replacement, man. That's a really good pick for Cincinnati. Man, the Chiefs have had a good draft, don't get me wrong, so they're hanging right with everybody else, but a lot of Chiefs teams trying to take the Chiefs out are having good drafts as well, man. A lot going on, man.
From what I'm getting with the Chiefs drafts, Felix was a pretty good pick. Rashee Rice, I feel like we maybe didn't have to trade up for Rashee Rice, and I feel like we didn't have to trade up for Wanya Morris right there. But then again, we don't know.
Yeah, there had to be something. There had to be something.
But I feel like even Rice and Morris, I don't feel like these are going to be like instant starters. Do you get that vibe? Like, I feel like we're just drafting pieces that could develop in the future.
I mean, everybody always says Brett Veach is playing chess while everybody else is playing checkers, and I think that's exactly right. You have all these teams in here getting these big flashy names and trying to plug and play this year. Like, oh, well, we got this person in the draft, so they're going to be starting and we're going to be amazing. Brett Veach don't care about that. He already knows what he has for next season. He don't care about that. He's worried about the year after that and the year after that. Right. Brett Veach is playing chess, and he's doing an excellent job of it, and I think he's getting exactly what he wants in this draft.
Yeah, I hear you. Jacob says we traded.
Oh, Broderick Martin is off the board to the Lions. That's was a big-time target that I thought the Chiefs were going to get in maybe the 5th round. Here he comes off the board here to the Lions at 96, man. They got a good player. Broderick Martin's a big dude. He's a good defensive tackle. He's right up the road from us in Bowling Green at Western Kentucky.
Detroit give up 122, 138, and 168 to get Broderick Martin. So they give up 2 4th-round picks to come get him. That's amazing, insane, dude.
That's amazing.
I did not think Broderick Martin would have garnered that much interest, but you will see these small schools are starting to put them out.
Hefe says, do you think the NFL dictates what teams can draft? My conspiracy theory. No, I don't. I don't think the NFL's scripted or anything like that. I think there's some questionable things sometimes, but I think if there's any kind of corruption, it comes from Vegas. And like everyone's seen the what is it, Doug Shows or whatever his name was, the referee in the NBA. There's actually a documentary about how he was calling fouls here and there to try to sway games just a little bit for them to win money with bets. I wouldn't put that past anybody because there's so many corrupt people out there. So something like that, some of them questionable flags in the 4th quarter late. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of corruption going on because that's just how the world works. But do I think the NFL's actually scripted? No, I don't. I don't think there's anything like that. I don't think they're controlling who you can draft and who you can't draft or anything like that. Julia says, you had to say Jesse Master Bates right when I took a drink. I'm sorry. That's just what we've been calling him ever since he talked trash on the Chiefs. That's just what you get. You get that nickname. So 2 good players come off the board just now with Battle and Broderick Martin. So
the Commanders are going to take a center here. They're going to take Ricky Stromberg out of Arkansas.
Ricky Stromberg. Mike's back in the game, baby. He's back ahead of ESPN.
Hey, we're back. Our internet's working again. My texts are coming through. My internet's working. I don't know what's going on. Somebody's probably streaming Netflix in the other room and just really like destroying my vibe.
Hey, I'm surprised my internet's not lagging. I bet Lil Man's up there tearing up some Cocomelon right now.
Probably.
I already know.
I wish I was tearing up some pizza right about now, but.
Oh, yeah. We might have to have a.
Ricky Stromberg right now, man. That's a little high. Dude, there's a lot of players here. This is an odd draft. A lot of players. I just cannot believe that DeJuan Jones is not off the board. I cannot believe Keely Ringo's not come off the board yet. It's insane.
Scott Crosser says, not sure why we moved up for Morris. It does.
Yeah. Who's out? Is this me or Steve lagging?
Oh, I think our internet just crapped out on us for a minute.
Did you do it or was it me?
No, I think it's mine actually because my TV went haywire as well. We're all on Spectrum. It's the same.
Okay.
Little man took it over with the cocoa melon upstairs. I told you. But no, Scott, I think they had to know, like maybe with DeJuan Jones having the bad medical and Wanya was probably the next best one on the board, and they thought we got to do it. These teams might take him.
Hey, Julia says he had to complain about the internet. I did.
I know.
Spectrum heard it, and then they come out and got us. I'm telling you, man, somebody's listening to me, and they're all trying to like nail me.
Maybe the old lady's like, you've been live for 4 hours and 14 minutes now. I'm unplugging it. You think that's what happened?
Yeah, and I'm just sitting here looking like an idiot, thinking I'm the one that froze up. I'm like, what's going on?
Brian Parrott says this can't be plan A. It feels more like a plan B. It went sideways in the 20s.
Hey, man, I kind of got that vibe too. There's something about this draft that feels a little off. I'm gonna tell you. Not saying because they're not taking the players that we think or whatever, but there's something about this that seems a little odd. I honestly think Plan A could have been going up and taking Mozzie Smith, and then maybe Plan B involved a different receiver in round 2 or something, and maybe it just got snaked on us too quick. But something feels a little weird about trading up for Rashee Rice. Something feels a little bit weird about trading up for Wanya Morris. Just 3 picks. With the guys in front of you not really threatening to take a tackle. Unless we were afraid somebody was going to come from behind us and jump. That's always a possibility, but since Wanya Morris's pick, there's not been another offensive tackle taken. So who did they think were going to come up that high? Something about that seems weird unless they thought maybe San Francisco was going to package a few of these picks and come up, but to me, it feels weird. I'm with you, Brian. I feel like there's something weird here, unless all of us draft guys are just seeing something totally different than the Chiefs draft team, it's a possibility. Let's be honest.
Man, good day, good day. We're probably going to stay on for, about 10 more minutes or so?
Yeah, we got about 10 minutes left.
You guys got any questions? Get them in, all that. We appreciate you guys being here. If you're new to the channel, make sure to hit that sub button. If you guys don't care, tonight on your way out, smash that like button for us. It's been a good time hanging out with you guys. Chat's great as always. You guys that have donated to the cause, Chris Wright, Lenny, all you guys, we appreciate you so much, man. Means a lot. And Chris, yes, you did call Wanya. Absolutely, man. Good call on that pick there. So what are you up to, Mike?
I was just going to say, Wanya Morris was actually the starting left tackle for Tennessee when he transferred. So him and Trey Smith are going to be on the same side of the line again. I wonder if Trey Smith kind of had some influence over this pick.
That's crazy. And oi for Julia, you're out. Hey, thanks for being with us, Julia. You're awesome.
Later, Julia.
Hopefully we see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Man, so
the Browns take Sakai Ika, nose tackle from Baylor.
I wonder what the old Raiders are going to bum around and do at 100. Whose career are they running tonight?
Yeah. What career is the Raiders about to? Are there any felons in this draft? DeJuan Jones, maybe?
Sometimes I feel like that's how they draft. They're like, you know what? I don't want this guy to ever have a football career. Let's pick him.
Later, Kip.
I think he's talking to Julia Gulia.
Oh, my bad. I thought Kip was bailing. Either way, we're all about to bail here pretty soon.
Gat Black says Adam Lefko is reporting Mahomes wanted Rice after throwing with him in Dallas. That's a possibility. I didn't know that Rashee Rice was in Dallas with him. I know we had talked about Quentin Johnson being in Dallas with him and Zay Flowers, but I didn't even know that Rashee Rice made his way down there.
It would make sense. He's from SMU. I mean, that's right in Dallas, so makes sense.
What's going on, Javier?
The 49ers have taken a kicker, guys. They've taken a kicker.
The first kicker's come off the board?
Jake Moody from Michigan has been selected. So the 49ers just don't disappoint. Take somebody stupid. Okay, we got 3 picks left. The Raiders are on the clock. Later, Chris, man. We'll see you in the morning. Thanks again for the 100 bomb, dude. We appreciate it.
Dude, all of it. There's so much more than that. You're the man.
That's true. That's true. Lots
We
of
appreciate
memberships,
it.
too.
Have a good night. Have a good time, dude.
Later, Trish. We'll see you.
Trish, yeah. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being with us again, man. She's been supporting us from way back, so
Yeah, Trish has been around for a long
love
time.
it. Love it. Have a good night, Trish. Javier says, what song you guys play? I love it. Don't know which one you're talking about. If you're talking about in our intro, there's a couple. We use a lot of DJ Quad's music. You can use his music. He don't have copyrights on it and stuff, so it's really good for YouTube. So check out 2 of his songs. It's DJ Quad's Soul, and there's another one called DJ Quad's Fill My Sax, S-A-X.
Feel my
Both of those songs, it's probably one of those 2 that you're talking about. Lenny with the 50 bomb.
Lenny, what?
Lenny, bro. He says, if Chris just again, I'm going to punch him in the face.
If Chris tips again, I'm going to punch him in the face.
I'm dead.
No way.
Dude, Lenny, you're amazing, dude.
Chris can't afford to tip again, bro. Like, he's given us half of his monthly rent today. Like, we can't have him giving us
He's out
more
at the
than
bar, too. There's no time how much you spend
Yeah,
on
he's probably-
drinks.
Lenny was, Chris must have a great job out there.
Lenny, we appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man, we
The
appreciate
support's
you guys.
amazing. You two.
Hey,
You
man,
two
you
are
guys.
a duo there.
I've been racking my brain here for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I've been like scouring the internet. I've been taking phone calls and texts and you name it. And I mean, you guys make it worth it for real. And
Yeah,
the
for
Raiders
sure.
take Trey Tucker from Cincinnati, wide receiver. Trey
Ooh,
Tucker goes
That was
before.
a Chiefs target.
Hey, Trey Tucker goes before our boy Gary's guy there,
Oh, you're talking about
Tyler Scott.
Tyler Scott. Yeah, man, it's not a big surprise. The Chiefs actually looked at Trey Tucker. They had him in for a visit and everything. But I still think that Tyler Scott's more of a fit for the Chiefs than Trey Tucker.
Dude, that is crazy. By the way, the 100th pick had been traded like 7 times. Nobody wanted to pick 100. The Raiders settle on it. They take Trey Tucker. That's their guy. That's insane, man. This has been a wild draft, dude. A kicker and Trey Tucker in the top 100.
It's been a good time. It's been a good time.
Dude, I just...
Kelly Blevin, she said, what would you like them to draft tomorrow? So the Chiefs tomorrow, they're going to get how many picks tomorrow? So what do they run on day 3?
They got 5. They run all of
Rounds 4 and 5?
No, it's all
Or
of
they
it.
just do all of it? They do all of it.
They're
Okay.
doing all of it.
So we have how many picks left? 5 picks?
I think we got 5.
So let's think here, Kelly. They got their offensive tackle. They got a good edge rusher. And they got their wide receiver. Places that they could double dip would be wide receiver and defensive end. They're still probably going to be looking at some kind of inside help on the defensive line.
Yeah.
Possibly
100%.
some inside help on the offensive line.
A linebacker is very possible.
Right, and I wouldn't be out on the corner, so it's kind of still wide open here.
It's wide open, I think.
But what do you think you would like to see the Chiefs take tomorrow, Mike?
Hey.
I'm going to take a look.
I'm going to tell you, if
What?
Jaron Hall is sitting around in round 4 or 5, don't put it past him to take that kid from BYU.
That's a quarterback from BYU. Mike thinks that they're going to get him.
I'm hearing a lot about Andy Reid loving Jaron Hall, man. I'm hearing it everywhere.
I tell you what, if here's where I'm at with the picks they have tomorrow. If they still have 5 picks left, and you still have Keely Ringo and Tommy Adebawore on the board, go up and get one. Those guys are way too good to be sitting around this late in the draft. I'm just saying, I would love to see Adebawore. Imagine pairing him up with Felix, King Felix, and then we still got GK, got Chris Jones. That would really solidify that defensive line for a good amount of time to come, man. I
That's
like
crazy.
that idea. I say you go up there and you snag him.
Jacob's out. Good to see you, Jacob. I appreciate you. Mike, I hope you get your pizza. Me too, man. I've worked hard tonight. I
Yeah.
earned it.
Hey, thanks for being with us, Jacob. That was awesome. Javier's out too. Thanks for stopping by, Javier.
Later,
And he
Javier.
wants to say that the Raiders are trash. Yes, sir. Let's go.
49ers. 49ers pick 101 is going to select Kamla 2, tight end from Alabama.
I didn't know if he'd go that high or not, but I think he's a decent tight end.
So the 49ers traded one of their 2 picks out, and then they took a kicker and a tight end. I don't know what the 49ers are doing right now.
They've lost their minds.
They've lost their minds, dude. Straight up.
Oh man.
Well,
Let's
this is the last
see.
pick. We're on the
Lenny
last pick.
says that Cook is replacing Thornhill. Yeah, I think so too. I think that's what it was about. I think that's why they drafted Cook. Chris Wright with another 25 bomb. Dude, you're nonstop. You're amazing.
Just to say night to Lenny Dawson, the legend. Half the man.
Hey, I'm all for that, man. Lenny deserves that. Lenny's the man. You two are amazing. We appreciate you guys more than you know. Man, one more pick in today. It's crazy that day 2 of the draft is coming to an end.
Minnesota's getting ready to pick.
It took so long to get here, and now it's just flying by. Let's see what's Minnesota going to do with the last pick. Trey Tucker, of course, went to the Raiders, and then San Francisco Cam Latu. I don't know what Minnesota's going to do. What do you think?
I don't either, man. I don't remember who they took last time. They probably need a corner. They took a wide receiver early, I thought, didn't they? I lost my draft board, so yeah. We lost that. We're getting that back for tomorrow.
I can pull it up. Man.
I'm
Just
lost
give me
with
a
my
second.
draft boards, you know?
I'll pull it up for you. Let's see here. The Vikings have taken in round... Did they trade out of round 1?
Not for sure.
Yes, they must have. I do not know. 1. Unless I overlooked them. Round 2. They selected... Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong round. That's my bad. So round 1, they took Jordan Addison. They got Jordan Addison. That's who they had as their wide receiver. Round 2, they took nobody.
I was right. They've
literally got Jordan Addison.
They're taking Mekhi Blackman. I'm sorry, I misspoke. Mekhi Blackman out of
for
USC.
USC.
3rd round.
That's a good pick. That's a very Minnesota Vikings pick.
Right.
Absolutely. So this draft is coming to an end tonight, man. That's
done,
pretty
man.
cool though. Day 2's
the
done.
Chiefs.
What do you guys
The
think?
Chiefs.
What do you guys think for the Chiefs? Put it in the chat. Let's grade
the
it.
Chiefs, they got Felix in round 1, and then today we trade up both rounds for Rashee Rice, wide receiver at SMU, and then trade it for Wanya Morris, tackle from Oklahoma. Leave those in the chat. I'm gonna for today. Here's what I'm gonna give us for today. I'm putting in the chat. I'm gonna say we got a B- on the day. If we'd have set where we were, we'd have took those same players. I'd have give us a B or an A. But trading up for both of those, I think it was a little unnecessary. I'm gonna say B-. Stupid Noah says C-. He is not liking it.
I'm hanging with the A- just because I think they knew they had to trade up. I don't think they were doing it. I think they knew. Brett Veach doesn't do anything without a good reason. What about
when Brett Veach traded up for McCole Hardman? Was that necessary?
That was just, well, to get McCole Hardman, maybe, but I think it was dumb. That's two different things. For you guys that are still here, I forgot to tell everyone earlier. Actually, in our store right now, if you go over to our store, you can purchase anything, get 15% off for draft weekend. Just put in the promo code DRAFT15. You get 15% off of everything in the store. So if you want to go cop some merch, whether it be a shirt, a hoodie, a hat, a beanie, there's even some tumblers and some coffee mugs. Go over there, check it out, get you a piece of merchandise, and all your money goes to just helping support the channel. So you kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone there. And DRAFT15 is a promo code. You get 15% off anything in the store.
Right. Dude, I'm glad the night's over, Steve. I'm ready to go eat some pizza, so we're going to wrap this up. We're going to be back tomorrow at 11:45 Eastern. That's 10:45 Central. We're going to be back with rounds 4 through 7, and we're going to see what the Chiefs do, man. But for the day, I think the Chiefs are doing okay. We're trading up a little bit. Something's a little weird, but it's okay. Lenny with another 12.50 before he heads out. Chris is finally gone. Thanks, Lenny. We appreciate you. That's a beautiful way to end it, Steve. So
yeah, you guys, if you don't care, hit that like button on your way out. And if you're new here, hit that sub button. And we'll be back tomorrow with more on this draft, man. Let's see what Kansas City does in day 3 of the draft.
Go Chiefs. Thanks for being
Y'all
here.
have a good one. Go Chiefs.